You're starting only an hour late. But then again, I also wasn't here. Right, and we are live. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to another session of the Moonstruck. How are you?
Good?
I am great.
You know, I'm kind of noticing that you guys are like opposite of each other. On the table.
Yeah.
It's like there's
Yeah.
gonna be a scuffle. Like there's gonna be a fight.
Nah.
I mean, if that does happen, can we finally see Ares use that Megastone?
Do you think he needs to use the Mega Stone against you?
Oh no, but like, I don't think he's used it at all.
No, he has never used it, I'm pretty sure.
Nope, not yet. It's kind of one of those types of things where it's more useful as an oh shit button because once I'm done, I'm out cold.
Yeah,
honestly,
I feel like Ares is going through that Final Fantasy effect, I'm calling it.
Yeah, the Mega Elixir.
Yeah. Where you have those like really overpowered super items, but you never use them in case you need them later on.
Yeah, see, I was thinking back, like, you probably could have used that during the fight with Cresselia.
Yeah, if we wanted to actually fight her, but we didn't want to fight her, and I also wasn't evolved at the time, so I wouldn't have been able to Mega Evolve. I would have just became the Super Instinct.
No, that's no, that's a Dragon Ball thing.
It's Ultra Instinct, by the way.
Oh god, is it? I don't even know.
Who gives a fuck?
But-
It's Dragon Ball.
But the point is, I get much less of a bonus if I don't actually properly Mega Evolve.
But yeah.
And you still haven't. Well, you can't right now, but out of all the time that you could have, you never did tell her that it was your idea that Garchomp used the one-hit orb on her.
I told her, she just chose to not believe me.
No, because you're obviously being a
You didn't convince her there.
You're obviously being a good person, just trying to help your friend.
Uh-huh.
If anything, you saying that has actually made you grow in her eyes as a person.
Yay.
You kickstarted your relationship with her entirely on a lie. How does that make you feel?
I mean, if I'm honest with her again, will she believe me the second time?
No. But yeah.
You gotta
Is it-
convince her.
But yeah. What happened last time, my friend?
Alright, so we woke up to the sound of a bird flying through a window.
Now that is a sentence.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a Pidgey.
Yes. A Pidgey that was relatively new to the job.
Very
There were
young.
2 other Pidgeys. Yeah, well, yeah. There's 2 other Pidgeys, and they're like, oh, yo, we're so sorry about that. Please don't report us. And we're like, yeah, no, we're gonna go tell the owner, and you're coming with us. And he's like, no, please, I'm new to this. I need this gig. And we're like, yeah, no, we still gotta go tell the owner. But yeah, we'll heal you up first and clean you up first. So, Towitzer did the thing. Me and Hexorus plucked glass out of him. And yeah, we went down and told the owner. And they're like,
That
yep,
looks-
you're in trouble.
Yeah, you guys can tell that that he was like really new because he was not closing his wounds from that. So you can tell that he was like maybe level 2 at best.
Yeah. And no, we healed them and cleaned them up. Like, oh, that sprained ankle is gone.
Wow, it's amazing. Also, Kavitzer finally uses healing.
Yes.
A miracle.
See, there's a reason that my character feels like he's the weakest in the group. Alright. But that's for later. That's for later. Yay, self-loathing. We decided to go outside and get ready for the big race. And we're like, where the hell's the race? So I'm like, alright, wait here a second. Also I grabbed Cloud, so I was like, oh, what? I go take him to his dates with the MILF at the orphanage. And I keep an eye out, like, hey, that looks like it could be the start of the race. So I go, I drop him off, and he's like holding on to me. He's like, no, man, Dad, don't do this. Don't do this to me, man. Don't do this to me. I'm like, go look at the fountain. It's like, you're just going to fly off. Yes, now go look at the fountain. But you're just going to fly off. I'm like, yes. He's like, fine. Like, and I just fly off.
God damn it. You betrayed him, man.
Yeah. And they're like, okay, that looks like it could be the start of the race. I went and asked, hey, is that the start of the race? They're like, yep. And then I went back and told everyone else, hey, the race is starting over there. So we went over there. And they're like, yeah, go register with one of these 3 Pokemon. We did that. I don't remember who we registered with. Aries, do you remember who we registered with?
We registered with Nidorino. Because she was the only one that didn't seem too crazy, occupied, or busy with other Pokemon.
Team Tails were there.
Nidoqueen, sorry, Nidoqueen.
Nidoqueen. Alright. Team Tails were there, and we're like, hey guys, good to see you again. Yeah, wish us luck. We're only a bronze team. Don't expect to win, but we'll do our best.
Yes, you had to play Oreo.
Yeah.
And of course, Minchino was just once again blown away because she was so shell-shocked the first time that we told her that it eventually apparently fell out of her mind, and when she was reminded, she got all shell-shocked all over again. How are they bronze?
Probably fainted when they heard we won.
I mean, they saw it. They were watching.
Yeah, they're like, oh god, this bronze team is like, wow. Is this the level of bronze back at Treasure City?
Yeah, we are like so low compared to them.
Yeah, so we did the race. Aries, you're up first for your part. You want to explain what happened?
Well,
actually, sorry, just before the race, when we all lined up in our separate locations, we all had lovely little chats with the Pokemon at the starting line. I'll pass you to Aries so he can explain his chat and his part of the race. Go.
Okay. Alright, so Garchomp was at the beginning. He did the ground portion of the race, and of course, Ponyta was there, and because she felt the absolute need to boast about how great she is, she actually ended up eating shit in the actual race. And it was actually mostly due to her own dumbness of being so awestruck that a land fish, in her words, was getting ahead of her. She opened her mouth, which is the only thing she has to grip things, which in this case was the baton, and dropped it.
Lol.
The other participants were mostly all falling behind except for Ponyta and the Virizion. Yes, I was trying to remember the name. I knew what Pokemon. It's a legendary. Anyway, Virizion. So me, Virizion, and Ponyta were the only ones that were really kind of, going neck and neck for the most part. And Virizion was actually the one who was right behind me at the end. Ponyta put herself a good bit behind because of the fact that she dropped the baton. But in the end, because obviously Aggron is Aggron, he's very big. He obviously, as fast as he can be in the water, he still wasn't exactly the fastest. So, despite his head start, they did start to catch up with him, and really, by the time that they reached the birds, they pretty much all reached there at the same time. Aggron, I forget who else was in his. There was right the Vulpix, because Ninetales. Sorry, the Alolan Ninetales. She got a little out of hand and used her ice powers a bit too much, gave herself a brain aneurysm, but in the end, they were disqualified because she hurt pretty much every one of the poor Tentacruels that were acting as guidelines. And then there was also Thrak as Empoleon. So those three got there to the birds at the exact same time, pretty much, and the birds took off. Go ahead, Mono.
Yes. So, in the bird side of things, it was between me, Staraptor, and another Toucannon who is not an abnormal, just a regular Toucannon. Me and Staraptor had a nice chat. The others were kind of ignoring Toucannon, and he's like, I don't know who you guys are. You say you're famous, but I have no idea who you are.
There were so many famous Pokemon there.
Yeah, and I was talking about our team. It's like, yeah, one of our members is away for the moment, giving some hints and stuff. Like, oh yeah, we fought legendaries, and eventually Staraptor pieced together that the Pokemon that's on our team that is away is Cresselia. So yeah, he pieced that together. It's like, fuck, did these guys have Cresselia on their team? Why the fuck is she dead? But no, he didn't. He was respectful enough not to go and ask those questions.
Well, mostly he was kind of focusing on the race itself.
Yeah. So the race was drawing near at that time. So yeah, the three of us bolted into the sky. There was storm clouds. It was really high up, and there was a attack form, Dusknox, Detox.
Mono and names.
Yeah.
Dustox, Destox. Sorry, what? Is this like some Star Trek bullshit?
Yes. Anyway, we had to roll to not be paralyzed by the thunder. I was fine. Toucannon was fine. Staraptor was not fine.
Yeah.
We got shot at. It was like something focus bullet or force bullet or something like that. I don't remember the name of the move exactly, but I managed to counter it with Bullet Seed, so that was awesome. Yay, Bullet Seed! Love that move. And the next thing was a Hyper Beam, which I was not able to counter or dodge successfully. But the other two cannons, we already lost the race and took the hit for me.
Literally got disintegrated.
It's okay, Deoxys had a reviver seeds on hand.
Yes. And yeah, so then I'm just about to reach Deoxys, and then he just gets hit in the face by a solar beam. I'm like, oh, that's odd, and win the race. Long story short, Aggron over here decided to take the now still Alolan Ninetales to the hospital, and then saw all the funky stuff going on and decided to just do a straight shot at Deoxys. And I actually was kind of worried that would disqualify us from the race, but it didn't, so it's fine.
Oh, you see, it probably should have, but everyone was too busy with Ninetales, basically going apeshit and fucking hyper beams being shot at people.
Yeah. So yeah, we won the race. Big applause. We were given money as a prize, and we were also given probably what we were told is like the most rare item in the game.
One of.
One of. Like one of a kind sort of item thing.
I mean, technically every quest item is the most rare item because there's only one of them.
Yes.
Yeah. Keep that in mind, Aries. So yeah, it was a 200 EXP chest. Just for context, in this entire game, I only have 193 EXP. And the group average is around 200, 220-ish. That's what's yours. Yeah, 250. Yeah, so our group EXP's average is like 225. So 200 EXP chest is a lot. And yeah, we started arguing, and for some reason Ares is like, yeah, we should sell it or get rid of it. Hey, you Clement says more XP than me.
Lol.
And yeah, Aggron and Garchomp just agreed to give it to Cosmom instead. My character does think it's a bit of a waste, but he doesn't have the heart to say that out loud in front of Cosmom. But yeah, after that, we went to go pick up our red lobster.
But he's not red.
I mean, he's blushing a lot, so.
Wow.
Okay, so red face.
Red face, blue lobster. Also, blue lobster is a Star Sector reference. Oh. No one's gonna get that one. Literally no. Oh, Ember
Not
might
a clue
actually.
what that is. I don't know what that is. But yeah, so my character's salty about that, but it's gonna be fun. Did I miss anything, Ares?
Other than that, Aggron did have a nice little chat with the Alolan Ninetales before they began the race. They actually seemed like a very great person, so it was definitely very odd when they went kind of apeshit during the race.
Well, it was actually
I guess,
explained. It was explained to Striker's character why it happened.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I recall correctly, it was more so just due to the instinctual need to win.
Well, no, it was because she was one of the people who defeated Kyurem, and as an ice type, that has affected her.
Oh, that too, yes. Her ice powers grew exponentially beyond her capability for her body to handle them.
Yeah, and when she uses ice powers, there's always a chance that they will go a little bit apeshit. And I rolled on it, and she failed her will save.
Yeah, so we agreed to talk to Team Heavenly Knights later on, and I think we invited them to like do a dungeon or dojo as well. Or that might have been another team. It might have been Team Awesome from Polion.
And apparently, at some point, the Ponyta is going to be hunting me down for a one-on-one fight for some reason. I don't know why she wants to fight me, but...
Because you beat her.
Oh. Also, during that race, there was one team member that didn't even get to start the bird section of the race.
Yeah.
Well, see, after the race, she was quiet. She wanted to do the 1v1 after the race, before the race started. Like, when we were still standing there, that's when she offered, well, when she was saying, hey, by the way, we should definitely have a for fun fight after this. And then after the race, she was just quiet. She didn't say anything. She was just kind of brooding in the background because of her own mistake.
Well, so before that, she wanted to fight you because you were there and you were talking to her and you were basically not completely agreeing with her. I mean, you remember her from Chilling, right?
Yes.
You know how she is.
Yes.
And then afterwards, she was a little bit more focused on the mess that the race has actually become.
Yeah.
Also, Verizon keeps trying to ship anyone that talks to Alola Ninetales.
That's just how she is.
Yeah.
She's the if you go to TV tropes for Gates, you know, like Mr. Dungeon Gates, you will see her under the trope of a shipper on the deck. Like, in the Gates game, she ships Dunsparce and Minccino in that game so hard they actually do end up together.
So, what you're saying is Virizion is pretty much the weeb of the Pokemon world.
I guess so, yeah. But yeah, is there anything anyone would like to add? No.
Haxorus actually liked having Cosmom with them.
Yeah, I mean, gotta make sense. She's a very primal Pokemon, and having a little Pokemon with her probably does activate something.
Maternal instincts.
Yeah. Something that she probably didn't even know she had. Actually, I believe she did comment on that. But yeah, if nothing is to be added, I will remove Strikey. And I will change music. Musica. I cannot, like, hear this music and not think of Ragnarok Online. Like, so, eventually we are gonna go to this place called, like, Oros Mountain, and this literally just sounds like the music from that area, Mono. But yeah. Where are you guys right now?
I believe we were just approaching Klawitzer and the Primarina.
Yep. So basically you guys are approaching the orphanage.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What a horrifying thing to say with these horrifying Pokemon. But yeah. So yeah, you guys get to the orphanage, and you can see that the V kids are running around excitedly, pretending to be racing themselves. Most dangerously, you can see you can see what appears to be little Shings currently jumping off a tree and hitting himself on the face on the ground, pretending to be a flying type.
That reminds me of a movie reference.
Oh shit, he got it. Damn it!
Does he literally just
Did we hear a
climb the
movie?
tree and then just intentionally jump off over and over and over
Yes.
and faceplant each time? Yep.
But yeah.
That kid, my god.
But yeah, in all of this, you can see Primarina just like trying to gather the kids and having a pretty difficult time, as behind her you can see Klawitzer being covered in kids, and they're just kind of on top of him. It's kind of like a weird stacking thing. You know how Goombas like stack themselves? It kind of looks like that, except, you know, lots of kids. Klawitzer has a really weird look about him, like he doesn't care that, you know, he currently has 6 kids on top of him. So, what would you like to do?
We approach.
Right. As you approach, everything kind of just stops. As one of the kids points at you and says, "It's them! It's the ones who won!" And all the kids just kind of stop, even the one climbing the tree, just like, they all look at you.
He stops mid-air his fall.
Yes, he literally stops mid-air and then slowly lands. Looney Tunes style. You can see Primarina sigh. She puts down the kids she was holding, and she makes her way towards you guys.
I will wave. Hello.
She just wobbles towards you and just says, "Ah, so I see you guys have won.
Yes, it was most unexpected.
I mean, to be honest, we were cheering for you.
Well, thank you.
But yes, what can we do for you?
Well, like I said,
By the way, when she says that, there's like a little ratata that is trying to like go over to you guys, and she just like puts one of her flippy floppies on top of the ratata, just holding him back.
I go, I said I'd bring my friends over in the afternoon, and well, this is Garchomp and Cosmom and Haxorus, and points to the piece of cardboard, Aggron.
I don't think that's an Aggron. I think that's a piece of paper.
Yeah, he's a bit flat at the moment.
It's weird.
Makes a great surfboard.
Well, again, I would like to congratulate you to a victory. And would you like some tea? I can go inside and make you some tea. I don't know if you. She just looks at you guys as if you guys drink tea.
I think some tea would be lovely. And looks over to Garchomp, Haxorus.
Garchomp just shrugs.
Haxorus just shrugs.
Yeah, we'll all go for a cup of tea then.
All right, then please come inside. Flavitzer? Flavitzer just looks at her. He's been looking at her this whole time. Would you please prepare some of the teacups? I will prepare the tea itself. He just nods.
Hopefully he wasn't too much trouble for you.
Oh no, he was lovely. Didn't say a lot though, sadly.
Yeah, he's a bit of a stoic type.
But it's all right. He was lovely. He was helping. I would not mind having a worker like this here. But yes, please do come inside. Yeah, he just leads you inside.
Oh, as we go inside, I'm actually like look at the Garchomp. Hey, Garchomp.
He'll tilt his head a little bit.
Do you think it would be a good idea to let Cosmo maybe socialize with some of the other kids?
He just looks down to Cosmom, then back up to you, and like socialize. A creature with no limbs, no mouth, nothing to do socializing with.
I mean, he can talk. We've heard him talk before.
He barely said a word or two.
Just looks at you guys and just nods.
I mean, I just don't want to stagnate his social development.
You do realize he is destined to sit in a temple all day and control the cycle of the moon, right?
Doesn't mean he shouldn't know how to talk to other Pokemon.
I don't think he's going to be talking to any Pokemon in his line of work.
All the better for him to learn to socialize now than later.
Cosmo looks a little sad when you mention that.
I think you're reading into this a little too much, Toucannon.
I mean, I looked at Cosmo. What do you want to do, Cosmo?
Cosmo visibly thinks about it, and then he does like a shrugging motion. Which is difficult with no limbs, by the way.
Alrighty then.
But yeah. On the inside, are you guys going inside?
Yes.
Yes.
So on the inside, you can see that the place actually has a pretty big kitchen, and both wings of this place are basically just big dormitory, right? You know, just lots and lots of different beds for different type of Pokemon. You know, weirdly enough, most of these beds are actually specifically for typings. You know, like there's one bed that has like actual lava. There's like beds that are very specifically soft. There are some hard beds. There are even like watery beds. Like apparently Primarina is definitely trying to make sure that these kids have like at least good, like comfortable life here, somewhat. But she does lead you into the kitchen where there is a really big fucking table. Like, oh my god, it's big. And yep, she just points where you guys should sit down. For Garchomp and Haxorus, she will pull over very big chairs.
Hi, David.
Heyo.
It's so weird that you're calling him by his name.
I mean, do you not want me to call you by your name right now?
What?
You want me to call you by your name?
No, that's weird.
That's fine. As long as I understand what you're calling me, I don't care what you call me.
Okay, ass face.
Okay. That's actually one I have been called and addressed to because they wouldn't call me anything else.
Oh no.
Alright, Bootylicious.
Bootylicious?
Bootylicious?
Bootylicious.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that one.
So you do care what we call you?
Bootylicious.
Nope, I'm just pretending I didn't hear it. There's a difference.
I mean, we have fucked up Striker's name a lot, you know, like, there was that one time when I was a little bit drunk and I was calling him Straknyot.
I still
That sounds
responded.
like a character name. That sounds like a character name.
Oh my god, yeah, that's I hate to put an NPC in Brave New World. His name is Straknyot and he's a halfling. He's a halfling bard. His name is Straknyot.
How's everybody doing?
I am surviving.
I am having some struggles, but I am keep fighting them.
I
You
went
were
on a big
riding the
rant
struggle
as part
bus?
of this. I feel better after my rant.
Overcome the struggle, gain the XP, become stronger.
Well, I had trouble sleeping today because of my chest pains. I literally accidentally overslept my time with Oreo, because that usually happens today, and I just couldn't do it because we literally were like, hey, I'll be there in like 1 hour, right? And I was waiting for Oreo, and I was just like sitting in my chair, and I was like so fucking tired after my stream that I just fell asleep. But yeah, Striker, you're back at the table. Hello.
I am. Hi.
Okay, this is gonna be really weird because as you guys are sitting down and, you know, Primarina and Clavitz are preparing, you know, the tea for you, suddenly, Aggron.
One more chair, please.
Primarina just looks at you, just blinks and says, "Oh,
Oh, that's all right. And I just pop a squat right there on the ground.
no, nobody sits on the ground when I'm around."
You do realize what I am, right?
Yes, of course.
We like having a connection to the ground. I'm good.
I mean, I usually... It just feels awkward to be sitting in a chair when not everyone is sitting in a chair.
Let me put it this way: if you give me a chair, I'll be that much taller, and I'll feel awkward looking down at everybody.
You do have a point there. Oh, I'm really sorry that I cannot facilitate you properly.
Also, told you
you're
he was
good.
real.
Yes, you were correct. But yeah. They both, prepare your tea. So, Toucannon?
Yep.
The tea looks, pretty nice for you. Everyone else, you get 2 cups because the cups are not big enough for you.
The greatest thing here is I've got like my fingers go to points, sort of like needles, so I can easily pick up the handles and I daintily use them.
No,
Yeah,
it's mostly for you. It's like a shot glass.
That's fine. I'll just think of it like sake or something.
And I have spikes on my wings that I can use to grab the teacup handle.
But yeah, it is a cherry berry tea.
Nice.
So a little sweet
Sweet.
and a little tarpy.
Oh, I just realized. It's funny, Haxorus would actually have the easiest time holding the cups.
Yeah, because she actually has like hands.
Yeah, she has
Tiny
proper
little
hands.
hands.
Well, you got wings.
Eventually, Primarina also sits down, and you can see Clubbert, so just like sit down right next to her. He has had this weird grin about him the whole time. You are not even sure he noticed you guys are here.
I can't help but smile at my little friend, finding himself a little girl.
But yeah,
Even though she's
Yeah.
actually probably quite a bit older than him.
yes.
I was more referring to size there specifically. All of you are small compared to me.
I mean,
Yes,
you're
even
definitely
you.
a lot. No, I mean you're definitely a lot thicker. than
Heavier
me,
and
but-
taller.
Let's look this up.
Yeah, I am both heavier and taller.
Yes, but not by all that much.
No, it's not by much, but it's enough for me to have that sense of everyone is a bit smaller than me. Or more.
Primarina is 1.8 meters.
I am 2.1.
Yeah, so you are taller. Toucannon is not even close. And Garchomp is... Oh god, he has it in feet. She's 5'11", so... Garchomp?
Mm-hmm.
She's actually taller than you.
No.
Huh?
Garchomp is 1.9 meters, aka 6'3".
But on your thingy you have 4'7".
Oh, sorry, that's I forgot to change that from that's the Gobite.
Oh,
size.
okay.
Yeah. I was actually looking at his thing on his actual right there.
Yeah, same actually. Oh yeah, so 1.9. So she's just slightly shorter than you.
Yep.
But I'm also taking full size because I add at least double Garchomp's weight.
Yes.
And so it's more than just the height, it's also the mass.
Yes,
I'm aware.
definitely. But yeah. Sitting down at the table, Primarina just, takes a sip and then she looks at you guys and says, so, obviously, you guys are gonna get a little bit famous in here. Are you planning to stay at the guild here?
Unfortunately not. We are probably going to be gone by the end of the day.
Oh, that's a pity.
As much as I would love to stay, we have already signed ourselves off to the Treasure City Guild.
Oh, but you can change guilds.
Yeah, I mean, we can, but at the same time we can't. We're kind of knee-deep in some very
Legendary
important work.
business.
Ah yes, Clovis did mention that you're delivering some kind of Pokemon to become a moon.
I don't...
Yeah,
I don't
that's pretty
think-
close. That's close enough for what most people need to know.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, close. I mean, heck, even I still don't know exactly how it's going to work until it happens, but pretty much, yeah.
I mean, we do also have the ability to teleport, so we can get around pretty quickly.
Oh, I didn't know any of your species have the ability to teleport.
I'm just gonna point to Cosmom.
I'll be completely honest, I don't actually know what that Pokemon even is. Is that the one Clavitz was talking about?
I'm just gonna nod.
Oh. Huh. It's strange that such a small Pokemon would be so important.
It's
Does beat
apparently
it
what
how
he's
it
supposed
goes.
to become next.
She just smiles to herself and says, kinda reminds me of back in the day when I was a guild mistress.
Oh, so you're that Primarina.
Oh, are you aware?
He's gonna nod and say, I mean, I didn't want to just jump to conclusions and assume without, you saying something, but yeah, I actually live in Captain Town.
Oh, I heard that Capimtom is definitely getting more lively these days.
Yeah, some
we-
Eevee took over the guild.
Well, I do wish them luck. The guild is a little bit cursed.
Yeah, from everything I've heard, yeah.
We've tried to help them out a bit, but mixed results.
Well, I do wish them luck. Though I'm very certain that now that you know who I am, you're probably not gonna wanna talk to me.
I don't
Garchomp
have
just
any issue
shrugs.
talking with you.
Yes, Pokemon do not enjoy talking to failed guild masters.
At least you tried.
I honestly don't even really vibe with guilds in the first. That's not a word in this world. I honestly don't really. What's a good word like alternative to vibe that would fit this world?
Why would the word vibe not fit in this?
Because
I don't know.
because vibe checking doesn't exist.
Yeah. What's a good alternative word?
Gel?
Agree with?
I guess yeah, for lack of a better term, he'll just say, I don't really agree with guilds in the first place. The only reason why I'm in one is because of this destiny thing that we're supposed to do.
Oh. Have you not gotten stronger ever since you joined? That's usually how guilds go.
I mean, yes, we definitely have, but I mean, at the same time, I could have gotten stronger even without joining the guild.
He's a little full of himself sometimes.
It is alright. I mean, he is a Garchomp after all.
Yeah.
He just rolls his eyes at
So-
those remarks.
So I do have to say that, she looks up and down. I do have to say that I would love to meet your parents. They're probably interesting individuals. Actually, looking at you guys, all of you are, I don't want to use the word, I'm just gonna say a little bit special.
Of unique lineage.
Yes, let's just say it like that.
Well, I actually plan to go visit my mom in a few days.
Oh, that would be wonderful. I bet she's missing you. I bet you have not messaged her even once.
I looked at Clowitzer. What was the name of the island again, Clowitzer?
Robertson does not respond to you whatsoever.
Garchomp gets a
Oh.
distant stare when she mentions not messaging their parents even once.
Mm.
Because he used to send occasional messages to his mother on occasion, but since joining like this whole adventure band, he hasn't sent his mother a single thing, and now he realized, oh shit. She's probably now upset with me.
This is a straight out of Night in the Woods. Whatever that game was called.
Oh, don't mention that game. That game has so much baggage to it because of like the whole thing with the musician getting literally bullied to kill himself over something he didn't actually do. Oh.
But yeah, Toucannon goes, you know what? More and more Pokemon just keep finding out anyway. I'm a human, he's a human, and I don't know what Garchomp is, but he doesn't seem to be a human.
Primata gasps.
I'm a Garchomp.
Right, you just
Well-
keep telling yourself that.
Special Garchomp, but still.
Oh, I've only ever met one human in my life. And it was ironically just as I lost my privileges of being a guild mistress.
Ah.
So, how does it feel to be a human? Please, describe this to me.
I mean, I miss having fingers and toes,
Oh,
but
do,
I honest,
do humans have fingers?
uh,
What does a human look
do you
like?
know? Imagine a primate without any hair, and is taller.
Oh, wait, humans don't have hair?
Well, they have hair mainly in like the top of their heads, similar to what you have.
Well, heck. Is that the same for you, Aggron?
I nod. Says, yeah, for the most part. I mean, granted, there are some hairy humans, but that's just like how you get some hairy Pokemon. They're both more and less diverse than Pokemon.
I mean, we did have an Eevee in our guild that was incredibly hairy. Like, he was so hairy, he actually had hair over his eyes, and if we would cut up his fur, the fur would just regrow in like a week. So it was basically pointless to do it.
Yeah. Where I come from, Pokemon and humans were partners, although it took a special bond for a human to actually understand what a Pokemon was meaning. We couldn't really speak with one another for the most part.
Do Pokemon in your world not talk?
They talk in a way that they can understand each other, but humans can't.
That's-
Yeah.
That sounds,
I
sounds
had
really
a-
sad.
I kind of just like scraped my chest as I actually had an Aggron partner that well, I'm not sure what happened to them up until before I came here, but we were traveling since I was just a little kid.
I had a Flowitzer partner. I'm sure they're fine in the apartment. There's plenty of food and water, and they're strong enough to break down the door if they need to. They've done it before.
Well, I don't actually know how this works, obviously, so are you planning to, once you are done here, return back home? To your friends, family, that sort of thing? Your partner Pokemon?
I don't know.
Because,
no,
I, because I bet all of them are missing you.
Yeah. True. I'm staying here. You said we do have the ability to potentially stay without like inhabiting the Pokemon.
Well, so this is just a guild association information, and I guess I can share it with you now that I am not really a guild mistress, but long story short, there has been humans in our world for quite some time now, ever since the big Rayquaza incident. Well, long story short, it depends. Apparently sometimes humans return to the world, sometimes they stay here, sometimes they get new bodies, sometimes they just stay inside the Pokemon that they possessed. It honestly, I know this is gonna be frustrating to, for you, but apparently it's kinda random actually.
I'm hoping for that get my own body thing. And I just asked to the Trumpy, because like, how would you mind me staying forever?
No!
I think I died before I came here.
Oh no.
Me and my Aggron were attacked by a Tyranitar, and there was a landslide, and last thing I remember was rocks and ground and all sorts of things barreling down at me, and my Aggron not able to get to me in time because of the Tyranitar. So I shrug. I just kind of shrug and says, I don't know.
Well, I promised Cresselia I would stay.
Cresselia?
Oh yeah, that's it. That's his girlfriend now. I don't know. He's infatuated, wants to court her.
Yeah, no, girlfriend sounds about accurate.
She just chuckles to herself, says, I guess your group does have that as a running thing, you know, shooting way above your pay grade.
I just give a Cloudster a look.
Clavitzer doesn't look at you, he's just looking at her. By the way, you've noticed he's not even touch his tea.
Oh, I hope you don't mind, but after I dropped Baneri off, I made a report to the guild.
Oh, thank you very much. I actually had a Pokemon here take my report on it.
I was able to find the Pokemon that did it, but we are not in an advantageous position to potentially arrest them.
She tilts her head and says, what do you mean by that? If we have found them, just report them and the guild should solve it, no?
They're part of that whole Team Rainbow thing.
Ah, the humans thing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the problem that gets solved sooner rather than later.
Yeah, you see,
Yeah.
I don't actually think that their group is entirely a bad group. They do just kind of... So you know how guilds usually look you over to make sure that you're not exactly a bad Pokemon? Their group accepts just about anyone as long as they are powerful.
Well,
Yeah,
if their leader,
There's a little bit of hypocrisy to their words when you think about it.
if their leader is who I suspect he is, they're not as benevolent as they make themselves out to seem.
Oh, isn't... I'm really sorry for saying it the way I'm about to say it, but isn't that true for all humans, though?
Well, if it's who I suspect he is from my world, or the equivalent thereof, he was a crime lord and mobster who tried to control the world using and abusing Pokemon.
Oh, so kind of like Darkrai.
I don't know.
Oh, when I was very, very young, there was an incident that actually happened with a human that got transported from the future. Please bear with me. Anyway, long story short, at some point, the human and his partner have saved the world twice. And on the second case, it was because of Darkrai, the nightmare Pokemon. He was attempting to quite literally mind control the entire world by the use of nightmares. It was a very big undertaking, but he was eventually defeated. The thing is, he was basically corrupting Pokemon left, right, and center, making it so that Pokemon believed that this Riolu and Eevee were actually bad Pokemon, and they were about to destroy the world.
Part of me wants to ask this: does this world have a Mewtwo in it?
Yes, Mewtwo is indeed a Pokemon that exists, though he is very... Let's just say that not many Pokemon have spoken to him. From what I understand, the Guild Association has only one case of a conversation with the Pokemon. He's extremely ancient. He remembers what the world was like before the great calamity that happened way before anyone can actually remember. You can only see it in old ruins on strange glassy windows.
As how do I put this? The um, human from my world that I would assume that this Team Rainbow's comes from. He's the reason why Mewtwo existed in our world, because Mewtwo was not a natural Pokemon.
Hmm. That would explain a lot of things, I guess. But there is a problem with what you are saying.
What's that?
Well, according to the... Well, last time I could actually check the archives of the Guild Association, Mewtwo is so ancient that even some of the legendaries are not as ancient as him. For this human to actually be the one that you are talking about, they would have to be potentially hundreds of thousands of years old.
Well, that's assuming that your world and my world are the same world.
And this is why I'm glad to not be a guild mistress anymore. Can you,
Yeah.
can you imagine having to deal with that basically on every day?
You know, honestly, I try not to think about it. I'm just happy to get that little guy to fulfill his destiny and then just exist.
I mean, I do hope that you will enjoy existence here. I mean, you are Aggron, you're already big enough, and you're most likely not gonna be, you know, attacked by anything.
I am going to miss my research projects I had in my world.
No, and who says that you cannot do research here? There's a lot of Pokemon who are into scientific research. Why? I had a little Cleffa that actually used to be from this continent before it got sundered.
I actually kind of snickers as well. My research was in the growth and bonding between Pokemon and humans.
Well, as a human, that is still something that you can research. The information about humans is extremely low and limited, and the humans that do exist in our world are extremely secretive about themselves.
Maybe I can just be a researcher about human things. It blend in that way.
Also, the Guild Association would not want you to know about this, but you know those strange ruins across the world that have weird mechanical stuff?
I'm assuming those are human constructs.
Yes, apparently there has been a lot of proof and a lot of research done that they have to be, one, hundreds of thousands of years old, and two, of human origin. Whatever that means is entirely up to you to decide, really.
Interesting.
Why, very much north of here in the... Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Very much north of here is what one of the humans said was a ship that was used as a guild house for the Ruined Downs Guild.
Well, there's also some Pokemon somewhere who does a lot of human research.
Yes. There's also Pokemon that apparently would never exist if it wasn't for your kind.
Such as potentially Mewtwo.
Yes, and also Pokemon like Magnetons and such.
Yeah, that's...
Or apparently Dittos.
Oh, yeah, Dittos. There's a lot of debate in my world about the exact nature of Dittos and their origin, and same with Voltorbs and Magnetons. It's thought that they're human constructs, but it's also there's been discussions that they are just a process of Pokemon that would have adapted even without humans and would have adapted a different way.
Well, I'm just saying that as a person of science, you probably could still do your job here. You just have to find the correct group about it.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be my plan if I can't, or if going home is not a viable option.
She puts her fin to her mouth and says, "Oh gosh, look at me, I'm doing the guild mistress thing again."
Honestly, I appreciate it. I was feeling a little lost beyond our mission, and our guild master is a little too human to be able to help me relate to the Pokemon.
I mean, he is the Lucario, the hero of time, after all.
Yeah.
But yes. What about you, Garchomp? Eventually, when you guys do the thing Klabitzer was talking about, what are you planning to do with your life? Are you planning to find yourself a nice little Garchomp lady, and are you gonna make little Garchomp babies?
Or fracture.
Yeah, he's got a little fracture he's got his eye on.
Oh. Well,
Good night.
night to night, Ember.
Oh,
Night,
Good night, Ember.
Right.
He kind of just shrugs and says, in the end, I'm not entirely too sure what I'm going to do afterwards. Probably return to my quiet life in my quiet town and resume just being an on-hand mercenary, I suppose.
Yeah,
and
right.
Yes, try to spend some more time with that fracture.
Usual Garchomp life. Always so adventurous until they grow into their fully evolved form, and then they just find some kind of nice place and just start a family. Honestly,
He kind
on some level, that is actually the perfect kind of life.
of shrugs and says, I mean, even when I was just a gobite, I was still preferring the quiet life until this whole destiny thing happened.
Probably something to do with the Milotic thing. I used to know a couple Milotics. They were very nice conversationists. More of a heroes than talkers, though.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, yeah, I mean, it's funny because my parents met by almost killing each other out of territory.
I can
But,
imagine that was
somehow life finds a way.
I can imagine that was very dangerous to Garchomp in your family, considering how much Milotics actually, counter them.
Garchomp just nods. Yeah, it definitely was, but I mean, my dad's kind of a big softie, so he wasn't really fighting to kill in the first place.
What about you, Toucannon? Any plans?
Hopefully planning to retire with Cresselia at the lake.
So how did it actually happen? I do need to know because I remember hearing Cresselia back when I evolved.
Yes. So,
It was actually she was actually mad at me.
yes. So apparently, well, like most other Pokemon, we did go to Cresselia to evolve from Pippicu to Trumbeak, but I only started inhabiting this body after that. So I look to Cloudster. Would you like to explain how Trumbeak first met Cresselia?
Klabitzer does not even look at you.
Bowitzer?
Primarina is just gonna look at you and say, give me a moment. She's gonna lower to him and just like, with her nose, like, nudge his cheek. He blinks. He looks around.
Where did you guys get here?
Yeah, literally, he's just like, huh?
I think somebody's smitten.
Adorable.
You'll have to excuse me a moment. Garchomp's actually gonna get up and take Cosmom just outside with him.
When you open the door, there's an army of kids waiting around the door, and you can see that all of them were looking through the windows and such.
He just carefully steps his way around them.
They are
And then
following.
closes the door behind him.
They are following you.
And then he's gonna find a nice shady spot under a tree, and he's gonna motion for Cosmom to go play.
His mom looks at you.
He points to the kids that aren't swarming around him and are out currently still playing, and then points to him.
He blinks.
And then does a like waving towards them gesture.
He looks at you. He looks at them. He kind of looks at you again, kind of like giving you that feeling of like, are you sure?
He just nods. Just stay where I can see you.
You will nod and he will just start floating over.
And in order to potentially get just a short moment of peace, he's going to say, hey, whoever catches the Cosmom wins.
Oh no, what have you done?
Chaos.
Honestly, I feel like Cosmom's going to enjoy it. It's going to be like playing tag.
Well, it's more like a tsunami of children. By the way, when I say kids, there's like basically only first evolution Pokemon here. And when I mean
Yeah.
first, I mean usually the baby Pokemon and such.
And once he has a moment of peace, he's going to start writing out a wonder mail to his mom. And you can continue with the others while I type that out for you.
Okay. So as you leave, Primina is just gonna look at the rest of the group and say, did I say something wrong?
No.
That's the problem with a lot of different Pokemon. You never know when you accidentally say something that you were not supposed to say.
I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine. But yeah, so we got Clouter. Could you explain how we first met Cresselia before I showed up?
Well, long story short, you wanted to evolve, and you heard about Cresselia, so what you did was you brought her flowers, and apparently, like, nobody has ever done that. Primata just sighs and says, oh, that's actually romantic. I wish someone did that for me.
Flowers, like flowers.
Yeah, go, you, it's like you could see Clovis writing this in his head.
So yeah, we ended up meeting up again in the Ice Castle. It's a bit of a long story. But yeah, we did a trial facing her, and we managed to overcome the trial. We were trying to have Garchomp use a one-hit orb on her, but we were able to win the trial in a different way. And she ended up joining our group, and since then we've been talking and getting to know each other and growing closer.
Aww. See, I knew that even legendary Pokemon can have feelings.
So yeah, I've promised to stay by her side and also help her deal with her legendary duties.
You do understand that's gonna be very difficult, though.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons I want to try and grow stronger.
No, I mean, the relationship.
Yeah.
Because I don't know whether you know, but Cresselia is, well... All I'm going to say is you are not gonna be around as long as she is.
I just shrug. I'll deal with it if it comes up.
Well, I am definitely one for that kind of thing, so I do wish you luck, and I know it so much, but I will definitely give you my blessings.
Thank you. Yeah,
At
we're
the very least, so at the very least, you could give Cresselia an excellent lifetime's worth of memories for her to take with her.
It does have to be a little
We're gonna
sad,
go-
though.
we're gonna go see Xerneas as well later on.
Oh, you're gonna go see the Pokemon of Life.
No, we're gonna go
Yes.
try and save him.
Yeah, a bit of both.
Save him?
Those
So, you
rock,
remember-
those rainbow jerks are planning on
Yeah.
attacking him.
Why him? He's like one of the nicest Pokemon I know.
Like I said, their leader, if it's who I think it is, not a good person or Pokemon or individual.
They're also trying to target a legendary purple bird Pokemon.
Oh, I actually saw it.
Oh, do you know who it is?
So I was in the ocean, just taking a little break from the orphanage duties. And when I was, I don't know, about an hour away from here, just swimming around, talking to underwater Pokemon, I saw some kind of shadow over me. So I went up to the surface and I saw the Pokemon. It was a massive purple bird. One that I've never seen before. I went back and asked around, but nobody knew what it was.
Yeah, they don't exactly know what it is either.
It was
But,
impressive.
Yeah. But yeah, we haven't actually reported any of this to the guild, just because of how dangerous the group seems to be.
Also, we only learned
they-
about it like the last couple of days.
And they even let us know that they even have guild members as part of their group.
Oh. Oh, that's dangerous. This should actually completely
Yeah.
be given to the guild association. Because what if they are trying to like infiltrate inside?
I think
Oh,
it's
it
part of
sounds-
what they're trying to do.
It sounds like they already have in some cases.
Again, I'm not exactly a guild mistress anymore, but this feels like something that needs to be solved.
Yeah, I want to go and inform Lucario and Eevee and try and keep the number of Pokemon who know about this small until we know what we want to do.
Oh, that seems like a good idea. Yes.
But until we do know what we want to do, I don't know if we can go after the Malwai that assaulted Baniri.
Oh, if nothing else, I can definitely tell you that she got better, thankfully. She's a strong girl.
Yeah.
Speaking
After
of,
we finish this conversation, I can offer some of the kids a fly around.
well,
I know she enjoyed that.
I mean, there is actually something I wanted to talk to you about. I was waiting for the end of our conversation, but is it okay if I mention it right now? Roberts already knows what I'm gonna be talking about.
Okay.
Yes, and he already agreed, but I feel like, you should probably have a say in this as well. So,
Okay.
long story short, she would, So, I'm running an orphanage here.
Yes.
Mhm.
There's a lot of Pokemon, especially, Pokemon in guilds, who live very, let's just say, proactive lives. Correct? You get what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
Mhm.
And very commonly, they cannot take care of the eggs that they create. So very commonly, they deliver them to me. And I will do my best to take care of the little ones, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
But no matter how much I try, I am not exactly their mother. And Bannery said that she had a very good experience with you. And I know that you are a guild team, and this is literally my entire place here is literally why my place exists, because guild teams cannot take care of little ones. But she was asking whether it would be alright if you would adopt her.
Ah.
She said that you had something going. It is alright to deny, it is alright to say no.
I will need some time to think about that.
Take your time, obviously. I'm just saying that she feels like you saving her and just being so nice to her was like one. Alright, so long story short, she is actually a kid of a Lopane that is actually from the Federation. Now, I do have a lot of banaries here from that Lopane. It is a Lopane, you know how they are. Yeah. And it would be nice for at least one of them to get a nicer life than what I can give them.
I looked at Aggron. I kind of wish Garchomp was here at the moment, but how attached are we to the Wigglytuff Guild anyway?
Atrocious, I mean, they're the ones kind of helping us make sure we get whatever task it is we're trying to get done.
Yeah, I know, but like, wait, didn't they like also send out that memo to all the other guilds? So it's multiple guilds helping.
And I don't know.
Because I'm not overly attached to Treasure City, and this place is closer to Trumbeak's and Clouds' home.
Like I said, I'm not particularly dead set on anything. Of course, then again, I'm not as familiar with the world, so kind of makes my opinion on this limited.
I'm just saying, I'm not like opposed to moving here, switching guilds. I look back. I should probably go grab my companion. He is technically our leader, but yeah, we're not overly attached to the Wigglytuff guilds, to be honest. I mean, they're kind of just the closest one, so we ended up joining them. I mean, heck, even Garchomp's hometown had a guild that he probably would have joined if it just happened to be closer.
I mean, to be honest, I used to be a guild mistress in that guild before I failed.
Yeah, that guild. So, I mean, also Wigglytuff guild I feel like they would understand. I mean, this would definitely help them out. I mean, it's not really an issue for us to travel between different guilds.
Well, I do feel like this is something that you should definitely think about, because it is a big thing, and it is also seen as a
Taboo.
it is a little bit of a social thing, you know, like, because eventually you're gonna have to be working with this guild that you might be joining, right? And it could mean that your team and the teams from your previous guild might butt heads, you know, over missions and such.
I think faux pas might be more accurate than taboo. It's not outright banned, but it is of less than savory taste.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll need to talk to Garchomp and see his opinion on potentially changing this guild.
Oh, and by the way, Klabitsu, when I mentioned this to Klabitsu, he immediately agreed and said that you would be completely up into it. He's adorable, she says as she pets him on the head.
Oh, yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea at all. I just want to do it in a way that'll be best for everybody. I mean, if we moved here, I not only would Trumbeak be able to see their mother, but Cloud and I would be able to come here and help you. And like I said, there's pros to it.
Oh, do not worry about me. I've been taking care of this place for. She starts counting. 7 full cycles at this point.
Well, I mean, you just said yourself before, like it was a lot easier with Klaus's help.
I was hoping.
And I'm sure in between missions we wouldn't mind helping you.
Hey, I was hoping you would not remember that. I'm trying to be nice, and I understand that you have your own lives, and look at yourselves. You are adventurers. You are going out there saving the world, probably.
Yeah.
Probably have a lot of things on your table right now.
A little bit.
I'd love to adopt Baneri, but I also need to make sure Baneri will be safe. Some of the places we go to are very dangerous.
Then how about this? You can always just return here later if you decide that you would want to do it. At least coming to visit her would be much better than what I can do. Because I have 41 little ones here, little souls that they are a little difficult to control, and every single one of them is a little ball of energy.
I can imagine.
Why, we recently got Shinx here, who, after he saw you, he believes that he can grow wings and start flying if he tries hard enough, and I cannot explain it to him that that's not how that works.
I mean, I once heard tales of an Absol growing wings and flying.
She tilts her head and says, I've only ever seen Absol once, so I wouldn't know. They only usually show up. They only usually show up when a horrible disaster is about to happen.
Then again, I'm pretty sure they might have had a Mega Stone or something.
Ah, kinda like Garchomp. Where did he even get that? That's incredibly rare.
I have no idea. I've been
Yeah,
trying
he's
to
had
find
it since
one
we've
for
known him.
Yeah.
I wonder,
Why me?
I wonder if there's a story behind it.
We'll have to ask him sometime. But yeah, I would love to adopt Baneri. I just also need to find a way to keep Baneri safe.
Yes, that's why I was a little reluctant at mentioning it, but again, I used to be a guild mistress, I know how this works. My guild had a little bit of a reputation before I took it over, and let's just say that the orphanage in Treasure City was entirely made because of my guild when it was under her previous guild mistress. And I just couldn't look at it. I was like, I need to be part of the solution, not part of the problem. Now, I've made my own mistakes, sadly.
Until we are able to arrange for someone to take care of Baneri when we're away on missions. I know this is not a daycare, but would Baneri be able to stay here until we come pick them up after a mission?
I mean, obviously. She has been here since she was born.
I know. Then I will gladly adopt Baneri.
Miles insists. Right. Again, think it over. Don't make the decision right now.
I do also want to talk to Cresselia about it, but she's still gonna be away for another 5 days.
You know, considering you are actually planning to be with Cresselia, that seems like a very important Pokemon to talk to before you even make this decision. You are not really... Again, I know that
Yeah.
Klavitsa here just kinda agreed for you, but you should probably be a good partner and actually talk to your partner before you know, agree to it. Maybe-
After the whole journey, after the whole, after our big journey is over, I already said I do plan to retire with Cresselia, so we wouldn't really be adventurers. So I wouldn't have to worry about Spanieri safety as much.
Well, you're looking at this from your point of view, but what if Cresselia doesn't want little one?
That is true. I will wait and talk to Cresselia.
It's going to know. You will take a sip. I'm sorry that I am being an adult about this.
That's no good.
Just, you know, I'm going to be selfish about this and say that I am looking at this from Baneri's point of view much more, and I'm hoping to give her a safe and loving home.
Yes.
Banaries, sadly, very commonly do not have safe and loving homes, and, well, because Lopanis tend to make a lot of Banaries. Did you know that your average Lopane, if it does find a partner, actually make approximately 300 Banaries in their life?
That one I did know.
I did not know that.
Yes, they are very. She's going to move one of her fins in a circle. They are very active, if you catch my meaning.
Prolific.
Mm-hmm.
This was a wonderful time, but I do probably have to return to my duties. I am assuming the kids outside are currently in the process of killing each other,
Most likely.
and I need to go there and unkill them.
Worst case, Clouter does know healing pulse.
I mean, I already used it. By the way, incredibly useful ability.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming the Shinx that keeps jumping out of the tree.
No, actually, it was the two Ratatas who are brothers, and they are currently, apparently, vying for the paw of another Ratata that has been here for quite a few cycles.
Well, I'm gonna go see how many kids I can safely fly around.
All right.
You have fun.
I'll talk to Garchomp.
That's the wrong Garchomp.
Where'd the right Garchomp go?
Over here, on the playmat.
In the trees. He's in the trees.
Oh, he is under a tree.
I know, but his model's in a tree.
Yes.
That's
So
why.
as you walk out, when you see him, he probably would have already sent his message, and he'd just have his Wondermail tucked under his wing, just relaxing, watching the kids play with Cosmom, enjoying the sunshine.
Once one decides to turn off their floatiness and turn into the heaviest object.
Oh gosh.
Did you want to do something out there, Striker, or do you want to move to Garchomp's letter?
You guys can keep going with your thing. Aggron was mostly just gonna sit here and enjoy the quiet.
What's I'm assuming Haxorus doesn't have much of a reaction to this.
Haxorus actually stayed inside. She's actually enjoying the tea, and she would, the moment Toucannon would leave, she would actually ask for more.
Same.
Yeah, the Primarina would definitely make you guys more.
Very dainty with my needle-like fingertips.
It's actually kind of weird, but Haxorus is very different from like the other of her kind because she's very calm.
Yes.
She's like this zany thing to her. It's because I actually rolled on her nature and she got to calm nature.
Ah.
Nice. Yeah. Did you want to do your letter thing, Aries? I actually am looking forward to reading that roleplay.
I already finished it and sent it in a PM, but I can send it in the group as well if you'd like to read it.
Yes, please. Oh, you don't want to read it for the stream? Read it out loud?
Oh gosh. Okay, now suddenly when I hear Ari say the nickname.
No.
Hey guys, remember, the tobal is up.
The Toblo.
Oblo?
There you go.
Okay, Aries, read it out for the stream.
Oh no.
You read it out for the stream.
Oh no.
It's your letter.
Well,
of
I
the
don't want
viewers.
to.
Think of the viewers, mate.
I don't want to.
All right, the DM. Did you want to read it out?
I just gonna fall to me.
You don't have to.
Wonder mail to Garchomp's mom. Hey mom, I'm sorry for not messaging sooner. I know it's been almost a month since my last message. As you have already found out, I have actual Wonder Mail now, so I guess I should have thought of it sooner and checked in. What a son. What a son. I hope you and Dad are doing well. A lot has changed in my life since my last message. I'm not a little Garbite anymore. I made my final evolution to Garchomp. Got sucked into a guild, the Treasure City guild nonetheless. Because for some reason it's apparently my destiny to help a pair
Oops.
help a pair of humans restore the cycle of the moon by helping weird legendary Pokemon called Cosmog, now Cosmoem, to evolve and grow back into power and restore the cycle of the moon or something. Been to the continent of sand finally. Exactly like you said. Doing well though. I met a lot of Pokemon. Dad would be proud of how many friends I've made. He was always hounding me to get out and meet more Pokemon. I couldn't possibly detail everything that's happened in a message, but in short, I've been on every major continent now. Let me know how things are with you and Dad whenever you can. Garchomp, Bitey. It's so cute. I wanna hug him.
Yeah, adorable.
He's sending a message to his mom. He can, be more himself. He doesn't have to be the big tough Garchomp when he's sending a message to mom.
Yeah, so Toucannon comes out. It's like, hey, Garchomp.
It would take him like a full solid 3 seconds to respond because he was kind of lost in thought while watching them, but then he just snaps back into reality and then hey, what's up?
How would you feel about switching to the guild over here?
Why specifically this guild?
Mainly like closer to the orphanage, this place, Trumbeak's home. I just don't have any gigantic attachments to Weekly Tough Guild.
He just kind of shrugs and says, I mean, I don't particularly have any attachment to that guild, no, but at the same time, we kind of are wrapped up in some things with that guild at the moment. We can't exactly just bail on them.
Yeah, I'm not saying we bail on them, but if we join this guild, we could still do our destiny thing.
I mean, not as easily though, because if you think about it, the Treasure City Guild is the one orchestrating a lot of this. They're the ones that sent out the notifications. They're the ones that were looking for the Pokemon, and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's something we would have to really think about, you know, the consequences.
Because like we can just teleport back to Treasure City. Like we keep doing it for that other guild.
He's gonna kind of just
I-
shrug and say, I mean, yeah, that is. But you gotta remember, once we finish our destiny, the whole being able to teleport across continents things will be gone.
Well, I don't actually plan to stay in the guild after we finish. I'm gonna go and retire with Cresselia. I mean, did you want to stay in the guild? I'm sure you were quite a...
He vigorously shakes his head. He says, absolutely not. I didn't really want to be in the guild in the first place, but I'd probably just end up returning back to my quiet mercenary life.
Yeah, so it wouldn't really be much of an issue, like, after the fact, that because we wouldn't be staying anyway. I've been asked to adopt a child.
That gets a smirk out of him.
I need to go and talk that over with Cresselia, but yeah. I just think it'd be more convenient for us to be at this guild.
It's something we'll probably have to put a lot more thought into than the 10 minutes that you've put into it thus far.
Yeah, it's not like we have to just decide right now. We have time. Wonder how Evie's gonna take the news.
Oh no.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing I'm also thinking of is she definitely seemed like she wanted us to fall in line, and that Evie is not one that even I'm dumb enough to mess with.
Yeah, I understand that. Again, though, we still have time to talk it over and think it over. By the way, I keep an eye out for Baniri.
You will actually see that Binary is currently in the process of, oh god, there's two binaries, one that you recognize and one that you don't, and they're currently in the process of throwing Cosmom around, like a ball.
It's Cosmo having fun.
He looks like he's having fun.
Is that kid still jumping out of the tree?
Yes. Also, you can see that Cosmo is levitating some kids around him as they are throwing him around.
Oh, looks like Cosmo is having fun.
Garchomp just nods and kind of smiles a little as he turns back to watch.
Well, I'm gonna go and play with the kids. I actually wait for that one kid before. I want to prepare to grab him midair when he jumps out of the tree again.
All right.
Oh.
I mean, you will see Shinx, just about to climb up.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Toucannon, it was something that Primarina reminded me of that you should probably already also do as well. He's gonna pull the Wonder Mail out from under his arm. Considering you're planning on going to go visit them, you might want to send a preemptive mail to your parents to let them know you're coming.
No, I think it'll be good if it's a surprise.
I mean, if you're sure, but I can definitely tell you my parents definitely prefer to be alerted.
No, I'll leave it as a surprise.
Of course you would. Alright, well, that's up to you. He'll then just tuck it back away in his bag this time. I'm just gonna relax here for a bit until everyone's ready to go.
I'm gonna try and fly some of the kids around.
Yeah.
Starting with that one.
By the way, do me a straight up dexterity roll to catch the Shinx.
While he does that, by the way, am I correct in assuming that this is a reference to Big Mama's House 2?
Yes.
I can't
Yes.
crit. I can't crit on this, can I?
You can. Also, this is what the Shigs rolled.
Oh
This-
boy.
This is what the Shigs rolled.
I mean, considering the reference, that's fitting.
Fucking RNG.
Remember,
Alright,
guys, when you land, break the fall with your neck.
alright, Toucannon.
Yeah.
You will literally see the Shigs about to do something really dangerous as he is quite literally about to fall on his neck. But you easily grab him midair. He looks around and says, "Ah! I can fly! I knew I could fly! Yeah!"
And as he says something to me, I'm gonna fly him around a bit.
Yeah, he's just like lifts his paws, is like, "I'm flying!
Just flies.
I'm just like that Toucannon!"
Oh, tell me about him.
He looks down. "Oh! I became a Toucannon! Yeah!" Now I'm gonna take on Deoxys.
You know, I saw Deoxys once.
Oh yeah? How do I control this?
Voice activated.
Take me to the sun.
I start flying a bit high.
She's just like extends his paws and is like, yeah!
And then start flying back down to the ground to the orphanage. How about I pick up some passengers?
Yeah! Let's get everyone!
I go and land and I go, hey kids, who wants to fly?
Wow, did you just ask kids who wants to fly? What's your strength?
He has fly.
Oh, he has fly, it doesn't
I
matter.
do have fly.
Yeah, you grab a stupid amount of kids and you just fly them around.
In my headcanon right now, Cosmo is also helping using the psychic powers, flying some other kids.
I mean, he is literally levitating kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
and
assuming, yeah, Baneri is one of them.
yes, actually. Also, Striker.
Yes.
You know, like Primera was saying, you know, she would make you, you know, more tea, and she will put down some snacks, though she doesn't actually know what Aggrons eat.
Not eating the fried china.
I mean, I'll just pass by this. In case you're wondering, Aggrons eat anything that, well, anything could eat. We also eat, well, I actually haven't found anything I couldn't eat yet.
I do have a Geodude here, and he eats rocks.
I mean, I haven't personally eaten a Geodude, but I have seen an Aggron eat a Geodude.
No. Oh gosh, no. I don't mean eating a Geodude. I mean eating the same thing that he eats, maybe.
I just kind of smile at her.
Oh shit.
Sorry, I couldn't help it. It was just a little fun jive there. But granted, yes, I have seen an Aggron in my world eat a Geodude.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. Aggrons enjoy all sorts of rocks, stones, crystals, you name it.
Wait, did you just say rock and stone, my dude?
So look, there's a difference between sedimentary rocks and hardened stone.
Yeah, she's just going to nod and say, then how about this? She will bring another bowl, and this time it has basically rocks.
I'll just, you know, grab it one every now and then, pop it in my mouth, and just kind of chew and eat.
It's not amazing, but, you know, you can eat it.
Yeah.
You started to feel that maybe Aggrons just, like, don't really eat, like, amazingly, but they just kind of eat.
Yeah, so just a little bit of out of character. I've been playing Aggron mostly that he eats things that are put in front of him because they don't really have developed senses of taste, so they just constantly eat because they don't know what else to do.
Well, I actually had a look at it because in Pokemon Platinum, they introduced this thingy where Pokemon have like tastes and they like basically go for very specific type of foods, right?
They actually introduced that in Ruby and Sapphire.
Oh, I did
The different candies they had preferences that you could pick up on that they preferred to eat.
Oh.
Yeah, fun facts you learn every day.
Yeah, but give me a moment. Let's look it up. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. So, do you want to know about Aggrons, what flavor preference they have?
What's that?
So they can, based on the number, if it's a odd number, they are into dry, and if it's an even number on their ID, they're into sour. Oh. The dry one makes sense, the sour not so much.
That's because the different flavors you could have from the berries.
Yeah, and apparently they really like asper and lepa berries.
I mean, if anything, I thought certain minerals would taste like spicy.
I could almost see a sour mineral.
Yeah, probably like,
Copper?
yeah, I was about to say stuff like iron, copper, that sort of thing.
We're gonna go and lick rocks after this.
Oh my fucking god, I'm actually thinking
Yes.
like, oh man, should I like go lick some copper, mate? I'm
yeah.
gonna go to the Museum of Mineralogy in fucking Ustinadlabem, and I'm like gonna go there and I'm gonna be like, hey, can I like lick rocks? And they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about, son?
This is for research purposes for Pokemon, okay?
It literally made it worse. I made it worse by explaining it.
But yeah, more or less, I'm just gonna eat them, kind of nod, and continue contemplating what I might do after everything's said and done if I can't go back.
But yes, I'm gonna go return to my little ones. Once we are done here, just the door is that way.
You need a couple extra tons of help.
I mean, if you wish to.
I'm gonna just like more like grab the rest of the bowl and dump it in my mouth and says, "Yeah, sure," and chew them as I walk out with her.
She's just going to giggle and make her way outside. Clovitzer following.
I'm gonna nut.
By the way, Haxu stayed inside and still drinking her tea.
I don't blame her.
When you leave, she's gonna finish your tea.
That's if I hadn't already finished it.
She's gonna take Klovitzer's tea that he never touched, and she's gonna finish it.
I'm gonna nudge Cloudster as we go. It says, "So, still feeling apprehensive about coming here?"
He just looks at you and says, "A bit."
Oh, come on. She's a cutie.
Yes, but she's entirely out of my league.
So, save the world, then you're on even footing.
No, I mean like, she's successful and useful and wonderful and perfect. Look at me, I'm just a lobster.
With a big cannon that can heal us.
Yeah.
And we value you on our team.
I'm not like Toucannon, I cannot just like throw some flowers at someone and suddenly I get a legendary Pokemon falling for me.
No, but you come out here and you help out a pretty, Primarina, and she, makes googly eyes at you.
He just shakes his head and just says, I know I have no chance here, but thank you for the kind word.
Hey, I may not have an interest in, people or individuals in that way, but I can at least see when, there's a connection.
Just greeted signs, didn't say anything. He just looks so defeated. She didn't even say anything to him, like, negatively, and it's entirely in his head that he just defeated himself, basically.
Take the hint, dude. Get her some flowers.
Hey, well, why don't I go help out with the kids? Could you go and get me something from the market?
Said you.
I need you to go get me a bouquet of flowers.
Aggron, I know what you are trying to do.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm doing, and you're gonna go do it anyway because I'm asking you to.
It's the water fountain all over again.
He blinks a couple times. It says, "You and Toucannon are the same."
I shrug and says, "Hey, I'm going to help out my guy, whether it's you or him. They're my friends."
He just rolls his eyes as just starts going towards the gate.
Thanks, man. It's really important.
Yeah. And yeah. So, I assume you guys are, just gonna be, helping with the kids and just, having a good time, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Garchomp would mostly just be chilling on under the tree watching, though.
I will also say to the Shinx. Now remember, you gotta stay safe when flying. Make sure you're flying with a professional.
Then why are they flying with you?
I was about to say. And eventually, after I don't know how long you guys would be here, but eventually, after 40 minutes, even Huxers would leave the building and just she was just kind of look at this scene of you guys, just relaxing and helping with the kids and such, and she would just kind of look at her hands, look at this entire situation, and you would see her smile for the first time in ages.
Aw. So early on, I would ask Primarina, so are we just wanting to get them really tired so that they'll go to bed at a reasonable time?
She just looks at you and says, "Oh, are you experienced with kids?"
I mean, I had siblings that I helped out with in my prior world before I went off to college.
Ah, yes. Now, I do not know what a college thing is, but I can definitely
Schooling.
confirm. Oh, schooling. Alright.
Mm-hmm. Long-term schooling.
I do have to say it is very difficult to teach the little ones here how to count sometimes, because there's not a lot of things that a lot of different species have in common when it comes to limbs and such.
To go into the field of work I did in my world, it took me several years of going to schooling after basic schooling.
Human world seems complicated.
A little bit, but I had a good time. But yeah, you want me to help get them all worn out and tuckered out?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna step up and I'm gonna give a playful roar. That says, "Who can take down the mountain monster?"
Oh no.
More or less encouraging
That-
the kids to come and climb on me.
That gets another smirk out of Garchomp as he watches this.
And I carefully just kind of walk around while I let the kids kind of run and jump and use me as the jungle gym.
Oh yeah.
Occasionally, when one of them gets a very cinematic hit on me, I playfully tumble down, not landing on anyone, but give that defeated look for a moment before I get back up.
You stagger.
Yee.
I'm gonna. So if a kid gestures that they finish with the flight, I'm gonna fly them close to Aggron so they can jump on it.
Oh shit.
Or Cosmo if they want Cosmo to catch him. But yeah, I have to go. So no more jumping out of trees, alright?
Alright. On
Only
my-
jump off bird Pokemon.
All right. I will use the PG we have here.
Hmm.
Shing's fucking like training PG to be his personal chauffeur. What have you done, Toucannon?
You monster.
I've stopped the child from constantly jumping out of a tree.
It's okay, it's okay. Either the kid dies or he hardens its head.
You rolled the triple on that one.
I know. How? Fucking triple snake eyes.
So we should play Pokemon Snap and take a photo of Axorus smiling.
Oh my god.
It's also a rare thing. Garchomp doesn't smile very often either, but he is pretty much smiling the whole time he's watching this.
But I assume that I thoroughly wear out the children.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how long would you guys actually be here?
I mean, I don't mind staying until nightfall, so.
Name?
Yeah, I mean, the whole point of being out here was to enjoy some time off after all, so yeah, Garchomp wouldn't be opposed. If his team looks like they're comfortable here for the day, he's not going to tell anyone to leave.
Well, after a couple...
More-
Yeah?
I'd say, more importantly, has Garchomp gotten a reply yet?
See, I'm actually writing it. The problem is I cannot write it and talk at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah, I noticed that whenever we were role-playing together. That's why I was trying to find an excuse to roleplay with one of you guys as well, to give him time to type that. But now
sorry,
you're
Aggron was
flying around
vibing.
children. Yeah,
I
he's
gotta-
flying around children, and you're stumbling around with children.
I gotta point out as well, like, this is definitely out of character. The fact that, like, Treasure City has an orphanage and we just, like not interact with it at all.
Yep.
No, that's because you guys didn't get any eggs.
We keep
Just about
only
every
going to,
nature
like,
town has one.
yeah, we keep going to Treasure City, but, like, we just don't interact with it a lot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, Capim does have an orphanage.
That's why I said major.
Good point, actually,
Captain
yeah.
Town's not very major.
It is small. It is getting a little
But
bit
now that
bigger, but it is still small.
Now that
I
it
could-
has a guild, as long as the guild, continues and doesn't flop, I imagine give
Load
it a,
on itself.
like, yeah.
I mean,
Give it a year or two
you literally have a person who flopped over here.
yes.
I mean, I think
Give it a
Captain
year or
Town would be
two, and I'm sure they'll have a orphanage set up by then.
Also,
okay, that's terrifying.
Also, Aries, I have an interesting question to you as a player. So, as a person who was in Sunstruck and heard all of the things about Primarina and just what a reputation she kinda has, what do you think about her now that you actually met her?
It makes me wonder what was in her head when she allowed all those drugs through her guild and also allowed a innocent Pokemon to be trapped in a box.
Yep.
Considering how nurturing she is, you would think that it would go against that nature and she would want to free it.
Yep.
So I would say
Yeah.
mostly confused.
This is something that, like, I was honestly kinda hoping that it would actually be Eevee and her group that would meet her.
They probably
Yeah.
will.
Yeah, because, like, Eevee and her group would definitely have a lot of fucking questions.
So, I was
Yeah.
gonna say, Eevee's group, their guild, oh, we had those guys move to a guild further away. Yay, they could stop interfering with us as much.
Or you guys could join Capim Town's guild. Oh no. Imagine! Oh my god, imagine, like, Sunstruck rolls over, right? And everyone's like, alright guys, we are about to beat up Articuno. And then Team Horn shows up and is like, hey guys, can we join your guild? Oh no.
Up, nerds,
reaction.
we're here now.
After all the planning that they did, Articuno shows up, Team Horn shows up, slaps him awake. Just completely moot point of all what that they did to get prepared for him. They're just like, yeah, bye Articuno. Hey, by the way, can we join your guild?
Oh yeah, by the way, you guys don't know this, but in Cupim, there is a small battle gonna be happening.
Yep, the whole town and the Eevee is involved.
Well, so if we did end up moving in, does that mean Finn's gonna have to roleplay his other characters every now and then?
Yeah, sadly. I hope this is gonna happen.
It is what it is.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later and see if that's gonna be feasible for us.
But anyway,
How much experience Cosmo has?
A lot.
he's after we rest tonight, tomorrow he's gonna like just suddenly become Buff Mom.
Well,
Buff Moem.
isn't his stats just automatically maxed out because legendary?
Not yet.
No. So just because the rulebook shows that they're stat maxed out doesn't mean they always are. It's one of those things that are more so up to DM interpretation, you know? It's like, you know, these things are plot devices. Use them as you see fit.
Yeah, basically.
That's pretty much the point of them.
Like, oh, this powerful plot device. Let's give it 200 experience. See what happens.
Yes. Well, so how about you give us a detailed rundown of exactly how you're flying these kids around?
I'm almost done with the thing, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. So I've got Shinx on my back, with Baneri on my back. Got a kid in each, a kid on each limb. I've got three kids in my beak somehow. I'm not
Probably
flying
hanging
them
onto
to
each other.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, in order to fit three in your beak, you probably have like two clinging to the one that is like actually solidly in your beak.
Well, I've got like it's a long beak, so.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just gently gliding and flying them around. Not really much higher than the tree. Mainly being very careful to not like drop anyone. But still fast enough so that they're having fun.
There's the reply, finally.
Yes.
I think we should have Ares read this one aloud for us.
Yes.
Oh. But social anxiety.
We all forced Fid to do the last one. I'm forcing you to do this one now.
Yeah, role play a character that doesn't have that.
You cannot just
But-
roleplay sound without the... Actually, you can.
But social anxiety.
Well, this is a great way to work on that.
The only way you can fix it is by fixing yourself.
I believe in you
We are going to peer pressure you into this.
because we love you.
Yeah, every minute you don't do it, you lose 1 XP.
No!
I'm joking, of course.
Wow. Wow, that is some Baldur's Gate 3 level bullshit right there.
I don't
That's
even know
bullshit.
what kind of voice I'd give to his dad.
Doesn't matter. Just
No,
read
you're
it.
the one reading it, because basically, as you are just laying there, you would just kind of get a reply that took a little longer, and it seems wet.
What? Alright. Bitey. Bitey, your father here. Mother is tired, so she cannot really reply to you. Words cannot describe how proud I am of you. Both of us are. I understand how difficult it was for you to be social with others. Remember that links with others are the single most important thing one has to do on their path to adulthood. Friendship, companionship, rivalries, and yes, even love, like with your mother. Your mother would not want me to say this to you, but we are both missing you. For melodics, it's almost unthinkable for our little ones to leave, and it has always been hard on me. Hard on both of us. You should come back to us for a visit. Not to stay or anything, but I am sure your mother would love to see you all big and strong. Anyway, I am glad you're alright, stronger, both in spirit and body, and that you are growing. Oh, and your mother has a nice little surprise for you when you are here. How do you feel about becoming an older brother?
Oh boy.
Garchomp's entire face grows bright red as he's reading this. Anyway, this has been your father, Melodic of Crystal Lake. May you be safe and bring smiles anywhere you go.
God,
As soon as he
Aw.
finishes reading it, he hurriedly tucks it away in his bag and doesn't say anything to anyone.
Aw. Big softy.
Well, it's more so he does like his dad just gave him a mental image that he didn't want in his head.
Hey, Garchomp, your mama, your dada, they fucked.
Oh god. Exactly.
The reason that the letter is wet.
No! It's because biotics are usually wet. Oh no!
Moist.
That just made it worse.
Moist.
Please stop.
Oh boy.
Hey, as long as it's not sticky, that's what's important.
See, I was about to say something even worse, you know, like, I was about to say something along the lines of, like, well, maybe that's one of the reasons, you know, his mom was with the biotic.
Oh boy.
What was Crystalia's lake again? That was the Mirror Lake, or what was it?
No, it was Crystalia's Lake is the
She
it's
is,
the same word every time.
she's the guardian of the luminous lake,
Luminous.
specifically of the luminous spring. You know, luminous spring is the place in the luminous lake where you're supposed to go, you know, to evolve.
That was the word I was looking for. Luminous, yes.
You know, it's actually kind of funny now you think about it. Lakes have a lot of power in Mystery Dungeon universe.
They have a lot of power in the Pokemon universe.
Yeah, like there's the three Pokemon, you know, that represent, you know, wisdom, emotion, and the final thing, thought. Those are guardians of lakes. You know, biotics protect lakes and rivers. You know, like a lot of Pokemon just stick around freaking lakes.
Bodies of water.
Yeah.
I mean, Lugia is the guardian of the ocean.
Yeah, and Kyogre is the second most powerful, you know, primal power in the world.
Our first acknowledged shiny came from a lake.
Yeah. So yeah, like holy shit, lakes are scary. There's like half of the Pokemon that exist in lakes can just absolutely just decimate you.
It's almost like lakes have always been traditionally viewed as places of life in lots of cultures around the world.
Yeah.
Funny how that goes, huh?
But yeah. So eventually you guys would actually get the kids tired. Congratulations, you did it.
Yay.
With your powers combined, you have managed to do it. And then you guys had the difficult task of moving them all back inside and tucking them into their beds, which Primarina would, you know, exactly tell you where everyone sleeps. Even though there's no, like, signs or anything, she knows exactly which bed is whose.
Yeah, to tucker them out, I gotta use that 9 vitality for something.
Well, eventually Primarina would thank you guys and, actually ask for you guys to come back because, the kids are enjoying the fact that they are talking to someone other than her. Because imagine, like, basically most of the time they're just either talking to each other or they are talking to her.
Especially now, someone that they idolize, given what we just accomplished in front of them.
Yeah, you're probably guessing that most of these kids, because they just met with you and they saw how cool you are, they are probably gonna, like, grow up to wanna become guild members. So you basically just, like, converted a lot of kids to the guild association in a way.
Congratulations, Garchomp. You started more people into guilds.
He doesn't want to think about that.
But yeah. What would you guys be doing afterwards when you are done at the orphanage?
So, tomorrow we're gonna go to that resort, right?
Yes.
I thought you guys also wanted to try a dojo with that teams we met today.
Oh yeah, there was that. Oh, actually, no. I want to go to the hospital. I want to go check up on the Ninetales.
Oh?
Garchomp would be willing to tag along with you on that.
Yeah.
Alright. Would Garchomp, take Cosmon?
Oh, absolutely. Once all the other kids are in bed, Cosmom is back at his side, yes.
Yeah, Flabbertzer would very sadly say goodbye to Primarina.
Oh, did he bring the flowers?
Yes, and he has never given them to her.
I'm gonna go up and say, Cloudser, where's the flowers I asked for?
Oh, right here. You would just whip them out.
And then I grab him, I point him to Primarina and says, hey look, Cloudser has a gift for you.
Oh. Is that for me?
Yes, and I set Cloudser down in front of her.
Oh, that is so wonderful. Thank you, Cloudser. Cloudser doesn't say anything. He's frozen. He's like...
Oh.
Cloudser.exe has stopped working.
He's so enamored that he's lost for words.
He would just smell them, just look at him and be like, I will cherish them forever.
Hey, hey, buddy, you want to stay the night over here while we, finish up whatever we're doing in here in town?
She would just look at Cloud and says, no, that is alright. I'm very certain that he doesn't want to be in a building full of very, very, very snoring children.
I mean, have you heard Aggron snore?
Actually, I didn't.
I mean...
It's like an avalanche.
Yeah, it can't be that much worse, so he's probably better off just, sleeping here. Probably quieter.
I do need to reward him somehow. Oh, you know what? How about this? She lowers her head and gives him a little kiss on the cheek.
.exe has stopped working.
Kalavitzer goes unconscious.
I'll look at Primarina. Did we lay it on a little too thick?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I didn't use my draining kiss.
No, but he really likes you.
Oh. Oh, I was joking about that before.
Well, he was actually very well infatuated with you.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I suddenly feel extremely self-conscious about this.
I would apologize, but I think that I made the right choice, so I'm not going to apologize.
I mean, he's adorable and everything, but
And you are technically both in the same egg group.
what do you mean by that?
Oh, you guys are compatible egg-wise.
She tilts her head. In Mystery Dungeon, egg groups is not something that's known as a thing.
I, as the player, am aware of that, but Aggron, as the character, is not aware of that, but he knows about egg groups because that was part of his research.
Yeah, she looks really confused, like, what are you talking about?
Oh, the breeding compatibility.
Oh, I mean, I know that what my guild had a reputation as, but I am not actually the type of a Pokemon that would be mating before even the first date.
Well, no, I'm just saying that you guys are compatible, and he is interested in you in that sort of way of getting to know you.
Maybe.
That
Yeah,
might go that
I
way.
think Aggron, I think Aggron's thinking too far ahead. I think Clouds is kind of hoping for that first date first.
Sorry, I think I think clinically, because I don't really make the connection with the emotion to the physical.
Well, I'm sorry, this is very awkward. I guess
Yeah, a little bit.
I guess I will think about it. Maybe. Like I said, he's adorable, but he's too much of a puppy. He's like a Rockruff. Have you ever met a Rockruff before?
Yep.
They are probably one of the most adorable Pokemon that can possibly be in the world of Pokemon.
Yes.
But in that adorableness, they probably make for absolutely terrible partners.
Well, I think that's more him being not sure how to communicate that, and that's why I was trying to help nudge him in that direction, and I think we broke him.
That's really strange. I mean, he did tell me that Toucannon over there has mated many times.
Yeah, so he's the friend who watches his friend get laid, and he doesn't know how to do it.
She's just gonna giggle to that and say, "Oh, I was definitely like that."
Terrible phrasing, by the way. But yeah, he was more my wingman sort of thing.
Which is funny because you're the one with the wings.
Yeah.
But yes, I will think about it. Maybe after a couple dates and after some time.
You know, I think that's all he would ask for is some dates.
So right now, I'm pretty sure she pokes him a little bit. I think right now he would ask for not being unconscious.
I'll take care of him, and I lift him up and put him over my shoulder.
You can see his eyes just like go in circles.
Yeah, it's alright, buddy. We'll take care of you.
Well, thank you for your help today. I am looking forward to meeting you guys again.
Yeah,
And-
it was fun.
And good luck with your journey.
And good luck with the kids.
Oh, I actually have no idea who to ask about this, but you seem quite knowledgeable. Garchomp has this tier item, and we have no idea what it does.
Oh, could I see it?
Wait, you wouldn't know about that.
You told us before you were planning to sell it.
Yeah, out of character.
we said- It wasn't in character? When we were talking
No,
about money and stuff?
No, we were talking out of like a character about things that we would probably end up selling, and I was telling you that I planned on trying to take that to Salazzle, but it's
I thought that came up in character when we talked about selling the chest. Oh, yeah, because I thought that's when that came up. And then we're like, well, we don't even know what it does.
Well,
then we moved on to a different topic.
it's because it does nothing. That's the thing. It's about the novelty of it.
Was that, so that I thought that was in character then.
No? Because I was
Well,
discussing exactly that it's not actually like a magical item or anything. It's just Salazzle would, or yeah, Salazzle. It is Salazzle. Okay. I always get confused, the Salandit versus Salazzle thing. Salazzle definitely would be the type of Pokemon to buy a Muse Tears just for the sake of having a Muse Tears, whether they actually do something or not.
All right then, no, disregard what I just said. 'Cause I thought I knew about it.
I mean,
Apparently
she does have Lugia Silver Ring,
Yeah.
but she doesn't really do anything except for it can be used to summoning him.
Fair enough.
Hey, you guys want an ocean god? I can get an ocean god.
Well, no one actually knows where the motherfucker is right now.
Probably dead.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, your character would know about it, but would he bring it up considering that the time that you would have seen it would be when he collected it?
Well, yeah, I would, because I don't know if it does anything or not. So I figured she's an ex-guild leader. Why not ask her if she knows if it does anything? What's it gonna hurt?
Garchomp would kind of just shrug at that and say, I mean, I highly doubt it. I kind of just grabbed it for the sake of, well, I know someone who's into this sort of thing. He would just kind of shrug and pull it out.
Right. Give me a second, I'm just double checking something with Primarina. Oh, she can do that. She's just going to look at it and look at you and be like, where did you get that?
After the battle with, well, not so much battle, but the fun that our friend here, motioning to Aggron, had with a particular Mew.
Oh, is that from when I challenged that Mew to blast you with their best shot and they couldn't take me down?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Good times.
Well, I know that Mew is one of the legendary Pokemon. Well, never met them, but
Well, there's two of them, and depends on which one you would meet. You'd either have a good time or a less than pleasant time.
oh. Oh, I thought there's only one of each legendary.
Well, there's a shiny version, and then there's the regular version.
Did you her shiny?
One's pink, one's blue.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Well, I can definitely tell you that this item is magical.
Really?
Yes, I can sense the aura about it, and it is bright and, well, really, really, really big.
Can you tell what it does?
No, cannot tell sadly. You would need to find some kind of psychic Pokemon, or maybe a Pokemon that can read auras much better than me. I can only sense auras, I cannot read them.
So we should ask Cresselia when she's back alive.
Yes, Cresselia could
Yeah.
help with that.
And we can ask Espeon as well.
Yeah, we could do that.
Can't a Sylveon technically help as well?
Oh, so... Actually, yes, Sylveons could probably help. So they would probably feel whatever emotion was imbued with it with.
I guess that might give us a reason to talk to the Sylveon here a little more.
But yes, I can definitely tell you that this item has much more to it than meets the eye.
He just kind of shrugs and just says, I just grabbed it as like a novelty thing. Didn't actually expect it to have any real use.
You see, there was this item that I have found in my troubles before I became a guild mistress, and It was a tier of Dialga. Apparently, during a great battle that happened a long time ago, Dialga was wounded and he cried tears of pain. And long story short, one of his tears is enough to quite literally give one a much longer lifespan than it's supposed to.
That actually makes sense given, well, what he's the god of.
She's gonna give you somewhat of a sad smile and say, I was foolish and young and I used it on myself.
Oh. So out of character, she's even more of a cougar than we expected.
Giggity?
Because you see, when I was an adventurer, I was like, oh, I could probably live forever with this. Let's do it. I didn't think about the consequences.
Yeah, living to forever is probably not as pleasant than most people would think when those you care about might not necessarily be able to stay with you.
She just waves one of her fins and says, I was young and stupid. That's all I can say.
I'm just writing a note to myself to get one of those.
But yes, every major legendary Pokemon has, well, their tiers that usually connect to whatever power they wield. And it's very difficult to get these tiers out of them, because usually you have to commit horrifying violence upon them, or make them shed tears, either of happiness or of sadness.
Didn't we find a tier of Arceus?
2, actually.
Yes.
She blinks.
2.
Arceus
Yeah.
cries?
Apparently.
It was what was used to evolve Cosmog into Cosmom, for one.
See, when I met with Xerneas, he told me that all he knew about Arceus is that he's an emotionless god.
I think he cares more than most people think. It's just in his position, there's only so much he can do most of the time.
You know, given her personality, I feel like whatever power would come out of her tier would probably be something to do with Fury. She was
Or-
an angry little Pokemon.
Or don't know if Fury is quite right, but that's because I'm the one who actually got a chance to talk with her a little bit more after everything. I think she was more sad than angry.
That's kinda sad.
Yeah. Well, we did promise that that once Sneasel we try and find the material Arceus.
You are talking about items that are so rare and so legendary that there's probably a finite amount of them in the world.
Maybe.
Yeah, the emphasis is on try. Yeah, we've confirmed that they do not have the ability to evolve. But if we could find another chair, then they might be able to evolve that way.
Oh, let me guess. What happened with her is that she is kind of like you, right?
No, she does seem to be a normal Pokemon.
No, what I mean by that is she's abnormal.
Checking through my notes. I did not note down if she was abnormal or not. I believe she was, though. Yes. Yes, she was.
A very common thing with abnormals is that they cannot evolve. Nobody actually knows why. It is not a very well-researched thing, and a lot of Pokemon do not want to research it because abnormals are generally despised.
Frowned down on?
Yes. Abnormals tend to be, well, abnormal. They tend to be different. And a lot of Pokemon are very traditional, they do not want different. It also doesn't help that abnormals very commonly cannot have little ones. They cannot very commonly evolve, or their moves are weaker.
I wonder which genetic lottery I got on that one, because I don't think I'm weaker.
No, sometimes they are also stronger. She eyes you and Garchomp specifically.
But yeah, we'll investigate that tier a bit later on.
Yes, if you do speak with her, please tell her that I'm really sorry for her, that it is not her fault.
Sylvian or Espion?
Either, really.
She was talking about the Sneasel that you were talking about.
Oh, okay. That noted.
Mono is like, huh?
We were talking about a lot of different Pokemon.
Pay attention, my dude.
I am. I'm just saying we were talking about multiple Pokemon.
Well, the one that you were talking about is the one that couldn't evolve.
Well, yeah.
Basically, even though Primarina is pretty nice and such, you know, you can definitely tell that she still has like that. Even she has that little bit about abnormals, where you know. She basically sees them less than normal Pokemon in the way of pitying them, which technically is racism when you think about it.
Yeah.
Like, technically she's
Yes,
pitying you guys, in a way. But she doesn't mean it in a bad way.
Yeah, me and Aggron evolved with the tier.
No, I was already fully evolved.
Aggron. Yeah, Aggron started as an Aggron.
Me and Cosmo.
Yes.
Cosmo evolved into Cosmo with the tier.
Yeah,
We
like,
used the chest.
both Garchomp and Toucannon already know that they can evolve, you know, like, they didn't have this problem. But, Garchomp, you would know that what she
Yes.
talks about is true. A lot of abnormals have some kind of problem to them where they cannot evolve. Even if they go to Cresselia and she says, yeah, you can evolve, they cannot.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sneasel's part fairy type.
Yep. Which is really weird. Not to mention, she's not part fairy type. She doesn't have the dark typing.
Just fairy. Yeah, I just have it. Sneasel fairy. That's what I got this is.
Yeah, she's ice fairy.
Sneasel Electrite. Sneasel Team Star Chasers.
Just like flowers growing on her, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But yeah, would you guys want to leave the orphanage now?
Yeah.
As you guys would be leaving, you know, Primarina would be waving and, you know, you definitely made her day. So congratulations.
Good.
You
Yay,
also
nice.
knocked
Well
out
played.
Clavitzer.
Yeah.
Nah, he'll get over
I
it.
mean, we have a citrus berry, but I don't think we need to use that.
No, he didn't lose any HP. He just like I rolled on it and
Fainted.
he failed his vitality check.
You just had a minor brain aneurysm.
Yeah, man, just a little bit of a brain aneurysm, nothing crazy.
What's a little brain damage between friends?
I know, right?
So, yeah, I just realized because we went to a lot of them. So, have we decided to actually go and tell the guild about the headquarters for Team Rainbow? Or what happened with that?
I mean, we probably should take care of that at one point, because, well, they're again, Aggron is very much of the opinion that they're probably not being led by a good person.
Garchomp is indifferent.
Of course you are.
And Toucannon just wants to focus on that mobile.
I mean, he doesn't really care too much about, their whole mission of beating up as many legendaries as they possibly can. But he also wouldn't go out of his way to help them or hinder them. Unless he was specifically, sent on a mission to hinder them or help them. But anyway, I believe our original plan was to go to the healer's place and check on the Alolan Ninetales.
Yes.
Yes. We just got so much stuff that keeps piling up more and more.
Hey man, that's not on me, that's on you.
I've already added Inspect Mewtwo to the list.
Yeah, you guys need to actually start going down that list and you'll finish your missions.
Yeah, see, in this group, I don't keep track of the little things as much, but my god, the amount of things I keep track of in Sunstruck.
Well, you are the guild master in that one.
Well, yes, but
I'm keeping track of the little things.
pretty much every little side plot or thing that we need to go do is in my notes in Sunstruck. But in this one, it's just if we get to it, we get to it.
But yeah, so
We're more action oriented, I feel, than Sunstruck.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call.
Yep.
Be right back.
Okay.
Robo in the meantime.
Okay.
So how are we gonna help hook up our little lobster friend with his crush?
I say we take it slow and see how things develop.
Boring, but all right.
Garchomp just kind of
You know-
shrugs a bit and says, I'm not really the greatest reference.
We could also ask for Rise.
Ask who?
That one.
Oh, Verizian.
Who is he? Verizon. Sponsored by Verizon.
That's why I keep getting so confused, because when you say that, I'm like, wait, who?
Names aren't my strong suit.
When isn't mono a little confusing? Sorry, mono, but I had to call you out there. Apparently.
You're not wrong.
And what would we ask Verizian?
Dating advice? I mean, this is their jam.
I mean, all they do is shit, though. They've kind of. I wouldn't exactly say they probably are the best at relationship advice so much as they're just oh, hey, these two are cute together. Mush.
Squeeze their cute faces together.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
You know
Do you
who
have
would
anyone else we
actually...
could ask?
Wait. You know who would actually be a really good reference?
What?
Who?
Minchino and Snivy.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, they have a very happy, healthy, normal relationship, so yeah, they would actually probably be our best bet, in fact.
Yeah, probably. That's usually your noggin.
Yes.
Gray matter organ.
Yes. I deployed my wrinkly brain. No smooth
Right.
braining here.
That's all I got is smooth brain.
Yeah, it smoothed my brain so it had better aerodynamics.
Yeah.
I smooth my brain so it's well rounded.
I feel like that's part of an ultimate dad pun.
It's somewhere in there. I'm too tired to try and get it out.
Fair enough. But anyway, back into character.
Aggron wouldn't miss the baking Aggron too much.
I mean, I've only met the baking Aggron once, and again, this Aggron kind of not a person or individual that focuses on any gender.
Yeah, true. Well,
Okay, I'm
one
back.
important thing is, welcome back.
Guys,
We need to figure out what.
something crazy happened.
Oh?
Uh-oh.
Alright, so you know my neighbor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he was supposed to show up yesterday, but he wasn't here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I now found out why. So, they basically went to Prague because of some kind of party, whatever, right? I wasn't really paying attention. They were telling me this in the morning and I was like half awake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I just got a phone call from them asking me if I could water their plants, which is by the way pointless because it's raining, but they're in Prague, so the weather is different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, long story short, she apparently got an alcohol poisoning. She's currently in a
Oh, no.
hospital,
Oh,
and he's there. And when he tried to go back here, right, to basically grab papers and shit, when he returned to his car, someone stole his wheels.
Damn.
I hate to laugh, but it's a little bit funny.
So he was like calling me like, could you like prepare some of the paperwork and could you like water our plants? And I was like, oh yeah, I don't need to water the plants, it's raining. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. Sorry guys.
that made me chuckle, admittedly, because I could actually see that happening in several states.
Yeah, like he went there, to basically be there because she needed to get fixed up and such, right? Not even an hour. He went back down, and the car just was missing wheels.
Wheels, wheels.
Like nothing else was
Yeah,
stolen,
drive
just
home on the
wheels.
rims.
Well, so if they were relatively new wheels, those could run anywhere between 3 and 600 USD.
They bought a new car like last month.
Yeah. Those tires are probably brand new. They were probably worth, probably about half of what we sent you.
Jesus. It's like, holy shit, like, this happened in front of a hospital, by the way. Like, was no one watching?
I mean, would they need to watch?
I don't know.
And would anyone do anything about it if they were watching?
I don't know, that's the thing. It's like, remember guys when I got jumped right in front of a hospital by a hobo?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Why are hospitals so dangerous?
Because they know that that's where weak people are.
That's so fucked up.
It is.
Anyway, continue your thing. I'm really sorry that I jumped into it.
Oh, it's okay.
I think,
so-
what were we at?
We were mostly just talking back and forth, and we came to the decision that the ultimate relationship advice that we could probably get after, like, debating back and forth is probably going to be Minchino and Snivy, because they have the most normal relationship out of the Pokemon that we've encountered.
Yeah. They literally just are a couple, they're young people, they're a couple, and, they very obviously are just like normal people doing it the normal way.
Yep. Because at first, Mona was like, oh yeah, we should totally get Verizian to give Cloud
Oh god, no!
advice.
Oh god, no! Everyone who's ever, like, either played or at least seen Gates would be like... Okay, so you know how Mystery Dungeon games got heavily censored outside of Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Verizian got censored and she's still spicy. Like, she literally has a line in Gates, in the censored version, where, you know, Minchino and Dunsparce, right, they're on a date, right? And she literally mentions something along the lines of like, oh yeah, you know, that part on the tail of Dunsparce is gonna be really good for you.
Oh god.
And like,
Uh,
can you imagine a child, you know, like playing through that game, right? Because the game is 12 plus, right? So like a teenager, like a 12 plus teenager, right? Basically playing the game, right? And getting to that joke is like, can you imagine them going to the father, you know, like father or mother or whatever, and like asking like, why would Dunsparce's part be really good for Minchino?
I mean, I wouldn't personally, but then again, I grew up in a weird household where sex was a common topic growing up.
Same.
And like, again, that's censored. I can imagine what that was in the original. Jesus fucking Christ. Is this
Lewd,
is this why Pokemon games are never 12 plus?
probably.
But yeah, no.
Probably why we're
Verizian,
never getting.
Verizian is the last person you should be talking to about this.
That's what I was telling Mona. Well, I didn't know all that, but I was telling him, I mean, she's probably more so the type that would just mush two Pokemon together rather than give you legit advice.
Oh, yeah.
So I was like, you know, the most normal relationship that we know of is actually between Minchino and Snivy, so that's probably actually the best bet there.
Yeah.
And,
Probably.
it's our characters don't know it, but there is also another like decent relationship couple that'd be Staraptor and the shiny Sylveon, but our characters don't know them.
Yeah, not to mention they're not around here.
That too. Oh, is that not the same Staraptor?
No, it's actually that's Starly from Wings of Fury, if you remember.
Oh, right. Yes, you did say that. Okay. But anyway, so we are on our way to the healer's hut, or building.
No, the building, you know, it's right in front of the middle of the dock.
Well, if no one else will, I will knock.
Right, you would knock, and very soon the door would open to a Chansey. Chansey would look at you guys and be like, can I do anything for you? Are you wounded?
We're looking for the.
Oh,
the...
you're the one from yesterday.
Yeah.
And from yeah, you're for the race. Yeah, I remember you. Girls, he is here.
Oh boy.
She just opens the door and you know, she just opens the door and lets you guys in.
Thank you. I say as I walk in, not thinking about anything about it.
Yep. So you can see Jigglypuff, you can see two Chanseys, you can see a Cleffa and two Clefairies here. Currently in the process of, you know, taking care of wounded, sickly, or poison Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And in one of the side rooms, you can see the Alola Ninetales currently laying down on a bed, but not sleeping. She's like, she's just kind of looking at the wall.
Yeah, I'll kind of just like, you know, step it says, you doing all right in here?
She actually rolls over, and she says, "Oh, it's you."
Yeah, hi.
Yeah, she's just going to nod and say, "I'm feeling a little better."
I'm glad to hear it.
I'm very sorry about what happened. I hope nobody got hurt too much.
I just kind of wave and says, nah, my friend here decided that a sunny day was what was in order.
Well,
Garchomp's just gonna nod and say, I probably mitigated a lot of the damage for you.
yes, you definitely did. I'm really sorry. I should not have. I thought it was a good idea, and my team really wanted to join the race, and we didn't really have a water type for the water part, and I was like, I could just ice beam across the water and then slide, and it was working until my power got out of control.
Hmm. Yeah, I just kind of icebreakered my way through and just kept swimming.
Again, I would like to apologize. I have apologized to so many people.
Well, don't worry about apologizing. We're here to make sure that you're doing all right. Well, I am. My friends are just accompanying me, I guess.
Supporting.
Clefairy over there, she was basically channeling my ice power through that strange gem over there.
I will look where she's indicating.
She just points at the Clefairy that is sitting at the table and is currently writing things down. She helped me out. Basically, the way this works is when my powers go out of control, I just need to, use them until I can use them no more. You probably think of me as a monster.
Nah. You're someone with an unfortunate circumstance who's trying the best to still live a normal life.
Urizian could tell you all about it. It's a long time ago we had to defeat Kyurem. And
Yeah.
as an ice type myself, when I was there defeating him, some of his power went into me.
Hey, Aggron.
Yeah.
Maybe you could teach her surf so that way next year she doesn't need to use her ice powers to help her friends join the race.
I don't know if Ninetales could learn surf at the on normal or with the ice variant.
I don't know. Might be worth a try.
She
Out of
just,
character, can Alolan Ninetales learn surf?
I don't know, let me check.
I know the normal variant can't, because fire type.
Oh my god, guys, when I typed can Alolan Ninetales learn, the first way it gave me was surf.
Like, because it's ice type.
Alolan Ninetales cannot learn surf.
Ah. Unfortunate.
But apparently a lot of people ask this question.
Yeah, again, because it's ice type, so a lot of ice types can learn water type moves.
What, Lapras?
You
Actually, Lapras is not ice type, what am I talking about?
It is ice type.
Oh, it is like, I'm retarded, I'm sorry.
It's water ice.
It's
One of
because,
the few ice types in the original game.
it's because, everyone knows Lapras for the water thing.
But everyone forgets that they're also ice type.
I mean, she does learn Ice Beam. Oh god, I'm saying she because, like, 3 Laprases that we know in Mystery Dungeon are female.
I mean, yeah, they have a high female gender ratio.
And also, we have actually, in any of the campaigns, we have yet to meet a male.
Yeah, they are kind of rare. The only male Lapras in Mystery Dungeon that we know about is the one in Super. And that one is weird, by the way. That one is really weird because he keeps talking about clothes and he wants to, like, wear clothes and such. It's like, huh? Lapras with clothes? What? He, like, has, like, a cloth over his, like, shelving?
You could get him a wetsuit.
Oh no. But yeah. Back in character.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think I can. The Ninetales of any variety can learn Surf, but maybe find some alternative. Maybe, hmm, maybe you could. If you had the Mist spell, it's an Ice type, but it wouldn't be overpowering like an actual Ice attack.
Maybe.
Shroud your feet in mist and just walk across the water.
See, the scary thing about my power is that Kyurem has bestowed a move on me that is extremely dangerous and I must never use it.
Is it dangerous to you or just everyone around you?
It's dangerous to literally everything. It
Because
is
if it's
it is but a snippet of his power, but apparently last time I used it I almost killed all of my friends.
maybe that's something you need to go use, away from others to get it out of your system. Otherwise, it builds up.
She shakes her head and says, I've used it several times, away from... And one, I always freeze the area around me. Two, well, it's still there.
Hmm.
Do you want us to ask Kieran to take it away after we defeat him?
She blinks. You wish to defeat Kyurem?
Yeah, we kind of have to.
I mean, I would really appreciate it. I do not know if you've rewarded me with this. It doesn't feel like a reward. It feels like a curse.
Well, I mean, to him, it may have been a reward because he appreciated power and was bestowing power. But for someone who doesn't need that much power, it's probably more of a curse.
Like, don't get me wrong, I definitely feel good about being so powerful that I am incredibly dangerous, but it's also...
A burden.
Yes, a lot of Pokemon have not been talking to me lately, and even among my team members, the only one that still takes me as I usually was is Verizian, and that's because Verizian is oh, she's her.
Just reminds me of something a friend of mine used to say who kind of specialized in curse-based moves. A curse is just a blessing from another perspective. And a blessing is in the same, a curse from a different perspective.
Apparently would like to see the perspective being dangerous to everyone around me is a blessing.
Well, if you were someone like Kiram, it would be a blessing.
She actually looks at the ceiling and says, I was thinking about leaving and just going somewhere really far away.
I would probably tell your friends at the very least, because then they'd just go looking for you.
Because I feel like the power is growing.
Hmm.
And what if one day I'm not gonna be able to control it at all? What if what happened at the race is going to happen again?
I mean, the reverse is you go directly to Kiram and ask him to take it from you.
I could. Last time we didn't leave on bad terms, even though we did kill him. It is strange, but Kyurem... he just kinda accepts death.
Well, when you're someone who lives by fighting and death is not a permanent thing, that makes a lot of sense.
So... But yes, thank you for showing up. I heard Verizian said something about you and me, and I would like to apologize for how she is.
I wasn't bothered. I was just glad I met a new friend, and I was concerned about them.
She smiles. Thank you.
Yeah,
And thank
anytime.
And thank you for not being scared of me. I assume Garchomp over there is probably a variant of me.
Looks
Only
over
on
at Garchomp.
He shrugs and says, only on an instinctual level.
She nods. It only makes sense. And I am like the living definition of your worst enemy. She then tilts her
Also-
head and says, but one day you will fight Kyurem. And he is so much worse than me.
Yeah, I'm not exactly excited about that.
Also, I don't know what. I don't think I would have ever really been afraid of you. Granted, if you look at me as I gesture, I'm kind of a scary individual for most people.
You're not scary. You're big, but not scary.
That scares a lot of people.
If anything, the Toucannon over there is scarier.
I shrug.
He has a weird quality to him. Just looking at him makes me worried. It makes my tails and my mane stand up just looking at him.
I wonder if that's because he's dating Cresselia.
I wonder.
I mean, yeah, just part of who I am.
By the way, when you mentioned that the Toucannon is dating Cresselia, like a lot of the people in the in the surrounding rooms just kind of look at you. And Ninetales is the only one not like completely unfazed. The difference between normal people and a guild member of extreme power.
But I don't know if you have access to Wonder Mail or not, but if you ever need someone to vent to, you could always vent to me.
I mean, Verizian is our team leader. She usually has the Wonder Mail.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind if you had to ask to, use it. They would. I mean, if I needed to use it, Garchomp doesn't mind if I use it, right?
I don't know why my audio cut out halfway through that. Use what?
If I want to use the Wonder Mail, you'd be alright with me doing that, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Just going to nod and just say, I will endure Verizian's comments to send you guys a message.
We were actually contemplating asking Verizian about some relationship advice.
She tilts her head and says, "Why would you ever do that?"
Yeah, no, we weren't.
Like,
And
alright.
No, we came to the conclusion that we shouldn't.
Actually,
That's insane.
don't get me wrong. She actually did manage to manage to conjoin many hearts together, but all I'm going to say is she has never had a partner in her life that would actually be with her for a long period of time.
and why would they tease you?
She looks at you.
Yeah, he's just not really fully getting why they would tease her. What?
Verizian believes that you and I should mate.
Weird. I don't even think we'd be in the same breeding pool.
She opens her mouth, then she closes her mouth, and she just says, Verizian mates with a Pokemon almost every week, yet she can never lay eggs.
Well, I mean, Friesen's kind of a weird one where they don't normally lay eggs in the first place.
My point is that it doesn't matter whether you are in the correct egg group or not. A heart beats towards another heart, not towards whether they can mate and create offspring.
Oh! You're not talking about procreation. You're talking about the recreational. Gotcha. Sorry, that's a little over my head there.
Oh, fun fact, Aries, if you are playing a male Pokemon in Gates and you have a cute quality to yourself, she will be hitting on you the entire game.
Oh god.
And I would like to remind you, Verizian is like thousands of years old. And canonically, the Pokemon you play in Gates is no longer than 5 years old. Now, obviously, you're a human, so it's a little different, but she's still fucking hitting on a fucking 5-year-old body.
So,
Cradle Robert.
I want to know what she says to you in Japanese.
I don't wanna know.
How does someone stay horny for that long?
Apparently she
Yes.
can... Okay, so apparently she has that Sylvian thing where she can feel other people's emotions, and she, like, really enjoys the emotion of love, you know, like, basically, like... As Ninetales said, you know, two hearts meeting somewhere in the middle.
Fair enough.
I mean, I've never personally, it's a bad character. I've never personally had that sort of feeling, but I mean, shrugs.
So basically, me and cringe.
Oh my god. Oh my god, mother.
I mean, do you think of me that way?
I'll be right back, I'm sorry.
Okay.
We may never know the answer. Wah wah.
The world may never know.
Probably all for the best.
Mr. Owl, how many
Wow,
licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Yo, this is surprisingly difficult to play an asexual character with Mr. Horny over here.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm very sorry. I need to close the window because the storm outside is getting crazy.
No problem.
Like, holy shit, it's like storming. It's morning, but it's like as dark as a night. It's like fucking Mordor just spawned outside of my house.
Well,
And yeah, I know how you feel, by the way. Because, I don't know if you know, but Crom was meant to be an asexual character.
Yeah, we didn't get a whole lot of time with him.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I do?
unfortunately.
You know what you did.
I'm just playing a character.
Uh-huh.
Man, Chrome could have been such a fun character in the campaign. Bro, if Chrome was in the campaign still, Sabine would probably never leave the group.
Yeah.
That's fair. I do miss playing him. He was actually my single favorite Pathfinder character I created.
You only played him for like 10 sessions.
It was
back to us,
more than
Crom.
that.
It felt like 10 sessions in the grand scheme of it.
That's fair. Because by the time I had to leave, we made it to level 13. So there's no way we got to level 13 in 10 sessions.
That's true.
I mean,
and
that
I got a
campaign was going
unique
fast
weapon,
as
too.
fuck.
Granted, you got your leveling up slowed down after that point.
Oh yeah, and I also remember that was the one campaign where we were like fucking unreasonably wealthy.
Yeah.
Well, you went through a lot of ruins.
Like Crom still has 3,844 of that Aslanti platinum on him.
Anyway, back in
Yeah,
game.
Anyway,
Alright, so what was the last thing you said, Striker?
Aggron, now thoroughly realizing what they were talking about, somewhat confused, somewhat embarrassed, is asking, do you feel that way at all about me then?
She looks at you, shakes her head, and says, "I'm sorry, but no."
Oh, okay, good, because I don't really feel that way either.
I've never actually felt that way about anyone.
Hey, me either.
I was gonna say.
She's just gonna say after that, you see, that's one of the reasons why Verizon is trying to, she says, conjoin me with others.
I look over at Toucannon and says, is that why you keep trying to hook me up with people?
Oh no?
Mana?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry. I guess I didn't pick up on the mic. He just like does that fake whistling.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to look at you.
Do you think I like need something in my life or something?
Hey, I'm just trying to be a good wingman.
What makes you think I need a wingman?
I just gesture to you.
I'm
Garchomp
not
rolls his
interested in
eyes.
that.
So, as you guys are having this conversation, Hucksters actually just pipes in and says, but every Pokemon should make offspring.
I mean, In a biological sense, you're right, but I'm not interested in that.
She shakes her head and says, "It's not about what you are interested in. It's about what you are meant to do."
I again agree. There is probably at some point I will make that decision to find someone, but I'm not interested in that.
Naito's just sighs, just says, "I'm really sorry that I started this conversation."
That's probably something that needed to be brought out into the open anyway. And you, I look at Toucannon. Stop.
Look, if you should have told me that sooner.
Well, I'm telling you now. Stop.
Garchomp pulls out
I'm
a
not
bit of
laughing
rope.
at character. That's out of character.
Garchomp pulls out a bit of rope and just says, "I could always tie his feet closed."
Nah, he still
You
needs to
can't-
talk occasionally.
Toucannon pulls out a bit of rope. Don't even dare.
Ninetales just looks at the ropes and sighs and says, "Oh no, he really is like a Berezin."
Do you want to see who could tie who up faster?
I'd rather not cause collateral damage in a hospital.
Yeah, just
I'm gonna
all I'd say
look,
is good luck.
I'm gonna look at Ninetales and say, I'm sorry, my friends are idiots.
She nods to herself and says, "Don't worry, my friends are idiots too."
Hey.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to talk to the other Toucannon much, but you wouldn't happen to have any advice for fighting Kieran?
Bring someone who can use fire moves.
What about someone who can sunny day?
She will just shake her head and says, not going to work. His is a presence of utmost power. He will deny you.
I guess if we come across the TM for a fire move, we should probably pick it up. Luckily, I can switch over my moves if I need to.
We had a very powerful Cyndaquil with us. A partner to a human. He was the reason we were able to defeat Kyurem.
I mean, we had a Charmander with us, but they vanished a while ago.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah, he was only here for like a day.
Oh.
And the adventuring life isn't for everyone.
Ninetales is going to nod and say, "Yes, it's not for everyone."
Part of me kind of wishes I could just go back to being sticking my nose in a book and watching Pokemon interact with the world around them.
Well, you are sadly a fated Pokemon right now, but after you are done with that, you can absolutely return to that. On some level,
Yeah.
On some level, right now as Aggron, should be much easier.
I think I'm gonna have to adjust my focus of study afterwards, but it'll be interesting.
Oh, what I meant is your lifespan. From what I understand, humans only live about 100 years, right?
Yeah, about that. And Agrons can live much, much longer.
Yes, Aggrons live incredibly much longer. Why, I actually know
Yeah.
an Aggron. Well, I knew a Pokemon who knew an Aggron, more like. And that Aggron remembers when the mountains here were not here.
Yeah, I think I lucked out because before, when I was in the human world, I was an Aggron specialist. That was where my specialty was. That was my special partner that I had with me was an Aggron.
She just nods and says, "That's probably why you are Aggron right now."
Yep.
Arceus works in mysterious ways.
Yeah. I wonder if we get a chance to meet him after this, because I'd kind of like to punch him in the schnoz.
She looks
I
at you.
said I wanted to do that.
She looks at you horrified. Like, why would you want to hurt him?
Because he dragged us here.
But he created us. He created everything.
Well, I mean, perhaps this body, but not the human part of me.
How do you know that?
You know what? You're right. He might, but I think I would have liked to have been asked to have been brought here, even if it was to fix a problem.
I mean, I want to punch him because, like, he let Cresselia get hurt or die.
Well, that's because Mew was kind of a butt and felt like she was slighted and needed to get reparations.
Yeah, but Mew went and asked him, and he didn't say no.
Well, yeah, that's
I mean, he
because
didn't say
Arceus isn't
anything,
going
I
to.
think.
That's because Arceus isn't going to answer. That's the whole point. It's the whole faith thing. You gotta take it on faith and believe that things are gonna work out the way they're supposed to.
Well, the way I see it, I have never met Arceus, obviously, but the way I see it, I highly doubt that he would ever want anyone to do anything bad to anyone.
I mean, I've met a Arceus, but not this world's Arceus.
That gets a dude out of her. She just looks at you and says, "What do you mean by that? There's only one Arceus, no?"
Well, where I come from, Arceus is in command or is being controlled by a small child.
She blinks.
Where I come from, Pokemon are partners, but are also capturable by humans.
Sorry, to break character for a second. I gotta ask, is this actually canon?
What?
Arceus being captured by a small child?
Yes.
Okay, so I've had this conversation with other people, and other people misunderstand this because they didn't properly read what Legends Arceus tells them. You see, at the end of Legends Arceus, if you capture every single Pokemon in the game, you can challenge Arceus himself. It is... I don't know if you've ever seen that boss fight, it is one of the most difficult boss fights in Pokemon history.
Yeah.
Because you need to defeat him like 12 times. It's literally bullet hell that you have to dodge. You need to dodge while fighting him, by the way. It's insane, right? Anyway, long story short, at the end, he gives you one part of himself as a reward.
But like, so you've been sent back in time. Isn't that like ages ago? Wouldn't that human have eventually died?
Well, the problem is that Legends Arceus was supposed to get DLC that it never got, because Arceus didn't actually sell well.
Yeah.
And the DLC was supposed to go into the whole going back into the human world or not thing.
Because my knowledge from Arceus comes from that movie where Dialga and Palkia are fighting and Giratina is there. And then Arceus shows up.
I'm going off of the idea that the player from Diamond and Pearl or Platinum, whichever one you played, was able to capture Arceus, and that's who I met.
Can you actually get Arceus?
Yes, but it's through an event.
Oh. Yeah, like
Yeah,
all I know is that the only truly legitimate way to get Arceus is through Legends Arceus. And there it specifically says that you don't get Arceus, you get one part of Arceus.
I've actually gotten a copy that actually had the legitimate event unlocked in it.
In the Brilliant Diamond and that really bad remake, it has all the events in it, including the Arceus event.
Okay, so it has been fully legitimized. Okay, so yes.
Yeah. And so yeah, he's met a lot of the more modern protagonists as he was specifically researching after his Aggron specialty was completed, legendaries.
That seems like the good next step.
Well, I mean, you go with pseudo legendaries, then you go with what's after that would be legendaries.
Yeah. And you know, in
Very
normal
good.
Pokemon, there is no like difference between legendaries. You know, they're all legendaries after all.
Yeah, they don't have. They don't. There's very. There is some mythical distinguishing, but that's like nowhere near as many as the games say are mythical.
Yeah, and then you have Mystery Dungeon, where there's this really complicated family tree.
Which takes the legendary and mythicals and just throws them out the window a little bit. And just says they're all kind of interconnected in a weird way.
Yeah, and there's also like Pokemon that are not even like a semi-legendary in normal Pokemon universe, but in Mystery Dungeon they're like fucking Pokemon of insane power. Like the whatever is the name of the Pokemon that is basically a biblically accurate angel.
Yeah, Klefki?
I don't
No.
remember what it's called, but it's basically a biblically accurate angel, which is one of the guardians on one of the continents that oversees evolution.
Yeah.
Which is a normal
Yeah.
fucking Pokemon in normal Pokemon games, but in Mystery Dungeon, it is on par with Cresselia.
Or that Frostlass.
Yeah, and Frostlasses are like insanely powerful creatures that can like doom entire continents if left alone for long enough.
We'll deal with Frostlass eventually, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like Mystery Dungeon works in well, mysterious
Sigilus.
ways.
Mysterious ways.
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
That was
Sigilus.
his name,
yeah.
Sigilus.
And he's not
But
even
yeah,
a
no.
dick, you know, like Cresselia is a dick, he's not actually a dick.
But yeah, in character, it's like, yeah, I met the child that found and captured Arceus and made him a companion.
That's mad.
Oh, I also have a Pokemon and a Pokeball right with me currently that could quite literally rip the universe in half.
She shakes her head and says, your fate is a strange one, Aggron.
Oh yeah. That gets stayed in my pocket for the most part because it's that dangerous.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
Even though I understand that what you have there is incredibly dangerous, I feel major repugnance towards the idea of being locked inside a ball.
I mean, if I could trust it not to go insane and kill everything, I would let it go, but
Is there a way
that's
to
its whole
communicate?
thing.
Is there a way to communicate with it?
So I was not there during the event that it was originally released in my world, but I did read about it from the people who were there firsthand, and it ate light to the point that it would eat all light in the universe if it was not captured and forced to submit.
There is one teaching of Articuno, my lord, that I always follow. There is no such thing as a bad Pokemon.
I agree with that.
I feel like this Pokemon inside that thing that you have, if explained the situation, would be brought to the light. Ironically.
Possibly, but I don't want to do that without having proper measures in place in case it can't.
She nods. I am also a horribly naive optimist.
Yeah, that's okay. I like to think the best in everyone around me, myself, so.
She smiles. I'm starting to understand why Verizian thought that we would work well together.
Yeah, we vibe pretty well. Our vibrations are in sync, I guess. That's a good way to put it.
That sounds like something one of my friends would say.
Meh.
It is quite literally one of the things that he said when he became bonded with my other friend. He had a very interesting way of words where he would say things that were normal to him but that were weirdly romantic.
You know, I had a friend who did something similar, but it was very. They always sounded gloomy, even when they were happy.
That sounds like a terrible reality.
Yeah. He specialized in ghost Pokemon, so.
Guys, someone stop this quickly! The fucking... They are resonating!
You cannot
Yeah,
make
I was thinking
Verizian
this
correct.
goes-
You cannot make Verizian correct. She cannot keep getting away with this.
What?
I
That
wanna
the
see
two
where this
asexuals, that the two asexuals are, would be perfect partners if they weren't asexual.
Yeah. You
Garchomp is
cannot let
not
it, you cannot let the whole get away with this.
Eh.
Garchomp is not paying attention anymore. He is actually writing another Wonder Mail.
Toucannon, end this conversation quickly. Haxorus looks like she's about to join in.
I'm gonna let Haxos join in.
No!
You monster.
I feed off cringe. And this is cringe.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is beautiful.
Beautiful cringe.
This is a very different kind of, like, so far you guys have met a lot of people in the Pokemon world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is like the first person who is like completely not into it, the idea of relationship. Well, like, not even like not into, but more like completely outside of it. And like, who also kinda is not into the whole idea of like other people being, like, other people pushing people into being together. She has a very modern way of looking at things. For
Like
for fucking Ninetales.
yeah, like if two people are want to make it work, but they're awkward about it, I'll go help them out. That's what I did with Toucannon and Cresselia. But I'm also not going to force two individuals to try and get together if there's no, chemistry.
Yeah. Looks at Klavitsu, who's currently fucking unconscious.
Right?
You're gonna wake up and tell him like, yeah, she thinks you're a bit too soft, and he's gonna come back on like a motorcycle, shades, and a leather jacket.
Oh my god, I wish somebody here would be here who played Pokemon Black 1 and Black 2, because there is a character like that who literally...
I've played Black 1.
Okay, do you remember that one guy on a motorcycle who who literally is the one who teaches you about the rotation battles? And he after you beat him, he tells you why he's doing the thing he's doing, and he's doing it because of a girl.
Yup.
It's like, what? You became a fucking motorcycle, like, gang member? Over a fucking girl? What is this anime? Did you realize this Pokemon is literally anime?
Ew. So I know in real life, like, isn't there a thing where, like, I think it's lobsters, they don't really die so much from old age, that they just keep, like,
They
shedding their shells?
certainly do have a lifespan in Mystery Dungeon.
So lobsters, their issue is that they eventually get so weak that they can't molt out of their own shell. If it weren't for the fact that they had to molt, they effectively would live forever.
What if somebody, like you had an organization that whole purpose was just to help them molt? Just to see how
Then we get Bundas. You don't want to get Bundas.
Yeah. That would be bad. But yeah, yeah, I totally vibe with this Ninetales. I want to be friends with this Ninetales.
just friends.
Yeah.
Yes, that is what they want, is just friends. Everyone else around them wants to push them into something more, and they just want to be friends.
Yeah, Garchomp's not pushing it.
Well, okay, yeah, the romantically inclined individuals around them are pushing them for more,
There you go.
which is like 90% of their friend group.
I need to read the chat.
Yeah, like, it's actually funny, you know, like, Toucannon is sorta similar to Verizian. And Verizian literally does have a Toucannon with her. Also, I just assumed that Trumpi would eventually evolve into Toucannon, considering they are, like, as powerful as they are. So I was like, yeah, he would evolve into Toucannon eventually.
You know, the irony is I only just hit the level requirement for that as well.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of fucking bog. I'm not talking about your
Okay, I play-
Toucannon, by the way. I'm talking about, like, the Gates one.
Oh, yeah. Shall we continue?
So, I would assume that eventually, you guys would just say, like, goodbye to Ninetales and probably would go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I try to get this conversation away because Haxorus would join, and this would probably be a conversation for the rest of the session. I'm trying to make some progress.
Yes.
What?
Oh, but I kinda
Progress?
wanted to hear what Hexos had to say.
Haxorus,
No, no.
Haxorus has a very traditional way on relationship. Like, she doesn't really see value in, like, love. As much as, like, she kinda sees it as, like, you're supposed to make X. If you don't make X, what the fuck are you doing?
Gosh, we have such a diverse group of individuals who view relationships.
I know!
It would be so beautiful if it didn't derail everything so horribly.
Yeah! Like, we have a
Love this game.
we have like a pure traditionalist over here. We have a sexual like a positive person over here. We have a sexual like also positive person over here. We have Toucannon. And then we have
I love that Toucan is just his own category.
and then we have Garchomp over here, who is like a I don't know, like,
Sexual, but
a
not
true
sexual?
neutral.
yeah, he's
A true neutral.
he's like semi-traditional because he's definitely like the least Garchomp to ever be, but he also has somewhat of a traditional value to him.
Yes.
Sorry, what were you saying Aggron's was?
Similar to Ninetales, basically.
Yeah.
And then we have like then we have Virizion, who's basically a Toucannon.
Me and Ninetales recognize the value and the reason behind physical intimacy. We just don't find the point in it for ourselves.
Yeah. Like, it's not like you guys are judging others for it.
Nah, it's just not for us.
Otherwise, Ninetales would definitely not be in a team, with fucking Virizion. Who is like the opposite of a traditionalist. Yeah, she's also one of the few characters who is canonically gay. Well, actually, no, she's like, what do you call it again when you are like into both?
Bisexual,
Yeah, bisexual.
or omnisexual. Or omnisexual if, it doesn't really matter about gender.
But she hits on everything.
Sounds
She's
like
pansexual.
omnisexual. Or pansexual, yeah.
Yeah, like, she literally just hits on everything.
So yes, pansexual then. That means she doesn't care who it is, what they identify as, like who they are. It doesn't matter. If she's interested, she's interested.
Like, okay, if you guys wanna know just how fucking, like, into everything she is, the first thing she said to Kyurem is, after we kill you, do you wanna bang, basically. Okay, she didn't say wanna bang, obviously, but, she did basically hit on fucking Kyurem, who is like...
She threw him a doomy vibe.
Yeah, she's like, okay, you cannot see my fingers, but I'm like showing that she's like this small, right? And Kyurem is like absolute fucking unit.
Now, question: did Kieran give them the cold shoulder?
Yes, literally.
You had to, didn't you?
Yes.
Of course Mono did.
He's like, "Hey, I'm coming to Treasure City. I'll be there tomorrow. Where are you?" It's like, in the Bahamas.
Did you just say treasure shitty?
Treasure City.
I'm Sean Connery.
He was trying not to directly say, hey, we're outside the continent, because he doesn't want her to accidentally spill that to Lucario. So he's just kind of being a little vague about it.
Tax evasion 101.
No, it's not so much tax evasion now, because we're not doing missions out here right now. But we are supposed to be staying close by. Even though technically we can get back literally at any moment that we want to. but in all technicality, we're not supposed to be so far away right now.
We are the definition of
Everyone in
technically
the,
doing what we're supposed to.
everyone nearby sees a look of surprise on Garchomp's face. As he frantically starts writing another letter.
Lol.
You doing all right there, buddy?
Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it.
You realize that you say "don't worry about it" just makes me need to worry about it more, right?
He just waves a wing at you dismissively.
Haxorus just says, everyone always makes that same mistake. You're supposed to say, I worry about it. Then, everyone knows that you don't actually worry about it. Makes sense.
No, you say I'm taking care of it so that, they don't worry about it because you're taking care of it. If you say don't worry about it, that makes me worry more.
Hey, Hexorus, I've been meaning to ask you, how would you feel about being the auntie to a Baneri?
She blinks. I mean, binaries are delicious.
Never mind.
I mean, I would say so are whoopers, but they're actually kind of muddy tasting.
She looks at you and says, actually, they are very watery inside.
Yes, they're like little balloons.
Yeah, they are not watery.
But they have a very... Yeah, they kind of have like a very earthy flavor.
You gotta wait for them to evolve, then.
Huh. Wonder what a
Why were we
quacksire tastes
allowed
like.
anywhere near an orphanage again? I mean, I'm pretty sure an orphanage for some of you is just a fast food restaurant.
Hey, I was attacked by whoopers, and I was also hungry. So, win-win.
And Garchomp only eats fish.
Hey, you have an unquenchable appetite and the ability to pretty much eat everything.
In my head, we will never make it never be known that Haxorus has eaten a Shinx when we play with the Shinx. Oh, I just realized if we also adopted the Shinx and like Bolt finds out, I was like, you replaced me?
Oh no!
It's like, well, yes, this Bolt can fly.
Oh no! Bull just
That's
like
fucked.
Bull just looks at his team. All right, I need to get wings.
Like, all right, I gotta go Secret Santa to look and evolve. It's like, no.
Goes to Lubid is like, where's Cresselia? And there's just a sign that says, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh god, he goes there and she comes back before we do. And she's like, the red aura. Time to die. Red is dead, just like Blackjack said.
Oh my god, yeah, it's like Blackjack. Red is dead. Yellow, red means dead. Yellow is mellow.
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
we are terrible people.
Yeah.
Ah.
But that's okay. I'd rather be terrible with you guys than good on my own.
Aww. I vibe with you.
Yay!
I jive with you.
I jazz hands with you.
I gel with you.
We're gonna get to the front exit and freaking Fracture's just gonna be there. Panting. It's like, I ran all the way here.
From the other side of the world.
No, read the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, turns out he went to pretty much ask Fracture, oh hey, where are you at? Are you almost to Captain Town yet? because he was pretty much waiting for like her to get back to Capcom for him to teleport back to, you know, go spend some time with her. Turns out she's here in Lively Town.
Ah, so you go hang out with your girly friend?
He's not. He's kind of just writing in the background, not telling anyone what's being written back and forth.
I was about to post
You could probably
the meme
infer,
from-
but
How about I
was
just
about
ask,
to post
buddy, who you chatting with there?
but yeah.
That's suspicious.
Oh, is that your fractured girl?
I'm just
Because that's the only person you get this stuttery with.
He thinks back, not remembering any time where he was actually stuttery.
I posted a meme of what I was gonna say.
Don't know what you mean.
Uh-huh. So, who is it?
He just sighs and kind of just like drags a wing like down his face and just says, yes, it is Fracture.
Ah. How's she doing?
She's fine. Just learned a thing.
Oh, what'd you learn?
She's apparently here in town.
Oh, you gonna go hang out with her?
I was thinking about it.
You were you?
Well, considering that she doesn't really need to be stuck with those two teams anymore, I mean, why not see if she wants to join us?
That's not a bad idea. Aggron still just has the widest grin on his face.
Oh no 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 no.
Garchomp
Nope,
gives
just
like
having
Garchomp specifically returns a very flat look, like intentionally, just like, no, just no, don't.
Don't even start.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to figure out how my friend is doing and how they want to interact with another friend of theirs that they are very close to.
He's gonna point a wing spike at you and say, I didn't push this whole thing between you two. Don't give me that look. I could have joined Toucannon in his whole debacle, but I left it alone.
Haxorus is actually gonna look at you and say, "It's okay. No need to be shy about your mate. I'm sure that as a fracture, she will be able to make many offspring."
I mean, if
He
you're worried,
pretends he didn't even hear that.
Naito is just hiding. By the way, Naito is just hiding her face with her paws.
I mean, if you're worried about that, I'm pretty sure Haxorus can help teach the fracture and be stronger, so she'll be more compatible with you.
He very blatantly ignores that. Anyway, Aggron.
I am not insinuating anything. I'm just saying you seem to be infatuated with her, and you have an opportunity to go spend time with her.
Anyway,
Am I wrong?
Anyway, Aggron, yes, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Toucannon, Toucannon, Haxorus. I don't know no Toucannon or Haxorus.
Oh, look at him! He's so flustered that he's even calling you Fracture.
No, it's not so much that he's flustered as annoyed with you two.
Haxorus is gonna look at you and say, "I'm not interested in mating you. I'm sorry."
That was me out of character saying that. The Toucannon and Haxorus thing. Because that's how he's pretending it right now. He's pretending like they don't exist.
Normal.
Naito's just gonna look at you guys and say, "Well, I'm very glad that you guys are here."
Get right back
Well,
at you.
I'm gonna try.
Nice to make a new friend.
I'm gonna try and get my friend woken up. Starts dragging Flower to the Chansey.
Yep, you can see that there's a lot of doctors here.
You You guys are
Hey,
welcome to come with me to the Leaf Inn.
Oh yeah, I'm coming with you. I just need to wake Cloudster up. I don't want him to miss this.
He's gonna pick up Cloudster by the tail and dangle him in front of himself as he walks, so you can float there and try waking him up as we walk.
I'm just gonna like, hey, can anyone wake up my friend? He fainted.
Gonna do it. He's holding him by the tail.
Yeah, I'm asking the doctors as we
No,
walk
no,
past.
no, Garchomp is taking him out, though.
If he's asking the doctors, Garchomp would hold up an extra few seconds to see if anyone can use magic to wake him up.
Alright, so, one of the Clefairies walks up to Toucannon and says, "Oh, I mean, he doesn't seem wounded, so there's honestly two ways how we can go about this.
Yeah?
One way is to just wait for him to wake up.
Yeah, too long.
The second thing is I can help him, but it will hurt.
That way, do that way.
Alright? She's gonna use Wake Up Slap on him.
Just wake up, bitch.
Yeah, you guys just see her slap him so hard that you hear like an echoing slap.
Even Garchomp looks impressed by that.
Clovis is
And
awakened.
he gives Clefairy a nod of respect.
She just looks at you and says, "Oh, just because I'm Clefairy doesn't mean I'm weak."
He just shrugs and says, I never said that you were weak, just impressed.
Oh, I usually get that look. Anyway,
Honestly,
Clovis is awakened.
Good. He drops him back down. Plop.
Clovis has like a handprint on his cheek.
Yeah,
Well,
heal it up
considering
if
the
you need.
size difference, it'd probably be like his entire head.
Yes.
Glad to see you awake, Casanova.
He blinks. I feel I just got hit by a Nidoking.
no, just a
Pretty
Clefairy.
close.
Also, it turns out the Primarina might be into you as well.
Ugh!
Seriously?
Clefairy.
Look down to the dick.
Yeah, she just walks over and slap. I just feel like just got hit by an Aggron.
Nope, just still a Clefairy. But really, seriously, you should, not faint at facts.
Yeah, I thought you'd be tougher given the whole crustacean shell thing.
He just looks at you and says, "I am tough." Just for
Okay.
something like that.
Can we talk about
Yeah.
that without you fainting now, or are you gonna faint again?
See, I cannot take this problem and shoot it in the face.
So,
That's how I solved my problem.
well, I mean, ideally you wouldn't be shooting anything in her face. It'd be probably shot somewhere else.
He blinks at Toots' head?
The clinical term is insemination.
They're just going on a date first. I thought I'm the one supposed to be making all the horny jokes, yet here you are.
I'm not making any jokes. I am talking about the end goal for what the dating was ideally supposed to go towards.
Aggron?
Yeah?
You feel a little bit of water squirt against your face.
Like, just
Anyway.
blinks as
we should-
what?
we should
You
probably
stop
go.
that right now.
I
Alright,
mean... Okay.
Yeah, let's go from one love life disaster to another. Lead the way.
Oh, hey, by the way, Toucannon, did I mention Team Darkseid is there?
No, hey, those guys are pretty chill.
Did you think they heard about us like being here and winning the race?
Probably. May not
What?
have known that it was us specifically, because, two of us have evolved, but... We'll see.
True.
He says as he just starts walking off towards the Leaf's Inn.
Well, yep. As you guys are leaving, you will just see Ninetales wave. Do a
I'll wave.
smile.
Yep, and I'll wave back saying, "Talk to you later."
Bye.
I do so enjoy making new friends.
When Aggron says that, it would hit Garchomp that that's exactly what his father told him.
Oh god.
New friends
And
and new
it-
siblings.
In the end, he is giving his father exactly what he wants, even though
Yeah.
he's not really trying to.
Yup.
In the exact way his father did.
Yup.
You're dating. You're trying to date outside your social norm.
You're dating
Well,
the
I mean-
species that your species usually challenges.
Yeah, but at the same time, he also just he vibes with her so much because they literally have like such similar backgrounds. Like they both have been through so much similar.
Huh.
Obviously,
say.
she's not an abnormal, but still.
It's just abnormal in the fact that she's not with her back.
Yeah, and she grew up in actual society and not in, well, fracture and Haxorus terms.
Why? When you were at the Fracture and Haxorus place, she probably comes from there.
Yeah, but she probably never got to grow up there at all to pick up on the normal fracture way.
But yeah. So you guys leave, and you know it is getting a little bit dark outside.
Hmm.
Interesting thing is, you guys see a Lapras arrive with another group of Pokemon. There's actually two Laprases next to each other. As the other one arrives, they just gotta get into conversation.
Is it our Lapras and the other Lapras?
Neither of them is the one you know.
Oh.
They're just
Well,
in
we
a
should-
nice conversation. One of them is really young, by the way.
Speaking of which, we should probably send a message to our Lapras before, we go to bed tonight so that way she can be here and ready to take us to the resort tomorrow.
I mean, how
Works for
far
me.
away is the resort?
Well, if I recall correctly, isn't it like an island in the middle of the ocean?
Yes.
There you have it.
I could possibly take us. It depends on how far it is.
I mean, I'm sure there's multiple of us who could just take us.
Lol.
Yes, but we did promise her that we would use her for travel so she can stay busy.
Okay, that's fine. I just didn't want it to be like too inconvenient for her.
No,
Was she
she
fine with it?
specifically she specifically wanted to go out of her way to help us get from point A to point B.
Yeah, like, you guys would see that in the harbor, there's a lot of ships, right? But there's also two Gyaraduses. And there's also two Laprases.
Are Gyarados used for travel as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not as commonly, but they are.
Fair enough. Well, Garchomp is on a mission. He'd probably glance over at it, and that would remind him that he should send the message out to Lapras. But he's on a mission right now.
Right, what about the rest of you guys?
We're going with him.
Alright.
This should be fun.
I'm gonna be really funny or really cringe.
Alright.
Why not? Why not both?
So, Aries,
Yes.
you and your group are going back to Leaves.
Yes.
So would it actually hit you the fact that, considering she is at the Leaves, she's probably been there for a bit, and you guys have completely missed each other?
Yeah, that's the whole reason why he just decided to drop everything and say, fuck it, we're going.
So, as you guys round the corner, She is already waiting outside. She's just kind of stepping back and forth.
Look, Aggron, there she is.
But you are Aggron.
Or, sorry, Garchomp, there she is.
Oh god, he sees everyone as Aggron now.
Again. It's all Aggron.
So Aggron?
Hey. Fraction.
Lol. So, Fracture actually looks at you. So, Garchomp.
Uh-huh.
Last time you saw her, she basically looked pretty normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she is still wearing like very new looking clothes from the continent of sand. Apparently, they made it there.
So they didn't turn around halfway through the voyage.
Yeah, apparently, when they were almost dead, they were like, fuck it, might as well continue.
Fair enough.
She looks at you. She has a difficult to read expression, kind of like anywhere between wanna murder you and wanna murder you. She just sighs and just says, just because you are Garchomp now doesn't mean that I cannot beat you, you know?
That just brings a smirk to his face.
Do you have any idea how long I have been looking for you?
Yeah, I still feel bad about that. You
Find
can thank that pink Mew for that.
Whatever. Seriously.
But you can also thank this little guy patting Cosmom on the head for our safe return. Without him, we wouldn't be able to do pretty much anything we've been doing lately.
It's gonna be weird to call you Garchomp.
You can call me whatever you want.
Alright, butthead.
That actually gets a smile out of him. I am really sorry.
It's not your fault. You got grabbed by some kind of legendary Pokemon. Not really your fault.
Yeah,
Do you
and
have,
one that
but, do you have any idea how much you are worrying everyone sick over at the guild? Do you have any idea how much you are worrying everyone at Capim? Do you have any idea how much everyone was doing to find you?
he's gonna nod. He says, yes, actually. It was something that I pretty much went over when I got back to Capim in the first place. And if I had the opportunity to go beat up that Mew and stop her from doing it in the first place, I definitely would have. But, well, let's just say my friend back there challenged her for fun, and the only reason he's alive is because of another legendary Pokemon that is somehow a ring that protects him. It's weird. And she destroyed an entire dimension around us. So, probably best I don't actually mess with her.
You know, I'm just glad I don't have to trouble with that Ivysaur again.
He's just gonna smile at that. I don't blame you. He sounded a bit off.
It's not that he's off, it's mostly that he's constantly boasting.
I guess there is that too.
Well, I'm joining you.
That actually gets him to smile again.
What? You expected me to ask?
He shakes his head and says, no, just happy to hear it.
Good.
Just know that we've been getting in a lot of dangerous situations. And before you even ask, he says, pointing to the Haxorus, she is his slave.
No,
pointing to the Toucannon.
it's okay, I can tell.
That gets a head tilt out of him. You can.
She nods.
How
Her
can
back,
you tell?
her back is broken. Can tell.
He looks completely confused.
What? I may have not grown around my people, but I still know how everything works.
But her back doesn't seem to be damaged.
It's not. Her back is not literally broken.
Oh. You know what? I'll just round it up to one of those things like that I understand about Garchomps that I have no idea how I understand.
She nods.
But anyway, we were planning on heading to the resort at some point, probably in the morning, if that's okay with you.
She looks confused as I go to the resort. That's where tired and old Pokemon go.
Well, again, because we're supposed to be on vacation right now, taking a few days off, and then also because we need to go there for one of our missions, so it's kind of like a 2 Pidgeys with 1 stone type deal.
You know you were supposed to be staying at the Treasure City, right?
He nods.
Ah, such a troublemaker.
He just smiles again.
Oh, I guess I'm
tried.
gonna have to beat you up about it later. She just stretches, finishes conversation, and walks past you to see the rest of you guys.
Heyo.
Hey, long time no see.
Hey.
How are you?
About as well as I can be with Ivysaur talking to me for way too long time.
Oh, he evolved.
Oh yeah,
right.
obviously we went to the continent of sand.
I was
I think he got
hoping he
some of
wouldn't
it.
evolve. I convinced Cresselia to not let him evolve. Oh,
No, he evolved anyway. So tough.
You should really bury the axe with him and get over this whole situation.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. You should definitely go in there and go talk to them.
Well, if they're willing to bury the whole me removing their slave tracker thing, then yeah, fine, I will.
You know, can I just say something? I'm pretty sure Hucksters over there would agree. If you are too weak to get into that situation, then you deserve it.
Yeah, well, now they're too weak to get out of it, so.
Oh, and the door's right there, he says, motioning to the door of the inn.
She looks at you, Toucannon, and says, upstairs, room 37.
Alright. Do you want to
I'll
accompany
be-
me, Clowitzer?
Yeah, he nods.
I'll be at the bar if you need.
Come on, Axorus.
Hucksters actually stands.
Hmm?
She shakes her head and says, no.
I shrug. Okay.
No, you should stay here.
Yeah, I should stay here.
He nods.
Why?
Your feathers are ruffled. You will do something stupid.
I mean, he'd probably do something stupid anyway.
Glavitz just looks at her, looks at you and says, like, I mean, she kinda has a point.
You know, we'll confront them all together. That way you guys can stop me from doing something stupid.
Extra's notes.
Can I eat popcorn and watch?
I side-eye Garchomp. I mean, I wouldn't want to be too strong, otherwise I could do something stupid.
Spicy. I don't think he even noticed.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've got a lot of those lined up. It's fine if he misses a few.
He was actually turning to Aggron to say, What's popcorn?
No,
Oh,
that's a real question right there.
It's like this seed that you put with enough heat, it pops into a fluffy treat that you usually would put salt and butter on.
Oh,
What's salt and butter?
I know this popcorn thing then. Hey, Toucannon, you sometimes do that.
Yeah. Yeah. With the corn seeds.
I can do it with my beak.
Well, you just take a seed and you put it over one of those like hot geyser thingies, and they eventually pop.
Yeah, I can do that with my beak.
And
Butter.
butter is the type of fat.
There are milk tanks in this world.
Yeah.
They can make
Well,
butter.
yes, but
Butter doesn't exist.
But have they?
Butter doesn't
yeah,
exist.
that's the thing.
What do you mean
There
they
might-
have milk? How do they not make butter if they have milk?
Because they don't.
Need to?
Well,
Does
I
that
mean,
does mean they have
my
butter?
only question is, how do they make cake without butter?
You do realize this Pokemon who are literally like cream Pokemon who literally just create like different flavors of cream?
Mm-hmm.
And there's also like bakery goods Pokemon that just create like bakery goods.
I mean, I'm not gonna question any farther. I'm just like,
Like, I guess technically we don't know if butter exists. Now that I think about it, we just know that it's not a commonly talk about or commonly used thing. But there are bakeries.
and butter is a main thing in most baked goods.
Yeah, so like,
Yeah.
I guess butter would exist. And, milk tanks do basically make, like, their main livelihood being, the thing they sell milk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless we're gonna start saying I can't believe it's not butter, then I think we're just gonna say butter exists.
Yeah, like, I guess, yeah.
So yeah, I explained it's a type of seed that you heat up till it pops into a fluffy treat that you use butter and salt with.
Yeah, to which, your boy over there would tell you that, yeah, you actually used to do that when you were not a human. So apparently there's hot geysers on your island.
That's good to know.
Extra make you frost as a little salty bitch.
And she still throws the plates over, so.
Yeah.
But
Imagine
yeah,
a frozen hot geyser.
Whoa.
Those exist.
but yeah, I'm just more or less saying I would mind watching this whole thing with a snack. It's amusing.
Well,
Are you not
let's get to it.
entertained?
Well, then let's get to it. No point in sitting here and talking about it more.
Yeah, Fracture
He'll
just
just
nods.
start-
Fracture just nods and says, "Let's go."
Come on, let's go confront your demons.
Garchomp just starts walking
Yay.
off towards the Leaf Sin again.
Yep.
Yeah. Downstairs Leaf is there with two of his kids. He just says, "Ah, welcome. You're here to rest again?"
I think that, or we're here to see one of your guests.
Yeah.
He looks at all of you, and it's like he's scanning you with his eyes. And then he says, "Please don't cause any trouble upstairs."
You heard him, Toucannon. No cause trouble.
You hear that, Aggron? No causing trouble.
When do I cause trouble?
Let's just get this over with. He
Like-
will like physically start like gently pushing Toucannon up the stairs. Let's go,
Yeah,
come on.
Toucannon's not resisting.
Fracture is going to lead you to the door. She says,
You knock on the door.
she's just gonna say one of our teams is here and the other one is right across.
Knocks on the door.
Alright, you knock on the door, and eventually, the door opens. Revealing Zora. Revealing the fact that I'm bleeding. Give me a moment.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Nose bleeding.
Oh, no.
Give me a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking a little bit funny for a little bit. Alright. But yeah, Zora opens the door. He looks around and says, "Oh, it's you!
Yeah.
Oh shit, we actually found you!"
We weren't
Yeah,
exactly hiding.
congratulations. Wait, did you not see us at the race today?
No? We were not watching the race.
That's unfortunate. We won.
I mean, of course you won. You're from our guild.
I'm glad you've got that much faith in us.
Of course.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
Can we come in?
Why do you want to come in?
He wants to try and hash things out with you guys.
That makes him tilt his head and says, "What do you mean?"
But is this one Darkseid? I forget.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Darkseid.
Okay. Yes. Oh, you remember our Trumpeak?
Yeah?
I pointed to Toucannon.
Yeah. Hey. We found ya. I guess you found us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what is he talking about? Actually, give me a moment. Ivysaur! Ivysaur, the Trumpeak is here! Yeah. Ivysaur just like, wobbles over. Looks at you and says, "Oh, it's him." Yep, Ivysaur just looks at you and says, "Huh? Oh, nice to see that you guys are alive."
Thanks for coming to save us.
He's just gonna shrug and say, "We didn't have anything better to do."
So, it's probably a long time coming, but we got off on the wrong foot. So,
What are you talking
would
about?
like to. I was salty after our first introduction.
Salty?
Yeah. The whole tracking ribbon thing.
Oh, that. I mean, to be honest, that was mostly so that we can make sure that you are not gonna get yourself killed. Because you seemed like a type of Pokemon that would get themselves killed. Especially over that Clauncher that you had with you.
Told you they
that's
weren't
fair.
as nefarious. I told you they weren't as nefarious as you were making them out to be.
Like, we made a little bit fun of you. But, you know. Like, Trumbeak, I honestly did not expect that you would still be stuck on that. You see, welcome to this world. I know you are human. Everyone knows that. You have to understand that, you know, in a mystery dungeon, everyone has limited resources. Anything that we would give you would endanger my team. And yes, we were laughing about it. Yes, we were making fun of you, but we also put a tracking thing on you so that we would make sure that if something would happen to you, we could find you.
Yeah, so I kind of had a Pokemon eat it.
That would explain everything, I guess.
What was it shell something?
Shellos.
Shellers.
Anyway. I honestly did not expect you to still be stuck on that.
Yeah. Well, either way, I'd like to say sorry about that.
Why are you sorry? It is misunderstanding we would be the bad guys. Except
Yeah.
we are not the bad guys. Because there was no misunderstanding, it's just from your side.
Yeah,
Uh,
still a one-way misunderstanding.
he kind of badmouthed you a little bit because of how salty he was.
He
Lot
looks
of
at you
it.
and says, literally everyone badmouths us.
A lot of it.
Yeah, but I kind of badmouthed you to Cresselia.
He blinks.
Part of the reason why she probably wouldn't let you evolve.
Why would you do that?
No, I mean, he didn't try that yet.
Why would you do that?
Again, I was upset.
So you are saying that we helped you, and then you just potentially made sure that my friend here can never evolve. That's
No,
kinda not okay.
I'll go smooth things over with her when she comes back.
No, like, this should have never even happened. What were you thinking?
I've noticed a pattern. He doesn't. That's the thing.
Hence why he's apologizing now.
Like,
Yeah.
Like, man, we go across half of the world looking for you. And this is how you do us, man?
I already said we started off on the wrong foot, and I said I'm sorry.
Whatever. Just solve that, okay? Because Zorua doesn't...
Yeah.
You know, like, if you need someone to get punished for this, you know, for some kind of crazy, stupid mental problem of yours, then, you know, choose me, but not Zorua. Alright? He's my friend. He's been my friend ever since I was an egg.
Actually, it was specifically towards you, not the others.
Good. I don't want my friends to get affected by this. If they get affected by this, I will find you and I will hurt you horribly.
Like I said, I will talk things over. Just probably don't see Cresselia until I do.
He just sighs. Anything else you want to talk about? Because we were planning to get some early rest because we were planning to go back to Treasure City.
Yeah, I look over to Garchomp. Could you not tell anybody we're here?
Late.
You already told?
Not us. He points towards the other door.
Listen, Toucannon, we just won a big competition here. If someone from the guild didn't find out, I would be surprised.
Oh, it's actually mostly the team Thunderstrike that reported it already. So, too late, buddy.
Yeah.
Because they were there for the race. They saw you. They reported it.
I look over to Garchomp. Yeah, you're gonna have to smooth over things with Eevee and them.
We were too busy figuring out that there's this group here called Rainbow.
Oh, yeah, they're bad guys.
Yeah, we figured. So we kind of managed to get inside.
Oh?
He says, whipping out the armband.
Yeah, we already did that too.
Yeah? And are you with them? Because we are kind of
No.
with them, but not because we want to be with them. We are with them so we can report it to Eevee.
I look over to Garchomp again. Yeah, I told you we should have just reported that straight to Eevee. Now we're out of the loop.
Like this is
We
like
planned to.
like this is not even like reported to Lucario. This is like straight up reported to Eevee so she can come over and beat him up.
Well,
Because they are trying to attack Xerneas.
yeah, I know. They're going to track Xerneas in like a week.
Xerneas is a good Pokemon. He has done nothing wrong. Except, yeah, he's strong and he beats up other Pokemon, but he never boasts about it last time I met him.
Yeah, we were planning to see Xerneas regardless. But yeah.
So yeah. If we want to blame someone for reporting you, you know, the door is that way.
I'm not really upset about that. Again, side eyes Garchomp. I just think we probably should have report it back to Evie sooner.
Might
Garchomp-
I suggest something else to kind of help ease the tension here between us, or at least you and Toucannon?
Yeah.
Are you guys going back to Treasure City?
Yeah, tomorrow. That was the plan.
Were you planning on going by Lapras or boat?
We were supposed to go by Gyarados.
Would you like to get there faster?
Looks at you. Interest.
I look over at Garchomp and says, "Do you think we could just get him over there?"
Garchomp would gently lift Cosmon up using his wing and say, "We can get you there in an instant, like now, if you wanted."
Not now. We already paid for the room and everything. But-
Tomorrow morning would work just fine.
Yeah, if you guys are gonna be here tomorrow morning, we would not mind getting there. Is that the small thing that Evie was talking about? What is it
Yup.
called? Cosmog?
It's
Uh,
the second. It's the second evolution of it. Yes.
Ah. You guys became like super important Fate Pokemon.
Apparently.
Unfortunately for our sins, yes.
We should also go talk to the other team. I'll probably offer them the same thing.
We should see if they're headed back, but yeah,
Oh yes,
make it a whole team affair.
Oh yes, we were supposed to head together tomorrow.
Oh.
Also with Fracture. Fracture was actually here, and then she got a message and she just ran off. Didn't even say
I look-
anything.
I look over at Garchomp. It's like, yeah, weird. People getting Pokemon getting messages and running out, isn't it?
He just shrugs.
Fracture is gonna shrug as well. It's just say, hey. I don't care. I don't care about them. I was just looks at her and says, wow. We traveled together for like how long? And then she says too long.
I mean, to be fair, she was only traveling with you to get to him, as I point to Garchomp.
She just looks at you guys and says, wow. He's kinda a bitch.
I mean, you're not wrong, but then again, that's just how she is.
Travel for so long.
Garchomp, he just called your lady a bitch. How are you gonna react?
He's conflicted about it because, I mean, he's interested in her, but he also hasn't, like, spent so much time with her yet that, like, I don't feel like he would develop those jealous instincts yet.
Not to mention, it's not like she reacted to it in any way.
That too.
Like,
She might just consider it a compliment.
Yeah, she very visibly just kinda, yeah, I'm a bitch, whatever.
But yeah, he doesn't quite have those that
Protective
protect her
feeling.
on that yes. Yet.
Anyway, well, glad we found you, or I guess you found us, and see you tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah.
He'll just nod.
And Trumbeak?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Toucannon now. Please don't go around talking to legendaries about us. Like, that's really uncalled, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
I offer a hand. Says, on the bright side, I did try sticking it up for you guys whenever he would talk. You guys, they weren't all that bad to me, so I, tried.
Like, yeah, we do things in not exactly according to how the guild association wants us to do things, but we get shit done. We've only failed one mission in our entire time in the guild. Cannot say that about other teams.
Actually, sounds really impressive.
Anyway, night is short and we got tired, so night.
Night.
Good night.
And then he closes the door to your beak. He seemed a little annoyed at you.
Gee, I wonder why. But hey,
look
at
over,
least the truth's out there now, so you don't
look
have
over
to keep.
Toucannon.
So that way you don't have to keep brooding about them.
I'm gonna look
Yeah,
over
yeah,
Toucannon and say, it's not that I hate saying "I told you so," but I told you so.
Yeah, they're still assholes. But I'll go talk to Cresselia.
Galabas are actually not and says, yeah, they're still assholes. They almost left me to die.
Garchomp just kind of shrugs and says, "Some of the best Pokemon in the world are assholes."
Oh, Eevee's really good and she's really nice.
Now, they had a point. I want to point out to you, Toucannon, that you and Custer probably went into a mystery dungeon without support, and they had limited supplies. As much as we would like to have helped someone, if we had limited supplies, we might not have been able to offer as much help as we normally do.
Again, it's not the limited supplies, it's the half-assed deal part that I'm annoyed about.
What if it was a case of they simply didn't have the resources to heal his other affliction? And you went through all this, possibly ruining their chances of evolving, to find out that they literally couldn't.
Well, they did it, so it's not like they couldn't.
But what if you would have ruined
Well-
their chances over something they couldn't have changed?
Well, what if we gave Cosmom 2 of those tiers and evolved them right away? There's no point in doing what ifs. We already know what happened.
That's besides the point. The point I'm trying to get across is you should definitely think things through a little bit more.
I thought it through enough. I look to Clouds for agreement.
Yeah, he
Because
does.
he's the only one who was actually there as well.
Yeah, he will agree and just says they were very dicks about it.
I mean,
At any rate, I'm going to turn around and knock on the other door. Let's let the other team know we're here, too.
Alright, you knock on the door, and from inside, you can hear, give us a minute!
Okay.
So, this is very good because I actually forgot to spawn them. Oops.
Oopsie.
While they're busy getting stuff ready behind the door, I'm gonna look to Garchomp. So after this, you need to message Eevee and get us back in the loop of what's happening with Team Rainbow and all that stuff.
Ivy's or just mentioned that he's already planning on telling Eevee.
Yeah, and I want us to be back on the loop. Look, our cover has been blown. They already know we're here, so nothing is stopping us from messaging Eevee.
Do I have Pikachu?
Except for maybe this
Yep.
time.
Nothing would have stopped us from messaging her in the first place.
Well, you said you didn't want to do it because you didn't want them to know we were here.
No, I said I didn't want to tell them that we were here.
Exactly, that's what I just said.
Get a brain
Again,
damage.
It doesn't
Okay, I'm
matter.
there too, Finn.
Oh, I'm trying to... so I apparently don't have Pikachu in my bag. That means I had to spawn Pikachu at some point, but I cannot find Pikachu?
You might. I think you spawned him to show us when you were talking about the
The rainbow
Team
leader.
Rocket dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, so I may have accidentally deleted. Okay, so give me a momento.
Oh, no, right here.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We have a Pikachu here.
He'd go get as secretly the leader of Team Rainbow. Oh, the plot twist.
No. That is not the kind of plot twist that I would pull.
You see, I've kept my level low so I could specifically not draw suspicion to myself. And in
Pikachu.
fact, 1,000 experience banked up that I've never used.
Now that would be a big brain move.
And with a quick power nap, you guys will be finished. proceeds to use rest and become mega strong when they wake up.
Am I miss? Huh? Oh, I'm retarded. Oh my god, that spelled so badly. I hate it.
What? How did they spell it?
You will see. Alright, so. Alright, so, do your thing before they open the door.
You know, if you guys want, because again, there seems to be a lot of miscommunication around this, we could ask Cresselia to like show you our memories of that event.
Nah, I'm good. Just assuming that you guys may be misinterpreting their intentions.
Again, if you can see the event yourself, you'd have a clearer picture.
You know, I've traveled with you long enough. I don't need to see the event to know that you definitely misinterpreted it. You're definitely
I
a
looked at
very reactionary Pokemon.
I looked at Haxor. It's like, did you want to see the event?
She shakes her head.
Okay then.
No, it's weird. A lot of things you overthink, and a lot of things you underthink. There is no in between. Or actually, I said that poorly. There's a lot of things you overthink, and a lot of things you don't think at all about.
Alright, so.
I mean, look, trying to
Oh,
think
good.
about
Fine.
what if scenarios.
You need to find a happy medium.
Alright, so. Eventually the door opens, revealing a monkey. Monkey.
Hi
He
there.
comes out with just like this team arguing.
Hey there. So
Hey.
you see this Twaki, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not green.
Oh, he's not normal.
Yeah, he's not
Or
green.
shiny.
He's aggressively yellow.
Yellow.
Oh, yeah, he looks at you and says, "Hey there."
Hi, we're Team Horn.
Oh, we were supposed to look at you,
Yeah, congratulations, you found us.
but we kind of found you yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He pokes his head back inside and says, "Hey guys, we found the Team Horn is here." Yeah. The rest of his team comes over.
so you guys were headed back to Treasure Town tomorrow, right?
Yeah. You guys want to go with us?
We were actually going to ask if you wanted to come with us, and we can get you there tomorrow.
What do you mean? You're gonna have a Gyarados and everything. Like it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna be there in like a couple days.
Or we could have you there tomorrow.
How would you do that?
Teleportation.
I don't know whether you've checked, but none of us have that move.
I'm going to pat Cosmom on the head. And then I'm going to whisper to him, teleport me behind them.
Nothing personnel. Okay, you teleport behind him.
I will gently tap him on the shoulder.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
So we figured we'd take you and Team Darkseid back tomorrow as an apology for having you guys run after us.
You know what? Yeah, we're okay with that. That's pretty awesome.
And then we can talk to Eevee and Lucario about stuff.
All right. I mean, they already know that you guys are here.
Yeah,
meant
and they're
more
probably
like-
less than pleased that we just kind of came here.
I meant more like the Team Rainbow stuff.
Oh yeah, I know Team Darkseid, but we're looking into that.
Yeah, we also were looking into that as well.
Oh.
Yeah, I might know their leader from before.
Isn't their leader the frog Pokemon?
Nope.
Yeah, I know Darkseid was mentioning something about that.
No, their leader's a Pikachu.
They both look at Pikachu.
Not
Yeah.
that Pikachu.
She just says, she just says, I have a lot of brothers and sisters, okay?
Yeah,
Uh,
let's save this big discussion for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We should probably not be doing this in the hallway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess we'll meet you guys in front of the inn.
Oh, by the way, we have not done it yet. We have also never met at the guild, so he extends his hand for Toucannon. Hello.
Toucannon will shake his hand. Hello, I'm so sorry you had to travel with Team Darkseid for us.
Well, what do you mean? They're okay. They have a lot of stories.
I just shrug.
For actually just rolls her eyes. Anyway, so yeah, you guys are Team Horn, right?
Yes.
Yep.
We are Team Thunderstrike.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Twaki, this is Pikachu, and this is Helopile.
Aggron.
Toucannon.
Garchomp.
Clouditzer.
Sir.
Axers. Wow, you have a really big team.
We're also waiting for one more member to come back.
Some are not official members. So the official members of the team are myself, Toucannon, Aggron, and Cloudser.
Haxor just points at herself and says, I'm a slave. Twaki just looks at her. To whom?
Everyone points to Toucannon.
Yeah, everyone points to Toucannon. Even Clouditzer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Apparently this is what happens when you save someone's life in the Sand Continent. It's a cultural thing.
Oh.
When you spare someone's life after beating them specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
See, we went to Konim Sand, right? We made one step in there, right? And everyone felt weird, and then overnight, I turned into this. He says, pointing, just moving his hand, across his body. I was a Grookey.
Yeah, similar stuff happened to us. Apparently, it's ruled over by Garatina, and he just doesn't care about Pokemon evolving, so he just evolves them whenever they can.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad we were not there for long. We were basically in the city, right? And the first thing I saw in the city, right, when we were there, was that there was a guy who had. So there was a guy, right? And he had a Charmander that was. Maybe I should not be mentioning this because it's actually kind of really bad.
we've
go
seen
and
it
say.
already.
Yeah, he had the Charmander on like a leathery thing, and was just like the Charmander was just following him around. That felt really bad. And he was just using him to like carry stuff.
Yeah. I keep telling Haxorus that, like, doesn't have to be a slave. We'd rather be friends, but it's a cultural thing.
She's just gonna look at you and say, "Can be slave and friend at the same time."
As long as you promise to make decisions for yourself as well, like.
She looks at you and says, "I make decision. I could kill you in your sleep."
You are getting better at making this. Thinking for yourself.
She tilts her head.
I saw you.
Fracture just looks at her and says, "Don't even try. Look at him. He's too stupid to understand it." Bird brain.
Whatever.
Yeah, Draki just like looks at this weird conversation and says, anyway. So yeah, if you guys can teleport us, could you talk to Darkseid, you know, if they wanna get teleported right now or tomorrow?
Yeah, we already talked to
They
them.
want to. Yeah, they want to do it tomorrow.
Oh, alright.
They actually told us to come talk to you, so.
Oh! Awesome! Yeah, did you know their leader also evolved?
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah. It was really weird. It's like his evolution looked really different from mine.
That's kind of. That's pretty common, actually.
Oh. You don't really see a
Every
lot of...
Pokemon evolves into different Pokemon.
No, what I mean by that is like, the evolution itself looked different.
Hmm.
How so?
Well, so... From what Pikachu described, I basically just got overwhelmed by like light. And I just kinda like grew bigger. It was kinda painful, but it wasn't too bad, right? With him, it was entirely different. Like, he got a little bit bigger, but then that thing on his back just opened up. It looked like really weird. I wonder what's inside.
I think it's a flower.
Yeah, it's probably a flower. He's a pretty little flower Pokemon.
I dare you to say that to his face.
No.
Then maybe you should keep that comment to yourself next time.
Wow, are you sure you guys are not part of the Team Darkseid?
No, it's just I've been coming to appreciate them more, and maybe we should be more careful about how we talk about our guildmates.
I'm not really being, like, a douche or anything. I'm literally just, like, you know, saying that you're becoming a pretty flower. Flowers are nice. Right?
See,
He looks at Pikachu and she just nods. Yeah, I like flowers.
I put a wig on Thacky and like, I like you. You're funny.
Yeah, awesome.
Sorry, from my formative years, I've come to the saying of, "Don't say something about another unless you're willing to say it to their face."
It's because Ivysaur is kind of scary looking sometimes.
Yeah, but he's still pretty nice. He's just, gruff or rough around the edges.
It wouldn't someone telling you you're pretty or you have a pretty flower be a compliment?
I don't think he would take it as a compliment.
I think he's embraced the rough edges and has kind of accepted the persona of the kind of jerk, caring jerk.
Anyway, so before we dig this grave deeper, we're gonna go back inside and rest because Darkseid wants to come tomorrow, and then tomorrow we can just do the teleport thing, hey?
All right.
Sounds good.
Alright. Well, Team Horn, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah,
Sucks
nice
that
to meet you.
we didn't really find you, you kinda found us.
I mean, let me put it to you this way. We had already been back at the guild and spoken with everyone there and spent a day there before we even came out here to meet with you. So...
Well, yes, we were basically told to return, but it just kinda feels good that we did kinda, sorta, in a weird way, did kinda find you. It kinda feels like we did a good job, in the end.
A quick question about the whole Federation city. You didn't happen to see if our wanted posters were updated, did you?
There were a lot of wanted posters.
Okay.
So sorry.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Night.
Good night.
They just go. The last one to go is Helioptile, who just like looks at you with a smile, waves, and says, "Good night."
Night.
Good night.
Yeah. Just closes the door.
Well, I guess we'll be renting another room for the night after all.
Yep.
And I hope we've learned something about, how we talked about our guildmates.
Oh my god.
See, this is why I don't really deal with the whole thing in the first place.
Well,
You can't talk bad about your guildmates if you don't talk about them in the first place.
Or just
Yeah,
don't talk
but
bad
call it-
about them.
call it constructive
just-
criticism.
He just shrugs and says, I don't really see a need to talk about my guildmates at all in the first place. Well, unless I need to tell, like, a mission report or something, but yeah.
Speaking of which, we actually are gonna stay in the Wigglytuff Guild then. Didn't want to move to the guild here.
He, again,
Thing
just
is-
shrugs and just says, I mean, like I said, I'm fine either way. It doesn't really make a difference to me in the end. But also, it depends on how this whole thing turns out with what we're destiny fated to do here. So I don't know if switching guilds would interfere with that, or it's all so
Yeah.
confusing.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're obviously gonna have to talk to Evie and the Courier about it as well. Just I wanted to know how you felt. And so yeah, you're indifferent. I'm for it, and I looked at Aggron. How do you feel about the whole thing?
I think before you make up your mind in the first place, you should probably, like, meet the Pokemon here, like actually meet them. I don't mean like just say hi and do like as much as we've met them thus far. I mean, you should really get to know them before you decide to commit to another guild. So that way you don't keep bouncing around from one guild to another.
Well, I already said I'm not planning to stay in the guild forever. It's mainly just to do this fated quest thing.
But
Fair
it was
enough.
it was at
Well,
the moment when he realized that being in a guild means you are in a guild forever. Dun dun dun.
If
Yeah,
you're gonna ask me about my opinion, I have a belief in a certain level of loyalty, and until I feel like we fulfilled that loyalty, I wouldn't feel right switching.
Babitz is gonna note to the answer. I feel the same way as Aggron.
I can understand that.
He did kind of make a promise, and feel like it would be weird not to at least fulfill.
Well, yeah. Like I said, it was mainly out of convenience, but like I look over at Cosmo and Garchomp. If you guys are okay with like me dropping Baneri off every now and then getting her right away after, then I don't really have much more of a reason to change guild. It would have been nice,
don't-
like even if we visit the our island looking to Cloudwater, then yeah, with Cosmom's help, the whole distance thing wouldn't be an issue.
I want to put a claw on Toucannon's shoulder. Say, before you start making plans adopting Thunnery, why don't we take care of our life-threatening mission to save the world first?
I mean, the way that they talk about the way that they talk about events in this world, it sounds like there's a new one of those like every year, like it's an annual release or something.
That's meta.
I wish it
Look.
was meta. I mean, I would love more mystery dungeon games.
Oh,
Oof.
oh, straight in my fake heart.
Oh. But
Oof.
like, yeah, I get that it seems like this is more common than other world-ending events. Although, granted, it felt like there was one in every continent back home. We should take care of this since we're responsible for at least half of this,
Yeah.
and then
Well,
we'll
again,
worry
look-
about that, and then we won't have to hopefully worry about world-ending events for a while because it can be someone else's burden.
Yeah, well, like I said, I still need to talk to Cresselia about it. But yeah, if Cosmom and Garchomp are okay with like me teleporting here pretty frequently, then like the guild thing isn't much of an issue.
Except for after we complete this whole mission thingy, we have no idea if Cosmo will still be able to travel with us.
Oh yeah, but by then I would retire because I'm assuming that would be the end.
Well, then what? I start rubbing my head.
Columbus is just gonna look at you, Aggron, to see what I mean.
I'm struggling to see what you mean.
You're asking me these questions about going back and forth when we've just been saying we should worry about that after we've saved the world.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, do we know if we're gonna end up saving the world in the next month, next 3 months? Like, what's the time frame here?
Well, I don't know, but I don't think that this is an
It's
appropriate
until
time
the
to be
end of the
raising
year.
kids.
Yeah, so until the end of the year, then how many more
Or
months?
cycle. Sorry, he would say cycle because
Uh,
Pokemon.
I'm not from this world. How long until the end of the cycle?
I think there was about like 5 months left, right, Finn?
You don't actually. I don't know. Were you keeping track of that?
The like what day it is exactly? No.
Yeah, I feel like you have a couple months.
Oh boy.
So,
Go check your calendar when you can.
also, this is basically you right now. Just watching you do this.
Look. We promised. I promised that we would get this taken care of our way. That doesn't mean being sidetracked by trying to raise a kid at the same time.
You want me to go tell an orphan that they need to wait half a year?
I mean, do you know how long they've been waiting anyway?
That doesn't make it better.
I never said it made it better, but you should be making promises that you don't know if you can keep.
Clavitzer is actually going to, yeah, like, stand in front of me and say, no, it's okay, it's my fault. I was the one who made a problem.
Yeah, then why is he getting bent out of shape on it?
Yeah, he's just gonna nod and say, I will take responsibility then.
No. Will we...
Guys, I think we should probably just go to bed.
Yes, let's sleep on this. We'll go together and let them know that we would love that you will raise the kid. That's not an issue. I actually applaud that and think you should. But we have responsibilities first to make sure the world's safe.
Yeah, but like again, it's not like every second of every day is us doing that. We're here for a vacation, like.
Yes,
We're
and
not
you want to be
always on
dragging the
mission.
kid from one town to the next?
I'm gonna go pay for the room.
Yeah. I'm gonna cool off. I'm gonna go take a walk. You guys. Yeah.
Yay, go play.
Yay.
Aggron's gonna go get some cool air and cool his head off.
So, Garchomp, Leaf, is down there, already waiting.
He's just gonna give him like a friendly, like small wave and say, hey, so turns out we're gonna need one more night.
He nods.
As much as we'd like to get back tonight, well, a team that we made a promise to teleport back is deciding they want to sleep, so that means we gotta stay until they want to go, so that means we gotta stay.
Just going to nod, and he's just quietly gonna prepare the key.
He will hand over the Pokecash.
Yep. Just gonna take the poker, he's just gonna hand you the key. But before giving you the key, he actually looks at you and says, difficult to be a team leader, isn't it?
He draws in a deep breath, lets it out slowly, and says, yes, very much so. Especially when some of your team can be very frustrating.
I don't believe it, but I know how it feels.
Oh,
I may not have been a team leader, but I was a part of a very important team a while ago. Our leader was a human, similar to how you have humans in. I understand how much of a headache it is. Humans are strange. They work in unnatural ways.
Yeah, you can say that again. See, I mean, Aggron, he's great. I can understand his mindset, and we vibe very well, but the Toucannon's very confused. Like, sometimes he overthinks things to the point it's frustrating. Sometimes he doesn't think at all, which is frustrating. It seems like he just has no middle ground.
See, the human that traveled with us, it always felt like he looked at things from a distance. Every time we would talk to him, it seemed like he was looking at something so far away that none of us could see it. Some kind of bigger purpose. He always felt like he was just a small Pikachu in a world of big Pikachus. And he wanted to be the biggest Pikachu around. Eventually, it was too much for me. Couldn't keep up with his ambition.
Considering what I've been hearing around town and from what I've seen, I'm thinking I know the Pikachu you're talking about.
He smiles, I have no idea what you are talking about.
Garchomp just nods knowingly.
And yeah, he just gives you the key.
Well, nice meeting.
Do enjoy yourselves and get some rest. Seems upstairs you guys are having a very important conversation, and I just wish you luck.
He nods. I appreciate it, thank you.
Gonna nod back, and he's going to just throw a wing over one of his kids who's drooling asleep against the table.
So I imagine somewhere early in the conversation, I just didn't want to interrupt. Aggron just kind of stomps through and leaves out the front door for a bit.
Yeah, Leaf's just gonna look at Aggron who's just leaving, and look at you and says, "Look at what I'm talking about."
Garchomp just nods and says, let's just say that particular conversation with Toucannon was one particularly frustrating.
Sometimes do be like that. But don't worry, it will be worth it in the end. It always is.
Why couldn't it be some bigger, friendlier, nicer looking Pokemon that had this destiny?
You actually see him, just like, again, he just runs his wing along his son, and he just looks at you and just says, "Oh no, I was asking myself the same question."
And of course, it seems like I'm in my own unique situation here, being one of the first, if not the first, well, a natural Pokemon to be a team lead of humans. Because from what I've heard from all the stories, it's always the other way around.
That has to be extra frustrating.
He just nods.
Again, even if some humans don't say it or don't realize it, they always have this strange ambitional thing to them. It might not even be their choice, it might literally just be the choice of higher beings.
Yeah, and see, the cool part about the two humans that I'm with is they're pretty open about their ambitions, thankfully. And, I mean, I don't really understand Toucannon, something about POSHA violations, and he's always going on and on about dangers and railings and weird, dumb stuff like that. But I mean, at least Aggron's is a lot more down to earth and understandable. He's one of those egghead types that wants to, just learn about everything.
Reminds me of a friend I used to have. But yes. You do have a good night. I'm not gonna take your time. Just know that you are very patient individual.
And that too. He just nods and says, I guess maybe that's why I'm fated to be this team leader. Sometimes I don't even understand how I have so much patience. I mean, look at me. I'm a Garchomp. I'm supposed to be the type of Pokemon that has none.
He tilts his head. I could say he's an owl. He looks kind of weird. And then he says, "You have a blood of Milotic in your veins. Probably the single most patient Pokemon to have ever existed."
That's actually a fair. I don't know why I didn't think of it. He just nods sagely for a moment, and then just takes a step back and says, "Well, you have a good night."
Alright. I'm gonna be open for 3 more hours, and then I'm gonna be closing for the night.
He'll just nod and say, if it gets close to the 3 hours and Aggron's not back, I'll send him a wonder mail to be back here before then.
Alright.
He'll just nod at that and then say, okay, well, you take it easy.
So
and
you
just
see,
turns around and starts heading back up to the room.
you see Toucannon pass you as he looks like he's also gonna head out.
God damn it.
There, as you pass, you just hear an audible sigh. And then he just continues up the stairs to the room.
Yep. Literally not an issue.
Whether Cloudser or Hexorus wishes to follow is up to them.
I mean, they will. Because apparently you are, upset. By the way, you didn't realize that Haxorus told you that she could have killed you anytime.
Yeah, but she's told me that a few times now. I kind of just brush it off.
Well, what she means by that is she's not with you just because of the slavery thing.
Yeah, I don't like her calling herself a slave. Just call us friends.
Well, she
can't
literally
be
called
just
herself
friends.
both.
Yeah, I know. Just be the one, not both.
Well, you need to accept the fact that she's from a different culture.
All right, Finn. Yeah, I know. He does. It's just It's okay, Finn. You want me to start calling you master from now on?
Why me?
Why not you?
No, seriously, why me?
That's what Trumpy Toucan asks himself all the time.
No, like, seriously, why me? See, if it would make sense, then yeah, but no? Makes no
Just
sense?
because he's our storyteller doesn't mean he always goes by Dungeon Master.
Yeah. Not to mention, the thing is not even called a Dungeon Master, it's literally just called a Storyteller.
That's what, yeah.
The DM stands for Dungeon Master.
Yeah, but in this, it's not called a DM, it's called a it's called a Storyteller. Check the book.
Yep, in the core rulebook, everything in reference to the, one driving the story is storyteller.
Also, the Dungeon Master has not really been used in a very long time. Like, last time it has been used was in AD&D. It just kind of stuck around. It has actually been used, it has actually been called Game Master ever since 3.0.
Yep.
Because, let's just say that the Dungeon Master had a little bit of a creepy connotation to it.
Yeah, I know.
Also,
Right.
I just had a revelation.
Go on.
Oh.
So it's going to be awkward. Just Garchomp and Fracture alone in the room for however many hours you guys are gone.
I mean, they have do not disturb signs.
They don't.
They don't.
You can carve it into the door.
My
Oh,
f-
I'm sure Leaf would love that.
Just put a piece of clothing on the door handle. We'll understand.
What clothing?
she has clothes.
Yeah, you got your guild scarf.
Yeah, that's the only clothing that I have.
Just take
You've
some.
got, you've got
Take,
armor.
take some. Take some. This scarf. Oh no, I'm naked.
Right. He does have armor. I forgot about that.
It puts
He
the
puts a
entire
suit of
armor
armor in
on the
front of the
fucking door.
Well, but and then there's also the fact that he doesn't understand like that.
Oh, you also have your magenta aura
Meaning.
ribbon too. So
Well, there's that. But again, he doesn't understand the meaning of all that, and neither of you are there to explain it to him. And I
But you're
doubt
not
he's
alone.
Gonna...
You liar. You're not alone. You've got Cosmon with you.
Well, oh,
In
yes,
front of a
but,
child.
again,
You
that's what I was about.
Put a blanket over him.
That's what I was about to get to. Is that first of all, they wouldn't even get that far anyway. But I was just saying it's going to be a little awkward with them pretty much being alone in the room together.
And you do have rope.
My God.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay, Satan. Also, weirdly enough, that would kind of go with the Lunala thing. You know, Lunala being the more dark and ghosty and corrupted of the two.
Oh, Oh, look at you, Garchomp. You're a terrible influence.
He's a neutral influence, okay? He doesn't specifically go out of his way to influence others to be evil, but he also doesn't specifically influence others to go out of their way to be good. He's just trying to make it by, man.
You know what's my favorite part about the whole Cosmog thing, though?
What's
What?
that?
You are calling Cosmog a he.
That's at this point, it's force of habit for me.
You know, I would love like the epilogue for this is just Cosmog's autobiography of like all of us. Be called "The Multiple Faces of the Moon" or something.
It's actually gonna see. It's actually gonna be Clavitzo writing down this entire journey. It becomes a bestseller.
Yes, it's like, yep, he's crazy, she's crazy, they're crazy, I'm crazy.
So anyway,
yeah,
Aggron, you be stomping, right?
yep, I was probably heading towards the shore.
Well, it's right there, thankfully, so it doesn't take you very long.
Yeah, just trying to vent out frustrations, angers, grabbing rocks, small and large, and tossing them into the water until I stop finding rocks. And then I'm probably gonna do the most Godzilla of things and slowly charge up a solar beam since it's at night, and then just blast it out over the water.
So, Toucannon,
yes,
it's not very difficult to see where he is.
yep, but I'm not looking for him because that's not what I'm heading out to do.
Wait a minute, what are you doing?
I'm gonna look for a Kangaskhan statue. No, not a Kangas. This thing.
What
Yeah,
thing?
Kangaskhan statue. I want to grab some items from the
Oh, so Kangaskhan statue.
Kangaskhan. I was thinking of Kecleon, and then it's like getting those two mixed up. Kecleon's
you got
cornering
it
the
right
market. They've taken.
You got it right the first time.
Yeah, I know. And then I second guessed myself. It's like, wait, is it Kangaskhan or Kecleon? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some sky gummies and I'm gonna look for that bar.
Oh no.
He's gonna get wasted.
Oh no. Okay, grab them, put them in your inventory. While you are doing this, Aggron.
I'm
Yes.
ready
So you know how you're going kind of crazy over there?
Mm-hmm.
You know how you're kind of alone?
Yeah.
After you shoot your, I'm firing my laser, you suddenly hear a voice.
Can I tell where the voice is coming from?
From your arm.
I'm going to look at my Hoopa band.
The Hoopa band vanishes from your arm for a moment, turning into Hoopa.
Hi there.
Hey there, you seem frustrated.
A little bit.
You know?
No.
You know? We could solve that, you know?
I just kind of side eye the trickster Pokemon.
You see, what I could do is I could make Toucannon smarter.
Nah.
What? That's such a good deal.
Okay. What is the what do you want for this deal?
Me? I don't want anything. I have no need for anything.
I've seen enough monkey's paw deals.
What's a monkey's paw?
An Apom's fist.
Oh. Never heard of that one.
Well, legend of a primate-like thing that would hand that would close its fist every time a wish was made, but it was the double-edged wish.
Anyway, so you seem to be frustrated. Wanna tell me about it?
Well, my human friend uh wants to adopt a kid, which I have no problem with. He wants to make that happen more immediately when we still have a world to save, a disaster to avoid, and we have a couple months to do that.
Okay.
And he thinks that he has to adopt this kid immediately and make their life better immediately than worrying about our immediate problems.
I mean, I understand why he's trying to do a good thing. Don't get me wrong. But
I get that too.
there is probably a much better time to do this.
That's my thoughts exactly.
You know what? You know what I could do?
Mm-hmm.
I could resolve that.
How?
I could make sure that the kid doesn't need that kind of help anymore.
Okay. How?
Super simple. I would just make the kid not an orphan anymore.
Okay. That raises so many more questions. I don't even know if I want to ask because of what, it might cost me to ask.
I mean, there's so many ways I could go about this. I could just create parents for the kid. I could just make the kid an adult.
I think this is not a problem that we can just wish away, and we just need to work through it.
We could also do it the boring way and just wait for Toucannon to realize that he's doing things too fast.
I mean, that's the boring way. It's also the best way to make sure that he doesn't make more mistakes in the future.
Yeah, but like, what is life without making mistakes?
Oh. I look down at the little trickster and shake my head like, oh, you are appealing to me so hard.
I mean, why do you think I chose to be with you for a little bit? I wanna see the world, that I am not confined into a bottle.
But I agree. We need to make mistakes. That's the best way to learn. But I'm also a proponent of hard work and taking the hard road.
So you are a proponent of making mistakes and learning from them, right?
Oh yeah,
Then why not just let him get the kid?
because I will have to help him with that mistake.
I mean, you could also just let nature do its course.
And what happens if he runs off to do that when we need him specifically?
Oh, that will be the consequences of his actions. Consequences of one's actions are a really funny thing because they usually bite you in the butt the last time you expect it.
And also, that's a mistake that'll bite his friends in the butt.
Yep, but it's still consequences of his actions.
I think I'll talk.
I love consequences of one's actions.
You know, so do I.
Awesome. Well, then don't be here. Don't get grumpy and stuff. You know, don't be shooting the water and accidentally shooting a Goldeen in the face. By the way, don't worry,
No.
I healed her.
You know, I hadn't thought about that. I also didn't think there'd be too many Pokemon in near the surface at night.
Well, where do you think that they would usually be? Close to the surface, close to the beach, where it's safer.
That's why I was trying to fire it out.
But yeah. I say just, talk to him about it. If he doesn't get it, then just let him make a mistake. But it is entirely up to you if you actually accept that or not. I mean, you are your own Pokemon, or human, or whatever you are.
I don't even know what I am anymore.
Yeah. So yeah, you should just do whatever you want. That's the most important thing about life, no? Don't confine yourself to things, That's what I've been to for who knows how long. Even that thing on your arm? That's my choice. That's the difference between being stuck in that and stuck in a bottle. I can always choose to leave you.
Yeah. And I expect you probably will when it entertains you the most.
Yeah, not to mention I really, really, really cannot wait for you guys to deliver me to Lucario.
Should I be worried?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt him or anything. I'm just gonna pull a little prank on him. Because he's the one who got me in the bottle. Again.
Are you sure that's a wise idea to be antagonizing him then?
It is literally the worst idea I could possibly make. Which is why it is exactly what I need to do.
You know, I'm glad you're consistent.
He shrugs. Hey, consistency is all I have.
It makes you predictable at least.
I mean, yeah.
Not a great trait for a trickster.
He looks at you and says, you know that title is what others gave me, right? It's not a trickster. A trickster is not what I would call myself.
What'd you call yourself then?
Hoopa!
I'm going to reach down and I'm going to scruff Hoopa's head.
No! No! I'm a god!
Yeah, and you're also adorable.
Ah! And then he just vanishes into your arm.
I kind of put one of my hand over the ring and says, "Thank you. I kind of needed that." I am now scanning the water really quick to see if there is a Goldeen swimming around.
There is a Goldeen currently at the surface looking at you.
Sorry about that.
She looks at you, and eventually she says, "It's okay. You healed me afterwards." And then she vanishes in the water.
When he said he healed her, I thought he was just going to change her into a different Pokemon as well.
No.
It's like, look, now the Goldeen's not hurt.
See, I know Hoopa in the normal Pokemon world is kind of piece of shit garbage Pokemon, but here he is kind of piece of shit garbage Pokemon, but at least he says heart.
Yeah, I like
That and the Goldeen was not hurt by its own choices or actions.
Exactly. She was literally just a bystander.
Of Aggron's frustration.
And one of the reasons Aggron could even do that was because Hoopa did that, and Hoopa was like, oh, that's my consequences of my actions. I need to fix that.
I'm going to step in the water, take a quick swim around the beach, and then head back to the inn. Literally cooling my head off.
Right. And Garchomp,
Yes.
make your way back. I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Timing.
Ah.
You guys aren't actually mad at my character. Well, me, right, as a player.
No, not you as a player. The character is frustrating to my character, but he is also understanding that we got to work this out.
Yeah, I purposely I did want my character like have that oh shit moment. I'm being just like that Mew. Why am I going so quickly? There's no
And,
words like yeah, I need to wait for Cresselia, but then at the same time it's like gotta go fast.
Yeah. And I had to have Aggron step out. Otherwise, he was gonna do that to your face. And and as much as Aggron wants to fight the gods, he's not a violent individual, and so he doesn't actually like fighting.
I mean,
The
there's
irony.
a bit of irony in the yeah. I'm a pacifist, but I want to punch God in the face. Yeah, Toucannon's hoping to get drunk by gummies. And he's like, fine, if you don't want me to go stronger, I'll go stronger my own way. Gummy, 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 gummy. What about you, Aries? How you enjoying Toucannon?
I mean, me as a person, I'm kind of just like, I mean, I don't really know how to feel, but as a character, Garchomp is just frustrated and done.
Yeah, he's not someone that's easy to be the leader of.
Nope.
Hey, if you get tired of being the leader, you know he's always up to take the position.
Yes, we're gonna make the literal chaos ball the leader of the team.
What's the worst thing? Hey, last time I took any sort of leadership position, we ended up with Cresselia on the team.
How did that make that wasn't you being in any sort of leadership position?
That was me convincing you, sort of thing.
Yeah. And in that case, again, you only got lucky because you just happened to have a move that just happened to grab something that just happened to turn the tide in the most perfect way. You got lucky.
You call it luck, I call it fate.
Uh-huh.
I mean, at the same time, half the lucky that like certain Pokemon don't just show up and curb stomp us.
That was that one session that you guys went on for like another 4 hours after I went to bed.
Yeah. And then you came back and Cresselia is just with us.
And I just accepted it.
Yeah. You're like, what happened? It's like, we listened to Trumbeak, and somehow this happened. And I spent like half an hour convincing Ares to fight a god.
Whoa. Did I just come back to Ares fighting a god?
We were talking about the last time Trumbeak, or Toucannon, air quotes, was in charge, was the Cresselia incident.
Imagine if you would not actually fight Cresselia.
Yeah.
Like, imagine how different everything would have been.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't have attempted to fight both Mews.
Yeah.
We'd probably still be stuck in that labyrinth and forced to do the thing until something else happened.
I love how the most normal individual in your team is someone who has a fucking Emerald Brace and evolution, super evolution stone.
Yeah. He's just
I mean,
trying
does he
his
really
best.
have that? He's never used it.
Oh, he
What if
has
it's
it.
a fake? What if it's a fake? Even before the session, when has your character used it? I'm curious now.
Never.
So yeah, if he's never used it, then how does he know it works?
Because it's one of those instinctual things.
He just knows.
I'm curious on what
I mean,
that
it
new tea is going to do.
literally chose and bonded with him, so he's pretty certain.
I don't have it written down. Which Mew did we get the tear from? The blue or the pink one?
The pink, the female.
No, the pink
The
one
female's
is
the
actually
blue
male.
one.
Yeah. See, it's the irony,
Oh.
you know, chance of... Oh, shit. Save,
Check
save,
out,
save,
sir.
save, 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 save.
Bye, Mono.
That was weird.
But yeah, long story short, the pink one is male and the blue one is female. It's kind of like an irony thing from Chunsoft.
Right. So, the blue one then.
Yeah.
Hello?
I can still hear you guys. I just don't know what happened. Yeah, tabletop not responding. Tabletop just fully crashed.
This is like second time
You
this
did that-
happened to you.
Yeah, it did it at the start of the session as well. Yeah, tabletop sending me a Unity report error and everything.
Fuck.
Yeah, whatever it is, it's not my intent. It's definitely tabletop.
I mean, yeah, like I was about to say, like that could literally just be fucking tabletop, you know?
Yeah, because sometimes I do have like that odd internet hiccup, but like, no, that wasn't it.
But yeah, while Mono is trying to get back, Garchomp,
Yes.
you are in the room.
Yep. He steps into the room and lets out a slow breath. Just
Yep. Actually just stretches herself and just face plants into the closest bed.
he just nods in respect.
Yep.
How many beds are in here?
6.
So well, exactly as many as we need. Okay. Good. Good. Then he will claim the bed nearest hers.
You know, she's just gotta roll there just to, you know, kind of like a cat. She's just gonna make herself comfortable, and then she just starts, you know, taking off her gear, you know, take off her sword, just you know, wrap it up and put it by her bed, you know, all kinds of weapons and shit. You know, she's just like gonna put it next to her.
Yeah. Garchomp would actually be doing the exact same thing. He's got to take his armor off. He's got to take his other equipment, various equipment off.
Afterwards, she's just going to yawn and just look around and say, "The others are not here."
Yeah. If they're out just cooling off.
Would he
I
hear
hope.
my like Godzilla scream as I do my solar beam?
Probably.
And raging at the world, apparently.
Eh. It's just what humans do, apparently.
Honestly, I don't know. I've heard so many stories about how each human was different that there's no real there's no like guide to read that just says how to deal with humans.
Don't.
Exactly.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
He comes back only to leave. Yeah, she just says, you don't.
Exactly, that's the point.
Remember, the only Pokemon that ever managed to deal with a human also fell in love with him, so it's like... That's kinda not how that's supposed to go.
That's a fair point.
Can you imagine how weird that would be?
He just kind of shrugs and says, I mean, considering what I know of her, it makes sense, I guess. They do kind of have a very meshing personality.
Eh.
Not like ours. Our personality, well, especially between us and the Toucannon, are very discordant.
I've been traveling for so long now. I literally went to Capim just to relax a little bit, and I go on a wild goose chase.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Just went to Capim to relax, and then some jerk Mew decides, "Hey, yeah, you're not going through your destiny fast enough. Let me just pick this up for you," and threw us into the middle of the desert.
So tell me about it. How did it feel to return to our homeland?
He looks a little conflicted as to how to respond for a moment, and then just shrugs and says, I mean, it's exactly everything that I was told it would be. It wasn't exactly pleasant, but I mean, there's always that instinctual part of me that wishes to go back and be a Garchomp, but thankfully that's a part of me I'm very good at quashing.
Gonna nod and just, with one of her hands, she's just gonna poke at the ground and say, when I was there, and I was touching the sand, I felt like home even though I've never actually been there. I was taken away as an egg before I could even pop out of the egg. Something deep within.
Garchomp just nods knowingly. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, it's the first place that while I was there, I ended up learning that I can literally swim through the sand. I didn't even know that Garchomps could do that.
Yeah, she just looks at
Just
us.
felt right.
She just looks at us. It's almost like you were made for that.
He just smiles at that. Yeah, that's fair. Just, I still don't want to go because honestly, being in tune with that side of me honestly just makes me uncomfortable at this point because it's a part of me that I've always demonized for so long.
Garchomp, can I be honest with you?
Hmm?
Can I be honest with you, Garchomp?
Of course.
I was there in that walled off city. I saw what Pokemon were doing to Pokemon. There was a certain part of me that was saying that this is how things should be.
He's just gonna nod.
She then looks you straight in the eyes and says, I hated it. I wanted to just get my sword and kill myself right there.
Yeah, so yeah, it's literally feelings that I fight with every day, and I'm right there with you.
She shakes her head and says, I never want to come back. It's a bad place.
He's just gonna nod at that. Yeah, I prefer not to go back there again either. I will say, out of all the places I've been here in Lively Town, this was one of the first bigger towns I've ever actually enjoyed staying in. It's not quite the quiet life I enjoy back at Cap Town, but it's nice here.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, she's gonna know
Would
that.
anyone like me to give an update?
Oh yeah, well, what's going on? Tell us.
So now my grandpa's having some potential hard things.
Oh my god.
Oh,
So he's going to go to the hospital, and then they're going to see if they're going to fly him down to the bigger hospital.
Oh no.
But that's tomorrow. He's well enough to go home, so he's gone home to rest. But they're going to run more tests tomorrow, and then see whether they're going to fly him down, because he needs to get a pacemaker. We've been doing tests for that, so that might need to get accelerated. Also, I got an update about my mom's car, the one that hit a kangaroo.
Go on.
It is totaled
Oh no, I'm so
and not be
sorry.
repaired. Yeah. She's got insurance. She bought it for like 25,000. I think they're probably going to give her 20,000.
Funny how insurances work.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I hate it. Just want this month to be over.
Yeah, I know,
I just
right?
sleep for the rest of the month.
Yeah, this movie just fucking sucks, man.
it
Yeah.
does.
But yeah, that's the updates I just had.
I'm so sorry, Mono.
Okay.
Feel better, Mono.
Come over, I will give hug. I need to hug something, I cannot hug my dog anymore.
You can hug the cat you're training.
Oh, it's raining, so she's not gonna show up today.
But yeah, what did I miss? Is Aries wooed the fracture?
Fracture and Garchomp are basically just looking at each other from different beds. And are just basically complaining about the continent of sand, how much they fucking hate it.
They're
So
sharing
they're basically pulling a
experiences of
Star
how
Wars.
they were sharing their experiences of how they felt on the continent of sand. Both of them going through the same thing, where they felt the instinctual urge to, do exactly what they're doing there. Participate in the horrible atrocities, and then also
They're-
hating that portion of themselves.
They're trauma bonding.
Yeah, they're basically
Yes,
trauma
they're
bonding.
trauma bonding.
Again, at Star Wars, it's like I hate sand. Its coarse, it's rough, it gets everywhere. That talk.
Yes.
Yes, and ironically, because she did literally say that she hated the feeling of sand.
Yes. Yes. Also, there's a name for it, but I don't know what it's called. But it's always in the manga of the two characters who like each other, but neither just makes a move.
I mean, see, that's the thing. Garchomp has been making, moves. He's been, flirting here and there. Just not today because he's been so frustrated with everything that's been going on.
Yeah, and
You've been flirting, but that's again, it's just the manga all over again. They're always flirting, but none of them actually make the move.
Ranma.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
oh. Except for like half the female cast try to make the moves.
Yeah, but not Ranma himself.
That's because he's kind of
Dumbass.
well, no, he had the wrong upbringing pumped into him.
Yeah, Garchomp, stop being a dumbass and just make the move.
Wow.
Again, you gotta remember, he's only really known her for like a day.
Yeah. Give them time, like he spent more time with Hucksters than with Fracture.
Exactly.
Oh, yes, my childhood friend. I've only known you for a day.
Wait, what do you mean? It's not a childhood friend.
Oh, I thought that.
Lupus is childhood
Oh,
friend.
Yeah.
I'm thinking-
Yeah, and
Okay, then fair enough.
and Lupus
I
is like so friends with him that that she would never have any kind of romantic feeling towards him ever.
And it
my
goes the
bad,
same for
my bad.
him.
I thought you
Like,
had the
it-
same relationship with this fracture.
Let me put it to you this way: Lupus let him hold her in a way that she would let no one else hold her, but it's again platonic because neither of them see it as a romantic thing. It's just, you're my friend, we're going now.
Yeah. It's kind of like that. you know, some people have that thing where, like, they open themselves to their friends, but not to anyone else, you know, like, I used to have a friend like that, actually. Then he died, sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I can vibe with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they literally grew up together as mercenaries, working probably countless jobs up until the point that this whole thing started here.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes, so he just kind of just nods and says, I completely understand. That's exactly how I felt there. There's just so much of my instinctual Garchomp blood that told me everything that was happening there should be happening. It's what's supposed to be. But, of course, there's also the actual rational part of me that tells me it's fucking awful.
Can I not do that quietly?
Honestly, that's kind of half the reason I'm sticking this whole thing out with the guild and with fulfilling my destiny. He says, like, holding up his wings and doing, like, air quotes. It's because, in the end, I mean, if I can do a little bit of good for the world, I feel like that's good enough for me to know that I can put that part of me to rest. Even if it means I gotta be stuck in a guild for a while.
She shakes her head and says, I cannot imagine how it has to be. I could never join a guild. Many rules.
He nods and says, I had that exact same mindset up until I kind of had no choice but to. Because, I mean, when it comes to fate and gods and all that nonsense, especially with everything that's happened in the past with the other heroes and everything like that, it's one of those things where you don't question it.
I mean, after it's done, you can just leave, no?
He's gonna nod, and that's the plan. You know, I always kind of resented my parents a little bit for living such a quiet life away from everything. Growing up, I always wanted the adventure. But now that I'm actually living it, it's not. I'm actually starting to realize I enjoyed that quiet life.
She
Peaceful
grins.
little Captain Town.
She's just gonna grin and say, you sound like a entirely different Pokemon, not like a Garchomp shoot.
That makes him like kind of just smirk as well and just nod and say, yeah, almost like I'm some what's a good word for like soft. Yeah, you know, so I'll just use that. Yeah, almost like I'm some soft melodic.
She actually starts thinking about it and says, oh, so that's what's going on with you.
Oh, you never drew the conclusion before?
Nope.
Yep. My mother is a full-blooded Garchomp. My father is a full-blooded melodic. No.
I'm sorry. It's just such an easy joke to make. So, she's just gonna be looking at you as you are like saying that, and then eventually she's just gonna say, so how does it feel?
It's not been an easy life, but he just kind of shrugs and says, some higher power has seen fit to give me a much greater strength than even a normal Garchomp.
No.
So-
I don't mean you being weird. I mean is, how does it feel to have parents?
He lifts a like wing up to his chin in thought. You know, I never really gave that much thought. I mean, they can be a pain, but you know, in the end, I care about them a lot, and I know all they care about is my best interests as well. I do have to go meet them sometime soon as well. Especially considering I just found out it sounds like my mother may be sick.
Oh,
So,
what happened?
I don't know. My father didn't really give me much details, but she's apparently sick enough that she can't write back to me herself right now, so I guess it must be something at least debilitating.
She definitely gives you kind of like a concerned look.
He definitely looks a bit concerned himself.
Are you sure you should be doing all of this around and not go to them and see if you can help them somehow?
I mean, yeah, that's the plan. I do want to go as soon as I possibly can. But I mean, I can't just abandon everyone here.
I'm not saying abandon them, I mean maybe go to them with everyone.
Well, yeah, that's the plan. I wasn't just going to go all by myself. I mean, I told my father that, you know, I finally made, you know, more friends, which is something he pretty much throughout my entire childhood was always telling me, you need more friends. So I'm not just going to show up with no one at my side and be like, yeah, ha ha ha, I totally have friends. I'm not crazy. But
She is actually going to look at the ceiling and say, yeah, you go there. You go there as soon as possible.
he's going to nod at that and say, you should come with.
She looks at you and says, why?
Well, because
Isn't your mom a Garchomp?
he's going to nod and say, well, yeah, but
Hate me.
he's going to kind of just half nod and say, on an instinctual level, maybe. But on a physical level, she hates Garchomps too.
That's not helping. That just means that she hates everyone.
That's not what I'm getting at. It's she hates the idea of our culture. Well, our normal culture. And instinctually, she might not like you, but in the end, she's learned a lot by herself, but she picked up so much more through the years of being with my father that I feel like she could easily put her instincts aside and realize that, well, you're someone that I want to be around.
She thinks
acceptable.
about it for a moment. You don't know what you are implying, and then she just rolls, showing you her back as she just looks at her wall. Good night, Garchomp.
He just kind of shrugs and lays down as well. Honestly, half the time I don't know what I'm implying either. Just, I'm trying.
Doesn't actually respond.
He wouldn't expect her to.
Oh. Interactions!
Though he would be lying awake for a while, waiting for his friends to come back to the room.
Speaking
And if they stay out too late, he would make sure to send a wonder mail before the 3-hour mark so they know to get back in before it's lockup time.
Speaking of which, Aggron,
Yes.
what you doing, boy?
After venting my frustrations as an angry boy, I'm gonna head back.
Alright. You'll be able to head back and you'll be going to the room?
Yep.
Alright. So, right around when that conversation with Fracture would be over, the door opens. Garchomp,
Yes.
you witness the hugeness of Aggron.
You get a wave as you enter.
I'll wave back. I look at the beds. I'm sure they look like comfy, feathery beds.
You look nice.
Unfortunately, I am an Aggron, and the feathery beds are somewhat wasted on me.
You're already part aggro.
I'm
I-
pretty sure Tyranitar doesn't have much of a better time with that.
So I'm going to go look for the largest open space. If there's a carpet that can be moved, I'm going to move it, and I'm just going to lay down on the ground. Curl up in my little Aggron ball.
Garchomp, Aggron just became a ball. What do?
He's just gonna kind of roll over and go to sleep himself. He's not thinking anything of it.
Oh, you're not gonna wait on Trumbeak?
Oh, well, yeah, he is waiting on Trombake, yeah.
Sorry, Toucannon, goddamn. So
Oh,
yeah,
yes, Toucannon.
in front of me, I have a conversation with one of the NPCs where he mentions Toucannon's Trumbeak, and because of that, every time I have it in front of me, I need to move this, because it's actually making my brain a jello.
Yes.
Yeah, it is confusing when he says it.
But it's because he knew you as Trumbeak?
Yes.
Alright. Toucannon,
Yes.
what do?
I am looking for a bar.
Well, it is not difficult to find, as it is rather loud.
I enter the bar.
Alright, Toucannon.
Music.
You make your way to the bar, and, oh boy. The bar has a lot of Pokemon in it that are, talking, singing, fighting. Oh no. Where did you just enter? You just entered into the dangerous zone. You would see a
I'm
lot.
gonna go up to the...
You would see like 3 different ghost-type Pokemon, who are carrying food and drinks around.
I sent a trend here with bars and ghost type Pokemon.
The barkeep. Oh, give me a second, I need to actually. Do I wanna spawn the barkeeper? I'm a little lazy, and we are getting close to like ending the session. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna spawn him. You guys are leaving anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, so, the barkeep here is a Lickitung, if you know what a Pokemon is like.
Yes.
Yep. It is a Lickitung who is wearing a very human-looking mage dress.
Excuse me, barkeep.
Ah, hello there. What can I do for you, honey?
Do you turn gummies into drinks?
Of course. I mean, we have a guild right over there.
I pull out a sky gummy. Can I please get this turned into a drink?
Yeah, we can definitely do that. She looks you up and down and says, "Oh, you're from a guild.
Yeah.
Oh, that's free service."
Thank you. I look to you guys. Do you guys want anything?
Haxorus just looks at you and just says, I would rather not destroy myself.
Right. Looks over to Glowitzer.
Glowitzer just hits his claw on the thing and says, "The strongest thing you have."
I know. As I wait for the drinks, I look to Haxorus.
Or
Haxorus,
Haxorus is
why
going to
do
be
you-
dragging you both back.
That's kind of why she's not drinking.
Yeah. Haxorus, why do you want to become stronger?
She looks at you.
I look at her.
What do you mean?
I mean, why do you want to be a strong Pokemon?
She looks at her arms and says, "Haxorus has to be the strongest.
But why?
Because I am a Haxorus. That means I need to make a pack."
You want to be strong so you can make a pack.
She nods.
I look to Cloudter. Why do you want to be stronger? Do you even want to be stronger?
He just shrugs and says, "I don't really care about the getting strong thing."
Toucannon slams his face into the counter, not damagingly, just out of frustration. Well, I want to be stronger because I let my girlfriend die.
Haxorus looks at you and says, "That's because you're weak."
Yes, exactly. I'm weak. I don't want to be weak. I need to be stronger.
By the way, put the gummies that you are using on the playmat.
I'm just going to do one at a time until I pass out.
Playmat is here. Alright. So, Clovis is gonna get a bubbly, so a bubbly drink that literally has, like, steam coming out of it. Yeah, and then Lickitungo delivers a drink to you and says, "Here you go, honey. Don't,
Thanks.
I hope you're used to drinking."
I guess we'll find out. Right, Trumbeak? He says that bit out loud.
Trumping on the inside says, "Please don't get me killed."
Ah, coward. Yeah, he's just saying all this out loud. He looks back to Haxorus. You know, that chest would have made me stronger, but I don't know if it would have made me stronger in the right way.
There is no wrong way to get stronger. There are only two things in nature. The strong and the weak.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And he goes and takes the shot.
Alright, roll me vitality check.
Oh, it's just getting smashed, so he can't help me.
I mean, as long as he can focus, he can helping hand you.
He is not going to help it because after that one shot of that thing, he's out. Blech.
Oh.
He just rolled 6 die and got 0 passes.
Oh.
Absolutely decimated. Alright. First base first, Toucannon, roll me a d10 to figure out what is getting increased.
Alrighty. I'm glad I increased my will before. It's like 3.
That is vitality.
I'll keep it.
You know what to do.
Yeah. Yes, I have 11 health now.
So, with that roll, you feel yourself being rather tipsy. As you, by now you would see Kolavitsu just like fucking drink it, look at you guys, and then just fucking collapse.
You must have thought about that orphanage lady.
Haxter is just gonna nod and say, Albert says good taste. She looks like she's good with offspring.
Yeah, and she can take care of kids.
She also looks strong.
Yes. Although she definitely seems to have some sort of a past.
She nods and says she looks like someone who has killed many Pokemon.
I gesture for the barkeep and I pull out another Sky Gummy.
Oh no! Oh no! You know that when you're on this tips, it's gonna be harder.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a reason he brought 3. He
Roll
doesn't
me.
want to come back awake.
Roll me.
I will, but I do more talking first.
Okay.
You know, I love Cosmon, but I really don't think he's gonna get any power from that chest.
She tilts her head and says, well, why do you say so?
All he can do is teleport.
He can only teleport because he's weak. Now with that, he's gonna be stronger.
True. You're right. It can just be that. But like, if he can only like do other stuff when he evolves, like, is the whole point in him evolving? Like, he's gonna become the moon, and like, what does the moon fight?
So, can I have a question that I never asked because there was no time to do?
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Is that Pokemon male?
I don't know. I mean, it's legendary, but it also like evolves. That's not normal for legendary.
Also, aren't legendary Pokemon supposed to be strong?
Yeah, and like I guess that's what I'm saying. He can only do like the one thing. I don't. It's weird and like.
Really weak? I could squish it.
Yeah. Again, that's like was it really a good idea to give him the chest? Is it gonna do anything? I love him. I'm not gonna tell it to his face, but
I don't want to squish it.
yeah, I wouldn't want you to squish it either. Yeah. See, look,
If I would find that Pokemon in a dungeon, I would not want to eat it. Too
You
cute.
see, I love Cosmon, but like we're the ones who need to make sure he's safe so he can evolve, and like if we aren't strong enough, then like you know what I mean? Like I just don't think I think you should have got the chest, or Bowser, or me, someone.
She shakes her head and says, I should not get the chest.
It doesn't really matter now.
She puts her hand on your head and says, Master should get the chest.
Yeah, because I'm the weakest.
She shakes her head and says, no, Master is the strongest, actually.
No, you said it yourself. You could easily kill me in my sleep.
In your sleep. I could kill Garchomp in his sleep.
Garchomp's crazy. I swear Garchomp is stronger than some legendaries. But even like...
She shakes her head and says, but Master is strong.
No, I'm weak. Look, I can barely hit things.
She picks you by the neck. She lifts you in the air and says, Master is strong.
I'm gonna reach for that second gummy shot and take it now.
You can. She lifted you in the air.
Alright.
By the way, you see Likitai just pick up the piece of Pokesh, like one Pokesh, and put it in a jar upon seeing this. The jar is weirdly full.
Yes, I'm strong, but I need to be stronger, much stronger.
Yeah, still looking at you, she just says, if Masters say Master weak, Master says Haxorus is weak.
I put on that ring thing, right? That ring thing. I mean, it made my strength like two times stronger, 2 to 3 times stronger.
That doesn't matter.
It's crazy.
Master doesn't understand. Master's strong because Master pack. Master may be weak by himself, but Master's strong with Haxorus and with Plavitzer.
I nod. Yes. But I want to be stronger. I want you guys to be safe.
She sets you down after squeezing your neck a little bit, and then she just says, "That's why Haxorus make Master stronger."
I'll make you stronger.
She shakes her head and says, "Haxorus would make Master's star shine that much brighter on the night sky."
You'll get your armor and you'll be even stronger. See, you guys are my strength.
She shakes her head and says, "Haxorus needs no armor."
We already bought it.
Yes, but she don't need it. She will use it, but she doesn't need it.
I nod.
You nod and you die.
I die.
Yeah.
You got booted from the table again.
What
the hell, tabletop?
The timing.
I was gonna say, and then I go for my second drink.
No, you are not,
The
bitch.
tabletop's like, no, stop this, man.
Even tabletop is against you. Fucking killing yourself, you.
What the? See, and like, no, this is just weird. Tabletop, what the fuck?
No, this is happening to no one else, by the way.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Yeah, for once, this is not like a problem with anyone else. This is literally just your problem.
Yeah, but it's also not. It's not like it's like my internet because.
Yeah, it's
there's nothing...
just tabletop. It's just tabletop being tabletop. Who the fuck knows why it's happening?
It's table. Give it up, Jimmy. It's tabletop.
Apparently, Tabletop Simulator decided, alright, today's the day to fuck with the Australians.
Yeah, fuck the Australians. This tabletop's fuck the Australians day.
No, I've already had a shitty enough month.
I love how Haxorus just picked you up by the neck.
$6,000 on the $6,000 on the dogs, maybe $5,000 loss on the car.
Wow, did you just like... Wow, did you just like fucking... conceptualize the death of your family member as a loss in money?
I mean, look, I'd easily give up the money.
Yeah.
I'm worried I'm worried my parents are gonna cancel their vacation, and like, I'm not on that vacation, but like, they keep having to postpone their vacation. They had to cancel it last time because of COVID, and like, I want them to go have their nice vacation, but things keep happening.
I don't even know how it feels to have a vacation.
Also, tabletop crashed the second it loaded. Like the second. Like, yeah, no, not responding again.
It's like, no, not today, not in my
No
house.
drinking for you, bitch. Gotta drink you right now. The tabletop is like, Mother is about to make a terrible mistake. Also, guys, we've been playing for 6 fucking hours.
Yeah, that's...
I just want to pass out from drinking so we can end.
There he is.
There he is again.
Alright,
What do you
well,
got?
you want to pass out with drinking? When you roll, like, 2 passes, re-roll them into fails.
No, don't do that. Don't fucking waste your feelings.
I mean, all you need is 1 pass to not go feral.
I don't even know what that means.
You'll find out, just like Thrak did.
Oh my god.
Alright, rolling the drink. This time I'm rolling 4 dice.
Yes, but the difficulty also went up.
3 pass.
Oh, well, it's not
And a
gonna
crit.
matter.
Hey, what did you get?
3 pass plus a crit.
You are even more drunk. Roll me a d10.
Yep.
What's worse is you're more drunk and you haven't passed out yet.
Oh my god, the vitality
another
goes up
3.
again!
Yeah.
Nice.
This man is thick!
Mewtwo's like, drink, motherfucker, drink.
Well, are you proud now? You officially have more HP than Garchomp.
Holy shit.
Hey, you both got more HP than Aggron right now.
No! He's gone
Oh my
again!
God.
Oh no! Oh no.
Seriously, what the fuck, tabletop?
We just need one more drink roll game,
This is-
please.
This is,
I am.
this is Mew versus Mewtwo right now in the background.
I wonder if it just might be better to do this on Tatsu at this point.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. So that way we
mean-
don't keep fighting it and then staying up even later.
If
I mean,
you want
I'm-
to just save it
I
for
mean-
tomorrow,
I mean, to be honest, me and Mono are gonna be up anyway.
Yeah, true.
oh, this time tabletop didn't crash. It just kicked me back to the Connect screen.
What error is it giving you?
I'll find out. Uh-oh, I can't see it anymore because the table loaded. I'll take a photo of the error code next time. Something script error.
Alright. Now, once you're loaded in the table, quick, roll your vitality as quickly as you can.
He's green.
5.
Oh my
Whoa!
God.
Oh my god!
This man.
Well, I do have some
Oh.
good news.
Hmm?
First, royal bullshit. Dexterity.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay.
4.
Special.
Yeah, I'll keep the special.
So the
Actually,
good
wait, give me a
news.
second.
The good news
No, I'm gonna
is.
reroll that too.
Okay.
I don't like the special.
He's playing with the devil.
5.
Insight. Wanna know?
He's trying for strength, I know he is.
You are gambling, buddy.
I got 2 more will left. What is 9?
Cute.
Cute.
I got 1 more will after this. 4.
That's special.
I've got.
You might as well
one-
just
this is
accept
my
the
last
special.
Fuck it,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
I'll
was-
accept the special.
Okay, so I have one
Got it.
set of good news. One, you upgrade one of your things. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Also, give me this final Sky Gummy. But
Yeah.
the even better news is, after you drink it, you go unconscious. Blech. But
Also,
normally
don't forget to-
unconscious.
Also, don't forget to change your HP to 12, because you didn't get a chance to before you DC'd.
Yep.
Okay, all these gummies, gone. Actually,
Special is defense, right?
huh?
No, that's Vitality. Vitality determines your defenses.
It's over here.
Okay.
Your defense and special defense is equal to your vitality score. Yeah.
Does my special actually change anything? Dexterity. Yeah. No, it looks like special didn't change anything.
Yep.
Still affect echoed voice, which is nice.
Yep. And Haxus is just gonna come over, pick up both of you, throw you guys over her shoulder. Yeah, she's just gonna nod to herself when both of you cannot hear her anymore, and she's just gonna say, "Yes, shine brighter." And she's just gonna go to the room.
once I see them all make it back before the 3-hour mark, he would just give her a quick wave and then roll over and actually go to sleep.
Nope. Would wave at you as well, and just you would just see them dump both of them, smelling of alcohol.
Like of alcohol, but somehow looking more rejuvenated than ever. Yeah, my vitality can't get any higher now.
Yep. Yeah, she would just she would move one of the beds close, and she would just lay down in one of them. You know, close to both of them.
That's fair.
It's actually
She is
kind
kind of protective.
it's kind of adorable actually.
It is.
Down to
All
7
right.
seconds now.
And now we need to do the thing.
What the thing?
The saving the table and going to bed.
Oh, you guys need to go to bed.
Yes.
Well, and applying the end of session EXP.
Oh yeah, end the session
Oh,
XP,
yes.
boys.
Yep.
Okay, if you guys are done, move your die back. But yeah, today was an interesting session. You guys have met the, Team Darkseid. You had a conversation about relationships and like how much has the Pokemon world developed in like a social thing. I.e., not too much, and is very behind, and my god, a lot of things are not accepted that probably should be accepted.
I've upgraded my relationship status with Team Darkseid.
I've given this town a new reason to be afraid of me.
Yep. Garchomp make contact with Fracture.
Finally. And his parents.
Yep.
We've given a legendary Pokemon new reason to try and hook up his friend with someone else who's very similar.
Yep.
A lot of
Or
wonderful,
her.
wonderful roleplay all around.
Oh, by the way, it doesn't matter anymore, and your characters don't know it, but hey, Aggron,
Yeah?
when you were inside talking to Alola Ninetales, through the window Verizion was watching.
What
She
did
was
they
probably
take from that
thinking-
conversation then?
Oh god, does that mean she overheard us talking about like maybe asking her for help?
Yes.
And why it was a bad idea.
Yes, she knows.
Oh god, she is gonna be compelled to help.
And she does have
Well-
Wonder Mail.
Well,
Oh,
she's gonna have
God.
to chase us to another continent if she wants to help that bad.
Yeah, I see 2 die off, the only one is Strikers.
No, I took mine off.
Nope.
Did you
I
put
think
mine
you
back
took-
on?
No, I
Maybe?
think you
No.
took fins off on accident.
No, I took mine off and made sure all my stuff was corrected and
It is
while
possible.
Mono was finishing up, so
If I did that, I'm very sorry.
that's fine. You
I-
probably
I
were
can
thinking that I
prove-
didn't put it on in the initial, and so you're just putting it on there to make sure that I took it off.
Yeah, probably.
I can prove that it was Mew messing with us because look, it's not crashing right now.
Oh my god, yeah, you're right. Fuck.
Mew can control the table, Mewtwo can control the fucking dice given everything that happens.
Alright, and with
One of these
that,
days we're gonna meet Mewtwo and like, I heard you've been talking shit about me.
but yes.
No, we've been saying you're wonderful.
Mono, shut up! Sorry. Table is saved, and table flip is...
Oh,
Shit, that was fast. I could even say it. But yeah, everyone, bye-bye. It's time to stop. Goodbye.
Bye.
hi.